Yes, family. Wagwan. Happy Friday. Happy New Day. It's your boy Jed's in the Rascal building. Like, comment, share, subscribe. It's Jedionline. Friday morning. Yeah, man. I thought I'd just, liven up the place real quick. I'm getting studio, so I'm going to have to make a journey down to the studio and whatnot. But yeah, man, we live, bro. We live. Hit the like button. Smash that like button. Tell a friend that we're live. And yeah, man. Hope you lot having a good Friday so far. Good morning. Just relax. I got my weed tea on deck. Sip some of this tea. Reflect on life. Shoot the breeze with you lot. And then, yeah. I got to step out still. I got to step out. Got a long day of mixing. I'll do this. You know what I mean? You know them dressing gown settings and that. Yeah. Big up Western Goddess. Big up Carnito. Oh, go on. Yeah, man, I've been recording some videos for my YouTube, trying to step the game up a little bit. Slowly but surely, you should start seeing some positive changes. Right. Get some suggestions in and that. Big him up. But yeah, man, go check out my latest videos, man. Jedi reacts to Jada and Will Smith. And my first attempt at trying not to laugh, which is painful. Fucking hell. You know when like someone's trying to make you laugh, but it's just not funny. It's like the most cringe. It's like the most cringe thing in the world. And let me hit you. Like the most cringe. Yeah, man. Smash the like button, family tree. Yeah, and check this video out. Put it on your watch later list or whatever. That link that I've just put out there. Yeah, who likes my little something? My little thing that I made. My little, I don't know what do you call it? My little overlay thing. I'll make another one, man. We're just testing it out, seeing how it look on the screen. But yeah, man, I need some family. Should I send out a broadcast to say I'm live? Let me see this.
Yeah, that's calm, bro, man. Mine anyway, man. Remember, our thing starts at 10 anyway. I just wanted to get in there early and shit, yeah. But yeah, I'm here still. If anything, I'll start on a couple things, innit? Yeah.
Boom. Man's in the studio already, waiting for me. So I'll have to get down there soon. Yo, Western Goddess, do you want to come and have a conversation? Want to chat to me this morning, or what? You saying you're gonna keep ducking me? What's been going on lately? Let me check out what the newspaper says, because I ain't looked at the local news for a while. Not even local news, you know. Camp out. Let's see. Jeremy Clarkson comes to the rescue of boy 5 who was farm stall was robbed. Whatever. Molly made it. New interactive coronavirus map tells you how many COVID cases in your postcode. Fucking hell. Yeah. They're not going to leave this COVID thing alone, man. It's just going to keep coming back. Yeah, that's something that came up. Yeah, big up Jamie. Yeah, I'm gonna bring the roast ones back, man. The roast needs to come back still. Big up people, you should do more. You laugh, you lose. You laugh, you lose. Yeah. I'm gonna do you laugh, you lose with like, I'm gonna take a shot of something. Do you know what I mean? Hoping to pick up some of them super hot noodles today as well for a little challenge that I got, a little idea I got. Do you know what I mean? Might even ask some people questions on the roads. Just keep this channel popping with new content. I know Try Not to Laugh ain't fresh, but I was wanting to do one of them videos, so I tried it, and yeah. But yeah, who heard about the 13th star sign? For those of you that are into astrology and that, apparently they've declared a new star sign. They've declared a new star sign, and I wanted to know what you lot think about it. Let me see if I can find it. Help if I share my screen. Yeah, big up Word. I've been good. How you been? I've been doing just fine still. Jedi, which religion do you think makes the most what? Money? Oh, since you acknowledging the devil or Lucy, since you acknowledge the devil or Lucy, where they call him. I'm not really sure what you're saying. I feel a bit dumb lately, man. I'm not really sure what you're saying, what you're asking me. What are you asking me? Rephrase the question, and then rephrase the question, put it differently, because a little bit baffled, brother. Which religion do you think makes the most sense, since you acknowledge the devil or Lucy exists? I don't know. I don't know what religion makes the most sense, bro, to be honest. I don't know. I think they all have their bits of relevance and truth. I can't tell you whether any of them contain the whole truth. I can't tell you if any of them. Yeah, I just don't know, mate. I really don't know. I'm not religious. You know what I mean? I am open-minded, and I am open to all sorts of ideas and shit. But I haven't decided on one that I think is a sure bet. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, I believe in the existence of a consciousness. Yeah, that is far above our understanding of what reality is. I think there's consciousnesses that exist in spaces that we haven't even imagined. Yeah, how we were created, what created us, when we were created, I don't know, bro. I'll be totally honest with you. I really don't know. You know what I mean? But it's the quest to try and understand that still. This world is just a test, yeah? Okay. What makes you say that, though? Why did you say this world is just a test? And let me read this NASA article. Boom. Right, boom. or Ophiuchus. Ophiuchus. Greek astrology, serpent bearer, has sometimes been used in sidereal astrology as a 13th astrological sign, in addition to the 12 signs of the tropical zodiac, the constellation Ophiuchus, as defined by the 1930 International Astronomical Union's constellation boundaries, is situated behind the sun from November the 29th to December the 18th. The idea appears to have originated in 1970 with Stephen Smith's suggestion of a 14-sign zodiac, also including Cetus as a sign. A 13-sign zodiac has been promulgated by Walter Berg and by Mark Yazaki in 1995, a suggestion that achieved some popularity in Japan, where Ophiuchus is known as Hebetsukai-za, the serpent bearer. In sidereal and topical astrology, including sun sign astrology, a 12-sign zodiac is used based on dividing the ecliptic into 12 equal parts rather than the IAU constellation boundaries. That is, astrological signs do not correspond to the constellations which are their namesakes, particularly not in the case of the tropical system, where the divisions are mixed relative to the equinox, moving relative to the constellation. Some of the fixed stars in it were sometimes used by some astrologers in antiquity as extra zodiacal indicators, i.e. astrologically significant celestial phenomena laying outside of the 12-sign zodiac proper. The constellation is described in the astrological poem of Marcus Manilius as the one that winds in the loops, but bending its supple neck. The serpent looks back and returns, and the other's hands slide over the loosened coils. The struggle will last forever, since they wage it on level terms with equal powers. Later in his poem, he describes the astrological influence of Ophiuchus when the constellation is in its rising phase, as one which offers affinity with snakes and protection from poisons, saying he renders the forms of snakes innocuous to those born under him. Hold on 1 second. 1 second. Yes, you look at bomber class. Zara Ali, big up yourself. AB, big up yourself. Jungle Jesus, big up yourself. Yeah. Big up yourselves. Anyway, man. Yeah, I'm back. Sorry. So yeah, I was just reading about this 13th star sign that they brought out, Ophiuchus. It's the snake bearer. And the funny thing what I found about it, let me find the picture for it. Let me find you the image that they've chosen for it. Hold on. So I don't know if you can see this. Can you see it? So it's a man wrestling with a snake. Yeah. It's a man wrestling with a snake. And they're saying this is the 13th star sign. And I think they're saying that it moves people's star signs, right? So, for instance, if you happened to consider yourself a Capricorn, which the old date was from the 23rd of December to the 20th of January, now Capricorns are considered from January the 9th to February the 15th, and so on. So Aquariuses are now in February, from February the 16th to March the 11th. Pisces are from March the 12th to April the 18th. Aries from April the 19th to March the 13th. Taurus from May the 14th to June the 19th. Geminis are from June the 20th to July the 20th. So right about now, if your birthday's in this season, they're saying that you are a Gemini. Cancers are from July the 21st to August the 9th now. And yeah, goes on and on and on. And then you got Ophiuchus now from November the 30th to December the 17th. You are now Ophiuchus, the snake bearer. The snake bearer. So what do you think about that? I mean, I never really fucked with star signs before. You get me? I weren't really in it. But now all of you lot, like, how do you feel? Do you feel different? Do you feel like your star sign has changed? Do you feel like your personality has changed? You get me? Yeah. So you was a Scorpio before. How are you still a Leo? Wait, let me see. What's your birthday, JJ? How are you still a Leo? Let me see the Leo then. Nah. Oh yeah, no. Yeah. Leos from July the 20, used to be from July the 23rd to August the 21st. And now it's from August the 10th. Okay, so you're in between. Okay, yeah, I hear you still. Yeah, so yeah, you're still a Leo if you're born in that little period. Oh, Jungle Jesus, you get a little blind. 30th of July. Yeah, let me look one more time. 30th of July. No, you're Cancer, bro. What you chat about, youth? You're Cancer, man. Yo, yeah. JJ, you're a Cancer now. Yeah. 30th of July. Yeah, you got you share a birthday with you're another July one. Yeah, you share a birthday with like most of my brethrens, and that most of my a lot of my old school brethrens are all Cancers and Leos and shit. Yeah. Aye, yo, wagwan. Yes, Wendy, we've been at the chest. Who's that? Chili X? Who's that? Chili X? Chili X says, it's all BS. Back in the day, I thought I was a Gemini and the description of the characteristics matched my personality perfectly. Now they're trying to say I'm a Taurus. It's all BS anyway. Mad thing. Yeah. I think do you think a 16-year-old Jedi would be happy? Look at this. Look at this fucking prick, man. Fucking hell. Jedi, do you think a 16-year-old Jedi would be happy you turned out to be begging for spare change on YouTube? I'm not going to lie to you. 16-year-old Jedi was in jail facing multiple years, yeah, with a fucking serious anger issue. emotional fucking distress, still grieving over a mother that had been shot 13 times, fucking a broken a broken man. So yeah, the 16-year-old Jedi would be gassed to be who I am now. Yeah, with the level of balance that I've sought to attain, with the reflection that I've used to like look over my past transgressions and my past victories and put them in their correct places, for me to find a level of self-love and self acceptance that I have, for me to grow in the realms of seeking knowledge and being a more critical thinker, being autonomous, for the works that I put in for charity and good causes, for my family and for my friends, for people that don't even know me. Yeah, I'd be fucking proud. 16-year-old Jedi would be fucking proud that he's not sitting in a jail cell doing a life sentence and he's asking for donations on YouTube. You can't shame me, bro. I put work into the shit I do on YouTube. Yeah, I deserve donations. In fact, you lot should all be on a monthly subscription for the amount of entertainment and information and energy I invest into my YouTube. You think you can come onto my YouTube and make me feel away for telling people, you know what? If you like listening to me and you listen to me for a few hours and you feeling generous, drop a few quid. Yeah, man, because I take that money and I do positive works with it. So yeah, suck your mum and your dad. Yeah. Both of them at the same time while they're having sex. And yeah, and drop a donation. Yeah, Batty man. With a 16-year-old version of you, like to know that you fucking follow a man every day on live to chat shit. Hood sucker. Get out of here, man. 16-year-old version of me would have robbed the 16-year-old version of you. So you're lucky that I'm on YouTube, bro. Prick. Yeah, man. Hit the donation button as well. Yeah, as while we're on the subject of donations, please donate to support a hardworking, independent content creator, man. Hit up that PayPal, and if you have CASHAPP, you can hit me up on the CASHAPP too. Yeah. Yeah. Chick! Tell him again, man, and give him a hug. One of you lot with a spanner, just give him a little hug. You get me? What you think of the second wave of COVID? Boy. What did I think about the first wave of COVID? More like it. I don't know, my G. I really don't know what to say. I don't know what to tell you. I really don't know. I believe it's coming. Like, I believe there's going to be a period of time where even if you don't witness it, the news, the media, the world, our society is going to be saying, look, there's a second wave, stay in your yard. Yeah, I think they're going to probably try that lockdown bullshit again. I don't know how successful it's going to be. Being that it's winter, I'd probably be very successful. If it's super cold this winter, people are going to want to stay in. If you tell them there's COVID and whatever, like I can see gas, building, gas, electric, all these things going through the roof. Hear what? If there's a energy company or heating company or anything like that, and that you can get shares in, gas or whatever, you might want coal, whatever, these type of things, you might want to consider that. Yeah, Finsulate, the company Finsulate, because if winter is cold, people are going to be staying in their yard and the heat is going to be on and everyone's going to be shook of COVID. It'll be a fucking mess. It will be a mess. But yeah, man, let's hope that nothing don't really change and we don't go back to this lockdown shit. We can move forward. But yeah, it is what it is. What's everyone saying, man? Miss Capo, big up Mrs. Capo, you know that. Yeah, big up Mrs. Capo. Zara Ali, no difference. Zara Ali, who is that in your picture? I'm not gonna lie, it's upsetting me. I hope that's not Malala, you know. If it is, I'm gonna delete you. I swear to God, I'm not sitting there looking at the Malala. I hope that's not Malala in your picture. Yeah, link to jump on, man. Trilly, where you at? I know you want to say hi. I know you want to say hi. Come, jump in. You won't get sucked in, I promise. Just a quick little. It was a cheeky little live I was planning this morning, not long. Do you know what I mean? I got to step out, so. Big up, man, like Council of Nice is. Yeah, man said Fabuloso Friday. Love that. Who's Malala? I don't know. I thought that was Malala in your picture. Cone's jumped in. Big up. Smash the like button, please, family. Yeah. Oh my God, Western fucking goddess. Do not get me started. Let's chat about that. Wait. Yo, Council, Wagwan.
Yo, Jedi.
Yeah. Yes, brother. I heard you just then at the last moment, you know. Wait, if our second wave, they saying work from home. Fuck off, man. Big up War Ready, Trilluminati, Illtown. I believe the characteristics of our star signs are assigned to us when we are born. The ones on the internet is BS, are made up, but it's definitely is accurate and exists. Okay, yeah. Okay, so you're saying there's another set of star signs that we should be observing, or more. All right, man. Big up yourself. Wagwan, Cancel.
Wagwan, Jedi. Big up, chat. Fabulous Friday, guys.
Wagwan.
You and Benny starting early today, eh?
Yeah, man. Starting early, bright and early. I'm just rolling with the energy, man.
Yeah, leave a bit of time for the evening as well, eh?
Say that again, bro.
I say you can leave a little bit of time in the evening. If you finish early, you got that.
Yeah, I like my evenings. But I've also done a couple little evening streams as well. So it is what it is, man. Just when I'm in a good mood and when I've got like low workload, then yeah, I'll just do a live. It's nice. Yeah. I like connecting with the family and that.
But still, I see a good bit of originality creeping in, man, with the vlogs, and now you got these.
Man, Marcus always original, man.
I know.
It's always original, man. Yeah, me.
Keep it ticking. I think Veli's struggling with that, though. You know, I think he's now thinking of how to change up the show a bit, so he might need some advice. He's getting he's getting bored of the religious talk, isn't it?
Is that what he said? Yeah, he said that.
Yeah, it was on this morning. I think it's just reached that stage where it's just too much now.
Well, to be fair, yeah, Veli's not new to live panels and discussions and that, so I kind of feel like he already knew that, or maybe he just needed to do it on his own platform to confirm it. But I feel like he already knew. You know, bare religious talk is long, man. It's fucking boring.
Isn't it?
Actually boring. Nothing. And obviously, if you are enveloped in a religion and whatever, then maybe discussing your religion or learning about others may be interesting for a while, yeah. But like constantly getting your religion attacked, or you having to defend your religion, or attacking someone else's, like it just means that people that you otherwise would enjoy the company of and have constructive conversations with, you can't now because you've now pissed them off because you've dissed their religion. You know what I mean? It's like, I do understand when people say don't talk about religion. Like I get it sometimes. But then on the flip side of it, maybe you wanna find out their ignorant side. It's better you find out their ignorant side now. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Rather than later. So I don't know.
I used to enjoy the Beefy Maku ones, I'll be honest with you, because they dug places like where not many dig, you know, and there's more scope for like deeper research them sides. I wish Beefy and Maku did do more of them.
Don't worry, we ain't done.
Ah, you Maku, big up, brother.
We ain't done.
The man that inconsistent, man. The man that want to come back every 6 months and scream FTK, man. These brothers disappoint me, man. They left their little brother out here on his own, screaming FTK. Them man just fucked off and went and lived the life.
Yeah, Maku.
They big man and said, "Yo, Jedi, control this internet thing for a minute. I'm gonna go do up some big boy stuff." So yeah, now Maku's got a mansion. Beefy's like inundated with loads of work and that. Now they want to start talking about coming back. You teasing, bro. You're not tricking me, Matthew. You're gonna be back this week. Next week you'll be good.
Yeah, I'm fully back, bro. I got new laptop.
Okay, yeah. That's what you wanted, didn't it?
Yeah, new laptop. Everything is everything, man. So big up everyone. You get me? Peak Freestyle Friday tonight. Gee.
Right, yeah, man.
But yeah, man, come on, big up, man. Yeah, council. What I was gonna say is, you know what it is that I don't even think that thing does religious debates like that. You know, it's like
Who, Veli?
Yeah. I mean, he asked.
Yeah,
lately he asked questions in it, but the questions are boring. But the questions are not really stimulating. That's what it is. Do you get it? So he'll say, "Oh, it's racism, blah 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 blah." Do you get it?
You know what I find, Maku? Yeah,
yeah.
I find, I can chat about any subject. Yeah, just let me be man them, because we're the best. We're the most entertaining. We're the most fun. Look, everywhere in life, everywhere in media, it's us. We're the fun ones. We're the interesting ones. We got soul. We got vibe.
Charisma.
And when you get too many of the other characters, I'm gonna leave that coming in. They come in with their grain vanilla vibe, and then the man them just get bored. I get bored.
I do.
Bored. And then man, I just like, I don't come around as often because I want to support Veli. If it's popping off on Veli's, you see me there all the time. But when I go there and it's IC3 and James Jones talking about, I'm just like, fuck's sake, Veli, man. You wanted the channel to be fun and jokes and banter and football talk and all that. And now it's just like IC3 talking about this Black Bank and Western Goddess talking to Jupiter about and
Western Goddess, man. Western Goddess is here.
Not Western Goddess.
I know who you're talking about. What's her name?
Yeah, Melanated Goddess.
Melanated
Goddess talking to this person, and then God of Jacob comes on, and it's like, oh, bro, like I'm not gonna lie, like even Ultra, my guy is a different Ultra over there. He's just a different Ultra over there, man.
He is. Master Ultra.
Yeah, that's a different Ultra over there, but he's still my brother. But I do love G Block from time to time, but it's just they got a good influx of new faces, new people. I just don't like to create too much of a safe haven for neeks. I don't like the neeky people feeling like too empowered over on my sides.
Yeah.
I want it to be as close to real life as possible, Maku.
Yeah, real talk.
You know what I'm trying to say? Where the strong survive, right? Yeah, because Neeks be going on channels and chatting shit and going on like there's something. And then, okay, my last thing what I would say is when you've got the Rajes and that type of, like, it's just anti-man them, isn't it?
Yeah, been there, done it, t-shirt, all sorts.
Yeah, come on, what Raj really? Raj, what Raj got to say? Raj,
I saw Raj the other day come on your thing, and he was like, "Yeah, I'm not talking to you. Not talking to you. Not talking to you. Get out of here, man. Are you dumb? You got my show. Are you? Hey, stop.
You know what he said, Mackie? He said,
"Yeah, I was mad.
I don't like you, Jedi. Shut up, man. You don't like me. You know the fact you said you don't like me. If you could have said you're a dickhead, Jedi, I would have kept you on and beefed you, maybe. Yeah, I wouldn't have kept him on. I was kicking him off anyway. But just say it. You better say that you dickhead or something. Don't tell me I don't like you. What? Bruh.
So what are you doing here?
Yeah,
it's not like show. What show you been on where you can blatantly say to the host?
To the host, I don't like you.
But I'm gonna be on your show.
You don't like me, and you know how love turns to hate, innit?
Wait, yeah.
Them man,
love man before that.
Love man, bruv. Are you dumb?
Love man. Oh, Jedi. I was attacked 7 times today.
Oh, ever since you, Jedi, Maku, since you guys have been around, I felt safe and I felt protected. And those Muslims have calmed right down.
And have you seen Getty? Getty? I need to give him this artwork. Yeah.
Maku just jealous.
Roger knows what it is. He was. Yeah, he's more concerned about what type of sniper he's gonna get.
Prick.
But it depends how he behaves. If you're acting up, I'm gonna roast you. I'm gonna cook you.
Yeah.
I hate pigeons. I hate pigeons. I hate mice.
And midgets. Pigeons, mice, and midgets.
Yeah. That could be a song, innit?
Pigeons, mice, and midgets, man.
Mice and midgets.
All right, so
Midgets.
Hey, Matthew, what's your star sign, bro?
Taurus.
Taurus, yeah. Nah, sorry, bro.
Stubborn.
What's the birthday, if you don't mind?
What? May. Victory Day. 8th of May.
8th of May. 8th of May. No. Sorry. 8th of May. You are now an Aries, my brother.
Why?
Huh?
Why?
Because of
planetary shift.
Ophiuchus. Because of Ophiuchus, the 13th symbol in the zodiac that's been introduced by NASA and others. It's between November the 30th and December the 17th. It is known as the snake bearer. And attributes of those with that star sign include being a light bearer.
Yeah,
and,
Lucifer.
Yeah, and now that's pushed its way in. Yeah. So now everyone's.
So what is that though? What is that? Because remember that every zodiac sign is a star constellation. So what's
yeah. It's a constellation.
Yeah, what constellation is that they're trying to say?
It's a man holding a snake.
A man holding a snake.
Yeah, the snake bearer. Yeah. Let me put my screen on.
Yeah.
Did I say that name again? If the
Ophiuchus. Ophiuchus.
Yeah, sounds Greek. Yeah, you could drop me out still.
We say sounds what? Sounds Greek.
Sounds Greek. It's Greek, isn't it? Sounds Greek.
David Icke used to go on about 13 star signs as well, man. He says they fucked up with the astrology. And they've taken
13 is an important number, isn't it? So.
Definitely.
But his one was a spider. His extra one was a spider.
So can you see it there? Yeah, this guy here.
Yeah.
I see that.
Just done it.
Okay. So what's the star constellation called?
All the information is there. So I read a little bit. I'll go back. I'm on the wiki.
No, as I can see it as the symbol. You get what I'm saying? As the star thing. But I'm like, what do they call that? Do you get me? In general, I don't know. You know what I mean? Like the rest. You know what I mean? Taurus is Arcturus. You get it? So that's what the reasoning. But with this,
Taurus is what?
Taurus. Yeah, the star sign Taurus. Yeah, there's also Arcturus, which it represents, which is the star constellation.
Okay. Well, it represents the constellation that goes behind the sun.
Yeah.
For however many days, 19 days or some shit.
Ooh.
From November the 30th to December the 17th. It's directly behind the sun. So
directly behind the sun, that's gangster.
Yeah, that makes it a constellation. I think that's what they're saying, isn't it?
Well, no, it's a constellation. It's a constellation, but I'm saying on the other side of the sun, obviously, there's going to be many star constellations and that. But that's interesting that it's on the other side of the sun.
Well, should I say behind the sun is what they said?
Yeah, behind the sun. That's fair. That's any way you put it. Do you get me? Any way you put it, because that's supposed to be 93 million miles away. Do you get me? That is like what 100 million miles away. I don't know if you know.
I don't know.
Yeah.
But yeah,
no, that's interesting.
My brother, you're an Aries. You're an Aries now, yeah. So just hold that in it. Anyone else want to know their new star sign?
I can't agree with that still.
Nah, hold that.
Yeah, man, you can't switch it.
None of it makes sense. To be honest.
Huh?
I said none of it midway between a lifetime, man.
Why not?
What? So,
to be honest, weren't we talking about this the other day when we saying how if we were following a true alignment of like think like 10-month years, we would experience our birthday in every different house, every different season, right?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? As you grow, you would go through. So your birthday would start in winter and make its way through the so-called seasons till you have a birthday in the summer. Which wouldn't even take long.
I suppose I get that.
That to me, that's real. You experience your birthday in different cycles. Following the 365 days, we're not even celebrating a full cycle of it's not a solar return anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Which is supposed to be, isn't it?
I don't know where the 5 days extra came from.
The extra days, the extra 5
days, yeah, but that's true to the calendar, innit? Like,
yeah.
We're using Gregorian, so unfortunately, the star signs are going to be attached to the Gregorian.
Hold on. You might as well say 6 days. 6 days.
Would you say?
It's funny how they're doing this in a leap year as well, you know, because this 2020 is a leap year.
And then on a leap, you got 66. Right? What is there a leap year this year?
Yeah. This 2020 reset is a leap year.
Wow.
They're glitching it up, man. I don't know what.
So what's your old star sign then? I know you don't really deal with this.
Mine.
Yeah.
Mine is Leo.
Leo. No.
Yeah.
You're now a Cancer.
Oh,
yeah. That seems more realistic, but yeah. Anyway.
You're now a Cancer. You get me?
Well, no. Actually, you know, the ones known to run away from situations is a Leo. That's the interesting thing.
Who's running away from situations?
Whoa, Maku, first dig of the day, early one.
What?
No. I'm not you. I'm not saying you. But I know, obviously, I've got Tauruses in my family.
Now, Leos do run
away.
Leo.
My baby mother's a Leo.
When their pride is hurt, Leos are pussies.
Yeah, exactly. So no, I don't mean pussy, but I mean that they'll just duck out. Yeah. I'll soon come. Yeah, I'll soon come. I'll be back. Promise. You didn't piss me off. No. It's cool. You just won't see them for a week.
A while, yeah. They're gone,
Yeah. And they'll come back normal, but it's just the way they do. Just like I noticed that with my brother sometimes. Like, I wonder if I piss this nigga off. You cool, bro? Yeah. You coming down tomorrow still? Yeah. I got you, man. Yeah, man. You know it. Come on, man. All right.
Don't hear from man.
Don't hear from man. Mud blood, man. Yeah.
Hey. So like all of you look like, cause this is what I'm saying. I'm seeing some cognitive dissonance in the chat, yeah. Cause you lot are astrological, whatever. You lot follow this astrology thing, yeah. And now I've told you that your star sign has changed. You don't want to accept the thing. Everyone's telling me, no. If you're basing your star sign on what they told you, where your stars are and your chart and blah blah blah, they've just updated the thing. So now you have to update. Anyone that says that they're on star signs, astrology, and they're not updating their thing, I'm coming to FTK you. Yeah.
It ain't all official though, is it? It's
official.
Is it?
It's official, bro. NASA. You can't get more official than NASA. They tell us the shape of our Earth. Yeah.
What I'm saying, they're into their astronomy, but has it been accepted by the astrological community?
Bro, the astrological community are saying that it's been that from day one. Like from day one, they've had this 13th sign. It's been recognized.
You can't have a sign. You can't have a sign with a name that's in ancient Greek and say it was discovered the other day. It doesn't make sense.
Yeah, I mean,
it's old. It was there amongst their research.
It was there. They acknowledged it for. So they call it side meal astrology or something.
Sidereal.
Whatever. But they studied it with that. Yeah, that's the one. They studied it with that and whatever. It was acknowledged, but it wasn't never like, it was just debated on. Some people just wanted a clean 12-month thing in it, like clean and you know how they do. They dash things away. Hide basically when they dash things away, it's basically they hide shit in it.
Yeah,
they've had this snake bearer thing for time.
See,
in Japan. They use it in Japan. In the Japanese zodiac, they use it.
Okay,
it's just got a different name.
Yeah, probably in the Kemetan one as well.
Snake bearing thing.
Because
I could see them dropping revelations in.
The Nubians they got their own calendar as well, which is based.
Yeah, I'm Tahuti.
You get me?
You hear that?
Tahuti.
Yeah, I'm Tahuti. Yeah.
like me.
Hootie?
Or Thoth.
As
or
in
whatever.
Tahuti, as in Thoth, yeah.
Yeah.
Huh?
That's
As in
kind of
Thoth.
massive, you know.
As in Thoth, as
Thoth.
in
I said, I'm a four. Give me
wait,
this.
wait. As in Thoth, as in Murdoch. When you go to Sumeria, that would make you Murdoch. Do you get it? So the names just change depending on the area, but they're the same. Sometimes the same individual. Not always, but in that individual's particular case, Tahuti, he's someone else in other pantheons. Do you get it?
Hermes in Greek, yeah? Thrice
I'm a
risen.
four. Give me lit. Niggas is gay. Yo, big up Rico Unruly.
So thing is, like, basically, you're saying you're the biblical equivalent of the Archangel Michael. Cheese. Or you could say Melchizedek as well, because the oldest order is the order of Tahuti and the order of Melchizedek. It's one and the same thing. So obviously it's one in the same individual. To get it.
Okay, yeah.
So yeah, the oldest order, and the Islamic one is the ancient order of Tahuti as well. Do you get it?
Yeah.
So as a Sufi, yeah, we follow the ancient order of Tahuti. That's the Kemet within Islam. Do you get it? Like, they're trying to disacknowledge, but obviously it's just there. You're not going to get away with it when your patron mother is Egyptian. So it's going to be in shit.
Hey, Chili X is this. She said, I realized that's mad. I got Gemini tattooed on my skin. Not only do I not believe in all that now, but I'm actually not even Gemini no more. It's mad, isn't it? What do you mean it sounds a bit snaky? I'm still Capricorn. Listen, why, Maku, why are people being ignorant? Your date has changed. You're not that no more, innit? So just face it.
You know what it is. I think you need to explain to them it wasn't that in the beginning. Only because of the calendar we're using, and because the zodiac thing, obviously, that's way before them.
Right.
You get it? So now they've adapted it. Asians had it, Africans had it, Chinese had it. Do you get it? Like, everybody's had it, but it's based on astrology. So because their thing is based in Zoroaster and Kabbalah and all of these things, which contain these same practices as well. It don't mean because you do another practice over there that you might not have the same things involved. Do you get it?
Right.
Like studying of the stars, which is apparent in every pantheon, isn't it? Sun, moon, and stars. You're already there, halfway. Do you get it?
People are battling that. Well, it's the same, no change. Say you lot don't like change.
Well, listen. The only way you can be a Leo, like just like the Sphinx. The Sphinx is a representation of that star constellation. Do you get it? So when the Sphinx was built, yeah, directly above in the sky was the star constellation of what you're calling Leo. They would have called it something else. Or, you get me? Keparara or whatever. Do you get what I'm saying? Which matches with the actual Sphinx. So, and then that cycle, to get it on point, to get an equinox, to get it, boom, like, yeah, this is where it was when we built it, takes a process of 25,000 years. So tell me, tell me how old that statue is, that Sphinx is.
Controversial, isn't it?
It's got to be somewhere in the region between 50 and 75,000 years.
Really? Is that what you say?
Yeah, because of the simple fact is, for you to acknowledge and build at a particular time on a certain spot, right, to represent that star constellation, yeah, to get that process again takes time longer than the builders. Do you get it?
Right.
It takes time longer than the builders to acknowledge that, boom, it was on point.
That cycle, yeah.
Yeah, the cycle is going to take, yeah, boom. Okay, that was correct. And then on the next cycle, then we celebrate. Do you get it? I don't know. Maybe not. Do you get it? But it all seems a bit strange to me.
I'm just thinking, if they've given us a bullshit astrology for as long as they have, yeah, maybe they set up the structures to make it seem credible, including the building of it. Are you saying that the Sphinxes are directly related to the Leo constellation, Maku?
What are you saying?
Are you saying that the Sphinx structure is directly related to the Leo constellation? It is.
Yeah, the star constellation, yes, of course. Yeah. Because obviously the Egyptians are the first one to do astrological calendars, such as the Dendera. Yeah?
Yeah, of course it is, man. You got the pyramids of Giza with Orion as well.
Yeah, the Dendera calendar. So these are star constellations. Do you get what I'm saying? Contained in our supposed part of the universe or whatever we're in right now.
Yeah, man. It brings back a lot of early YouTube video memories with that Graham Hancock.
Yeah. So when you see
25,000 years, that's why he's saying it. 23,000 year cycles.
But a lot of the symbols will then make you understand the star constellations. Do you get what I'm saying? When you see them in the picture, when you see a man pulling a bow, yeah, you know that's Orion, for example. Do you get it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but that the Kemetans are not going to call it Orion. They've got another name for it. Do you get it? And it represents something else for them. But it's
Big
very
up, big up, man. Every time, man. Every time.
Yes, Freddie. Big up, Freddie.
Yes, man. This one's interesting, man. I'm just listening in, you know, learning.
Hey, Freddie, it's boom up thing, you know.
What star constellation are you? What star sign are you, Fred?
Yeah, let's correct
them say Babylon say Leo still.
Good.
But in the African thing, them say Isaac. You know what I mean?
They say who?
I don't know, man. 12 tribes thing. And the 12 tribes is Isaac, innit?
Okay. In the rest thing.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying, fam? So I'm more work with the Isaac still.
But that's Bible still.
Yeah, it's still all the same. It's still all the same, Max.
Yeah,
it's still that one doctrine.
Yeah, you
that 12 tribes of Israel vibes.
Yeah, it's rocking off the Bible. You lot are rocking off the Bible. And then the Bible, again, is something that they say is based in astronomy and all of these type of things. You get it?
And remember with the Bible, Max, we never know the full story. So Timbuktu, them bondong everything, them bondong certain things. You see me? That's why I always take the Bible and the Quran and all these books as just parables and little tips. I don't ever take them literally.
Well, some of them are literal. It's just it's not worldwide, is it? It's just confined to a particular area, isn't it?
And most definitely, family. And because some of the story has never been told, sometimes it's always I just go off the 70%. I'm more like go off for the source and the Psalms and all of that. Do you know what I'm saying? And the little helpful antidotes that's going to help my daughter to get through. You know, like never give up and have faith and, you know, all them vibes there.
I hear that. That's bad. So, I could believe, you know, you kind of are, obviously they say, what your parents are. So you can say you're that star sign, but you're also the other star signs of your parents. So there better be some Libra and Libra, it seems, for me. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. No, it's true. My parents are the same. You get me? Supposedly the same star sign. So I got Libra in my thing, in a sense. You get it? But for me, the overstanding of it is not to do with actual where the star constellation was on. Well, it is a lot to do with the location of the star constellation on that day you were born, but more to do with the energy, that is transferred to you on that particular time, at that particular time. Sorry, and same with every time that period comes around. That's why they can give bait predictions.
See, them man back in the day, they must have based even having children on these sciences, man. Agriculture.
Yeah, moon, all sorts. I mean, flooding of the rivers and shit, all of that. Tides, all of that, based on astrology. If you don't have astrology, you can't do a lot of things still. Do you get it? I think our ancestors just observed. Do you get me? The power of observation is the most powerful thing, isn't it? So
Yeah, man.
we don't know when the first guy looked up and said, okay, this is the process. They wrote it down, and then forevermore, everybody, you know, in that vein.
Yeah. See, a lot of the times when you raise it up to religious people, like I'm not much into astrology, honestly, I really am not. But I see a lot of people are, and when it is raised to religious people, they do tend to kind of say, you know, these things are haram or impermissible, and they're
no, they don't. No, they don't. They're in a quandary because a lot of them accept that as a part of themselves. To get it, aside from their religion, when you're asking somebody, a lot of people here have different faiths and way of life and all sorts.
But generally, religion
doesn't mean that you don't know. Do you get it?
Yeah.
It doesn't mean if you've been indoctrinated from young. Do you get it? It's been in the newspaper. You open up. Oh, let me see my star sign. That's bollocks.
But generally speaking, religions have done away with the science, though, haven't they, Marco?
I used to be like, nah, I don't believe that shit. Yeah. But I used to have a sneaky look, like you're in the paper.
Still look. But you know why I stopped looking?
Mystic Meg, yeah?
I stopped looking because I started to think that shit will affect man's subconscious.
Right. And then things will happen. Right. Yeah. I'm not in the juju.
Yeah. Start telling me, oh, you will experience a huge financial loss today. I'm like, nah, fuck that.
I'm gonna make peace. Yeah, I'm gonna buck the trend. I always do that.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can bend time and space and all of that. since we got and shit. Yeah, like what is beyond your power?
Yeah.
And you had that little section at the back of the paper, the Mystic Meg, and you had that Russell guy. What's his name? The Russell.
Russell Grant.
That's him. He's gay as well.
Duh. He was so openly gay though. Like he was a fake gay. Like I'm gay. Hey guys, I'm gay.
And they were kind of precise as well. You know, them little 5 lines. Leave you thinking for a moment or two.
No, because it's a skill in writing like that. It's like code reading. Code reading, man. It's a skill. Like, yo, I'm sensing someone here is I'm feeling great loss. Great loss. It was a while ago, though. Someone close to you. I'm getting like quite a strong energy, like a older energy. Is that older person? It's like, yeah. Oh, could it be your granddad? Now, at that point, you might have to take a guess. It could be either your granddad or your grandma. Everyone's lost their grandma or their grandpa. Like when it comes to odds, statistically, you got to ask a random person. They've lost their grandpa or their grandma, innit? So, boom, you working at that. Then you'd be like, rah. The name. I'm getting the name. Is it? I'm getting a B. Does the name begin with B? No, the name don't begin with B. Does the nickname begin with B? No. Did he call you something beginning with B? Yeah, he called me babes a lot. Yes, that's it. He's screaming babes. It's like, nah, these people are like, you are fucked. You know what I mean? The proper leads you down the path and then say, yeah, I got a message for you. Yeah, it's cold still. It's mad. But people are so hungry, they want that. You will supply the paint for your own picture. You get me? For man to paint out for you, will supply and then say, oh, what pretty colors. After you gave him all the colors. You get me? You get me? Certain people, they get, man, it's mad. That cold reading thing is bad. But
I wanted to come on the other night, man. I was so pissed. I was trying my new computer, everything, and I was listening to the show. Yeah, and I was like, nah, this is my time. I need to jump
in. What are you thinking about?
I don't even know. I think it was Shani and someone, and Sham as well. Yeah, I don't know. Like there was a little blue lion and something going on. What's that?
There was the energy was a bit blue and a bit liony. So.
Yeah, it was a bit blue and a bit lionish. I was like, what? Is he what? Everyone's beefing. He's beefing everyone. He's slapping everyone. He's smacking up. He's coming in like, just like fucking
blue line. Blue line never advocate for crack though, man.
Yeah.
He did a lot of things, but actually, that's one thing he didn't.
Yeah, he was like, I said, yo,
No. Blue Lion probably took crack.
no, Blue Lion's taking crack on air. What are you talking about? Yeah,
Oh,
and
really?
yeah, he has. Yeah, he's taking crack on air. You know me?
Come on, man. You got to take them L's, mate. You got to take them L's when they come. Sometimes you get me. The Asian brothers, some of them are good, some of them are let down.
but my man, Shamli, he said, I said, so what are you saying? If your son rolled in, if you found out your son was taking heroin every weekend for a year, is that behavior you would condone, or would you try encourage him to move away from that behavior? So no, why would it's fine, as long as he's okay. I'm like, you can't take heroin. I'm like, yo, you're taking heroin for minimum 52 times a year. Minimum. You're not gonna be okay, bro.
Kick your kid's ass.
Fucking hell. But yeah, because man wants to do up liberal. I'm liberal too. But that's too liberal, man.
Good devil's advocate, though.
My auntie was on it. My auntie was on thing, and it's not a good look, man. I'm telling you, man. She was a pestilence in our life and that. And now she's doing drug rehab and stuff. She's like a counselor and shit.
She became a counselor.
Now.
Mad thing. It's like, what? Really? So what happens when you have a relapse? Who counsels you? Who counsels the counselor?
Who counsels the counselor? I kind of thought that when Mick Hucknall talks about doing key working and all that, and get me, you know Mick Hucknall, yeah. When he talks about doing key working and that, I think, yeah, but you're kind of in and out of having episodes right now.
Okay, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
So he's more like Radar than before.
No, I'm talking about Radar.
Oh shit!
Oh, fuck! I didn't even get the code, you know. I told my Mick Hucknall.
Oh, really?
Really?
Yeah. But I related it. It sounded like another man's situation, innit? So yeah, you was on point. I was the one slow. But yeah, continue.
Oh, for fuck's sake. I always have to keep a man's name out of it.
Yeah. Anyway.
After I got a message from my man's brother saying, it's my little brother, look after him, you know. Like, once I got one of them messages, I was just like, yo, I'm done with the internet, bro. Why does everyone keep messaging me? I'm going to mash up someone's brother soon, you know. Listen, remember me telling you're not going to make me have to mash up someone's brother.
They forgot, man. They forgot. It's always bad guy season. Always. And the bad guys are always about. We about, man.
Man.
Lurking in the background. Lurking around like, peeking.
Khan's on to Wendy. Straight away, she said one word, another counselor. He was like, shut up, bitch. On to Wendy. Yo, don't bring your
morning fire
over here. Unless you're gonna jump on and have your beef on air so I can hear what the beef is about and moderate. I don't want to see your G-Block beef in the chats, man. You know that man that I got beef on G-Block, our friends over here, man that are friends over here. No, man that got friends on G-Block beef over here. It's funny.
There's only one that this gets air from me. Is that Afghani? Get me? If I see him.
Not interested in him. Yeah. He comes out, I don't even know what he's hanging. I don't know, man. These men are loose. You know what it is? Those are the set of people. Those are the set of lost people that kind of feed off the rest of us that are actually on stuff, or active, or got that energy where we trying to, be cool around people. Them men just want to go from war to war, trolling to trolling. It's so fucking boring. So negative. I don't know where that water comes from. Hey.
There you go. You said no, Cho. What I got?
It's not G-Block beef. Yeah, it's G-Block beef. What do you mean?
Yeah, if you're arguing in the comment section of your thing, yeah, of course it is. G-Block beef.
Who's a G-Block beef? Wendy and Khan, that's G-Block beef. They got beef. They never beefed over here. Don't try it.
I'm with Ultra though on that, man. Them men go everywhere. It's not just G-Block beef. They'll go wherever it is. Every place is a battlefield for them.
But there's no places.
Yeah.
Yeah, but there's no places left. Real has disappeared for a little bit. You get me? The other you is doing his own thing or whatever now and again. And boy, it's only G Block and Jeds right now. So you get me? I will be back. I will be back.
Yeah. Ultra. You had a full period in your nose yesterday. A full period. His nose is bleeding the whole day. Hit me. You want to tell us about it? Tell us about your little bloody nose, bro. Because you're fat. You need to train. After James Jones and Akingo, who you gonna mash up next, you big bully? James Jones and Akingo. Who you gonna mash up next? How are you chatting about, Khan? Is this even a real Khan? What's he chatting about? James Jones. Oh, who am I gonna mash up next? You think I mashed up Akingo? I mashed up James Jones, but on a jokey one.
Me too. Me too. That's why I was quiet. I thought, right, is he talking to me?
Yeah, but you know, like, I like him. He's like your favorite punch bag.
Yeah, no, it was nice. It was nice because Veli authorized it. He said, "Come in and test G Block," innit? So I went in there one morning, and then James Jones was, nigga, you gonna intellectualize your way into ass whooping? Do you get me? Like, how you gonna get your way out of that? You gonna intellectualize yourself? And he's like, "Oh, why's Michael coming at me?"
Yeah, man, just shut up, man, because you just sound needy. That's like,
man.
You just sound like a big grown baby. I don't know what it is, but there's something about the energy you give sometimes. Because you know that we relax, innit? We come in on that, let's just have a convo. He's like, yeah, but have you got any? I hate when people come on and they have these illogical claims and no substantial scientific papers to back it. Do you have a peer-reviewed
just too much faffing around subjects, innit?
Shut the fuck up. That's my reaction. Throat punch. Silence.
I tell you what though, Jedi, you got patience though, you know. You got patience because I know that's not even your thing, yeah. Like, yeah, you don't address topics like that, but I can't bear that talk, man.
No. I address any topic, man. Anyone can get it, man. Anyone can
it's a different way, though. It's a different way you got to address that.
What he's saying is, you don't come at topics like from the right. This is the peer reviewed.
Oh yeah.
But there has to be a roundabout way with these people.
There's a time and place for it. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, man's done that. You know when you've done that, and then you're talking about it. Yeah, I don't want to hear nothing. Like, leave me alone.
Right.
Because you didn't do what I did.
Right.
Now in a conversation, you want proof and evidence. Like,
right.
You can verify anything.
Yeah.
You get me? Like, stop it, man. Let's just talk. Do you get it? Like, why are you lot so butthurt sometimes? You know what I mean? And then you go and research it. Oh my God, it's true. What Jedi saying is true. What Matthew said. That's why we FDK. You get me? We're killing those fairy tales because there's a lot of them out there. A lot of them.
Bear in mind, I'm doing some reaction videos. You lot got any suggestions? Oh, thank you. Nice. You lot got any reactions to anything you'd like to see me react to?
You got the Nick Cannon interview.
Oh,
well, you want to see me react to the whole interview, bro?
It wasn't long. I've seen edits that are
manageable. I'm not gonna lie, I saw it. Yeah, should I be honest with you, lot?
It's a joke, isn't it?
Nah, I'm shook.
Shook.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. That's Nick Cannon. He got the fucking prayer rug snatched from under his fucking feet. Yeah, let alone poor Jeds, bro. I'm trying to grow right now.
I think they do these stunts because they're all owned anyway. I think they do these stunts
I know,
to show the masses of what would happen if you do.
And then when I do it and my shit gets taken down or whatever, I'm gonna still get pussies in the morning saying, "How would the 16-year-old you feel about knowing that you're begging for money on the internet?" So I'm clearly far behind the Nick Cannon. Diddy's not gonna offer me a job, when they block my channel. So I'm thinking, do I want to go on and say that I agree with Nick Cannon? Is that what I want to go on and say? Like, I can say I agree with Nick Cannon. I don't know if I should put the video up there and play it just in case they try to take me down with him. I'm not getting down with Nick.
I think because he took a particular angle. Yeah, he went down the Israelite route.
Right.
You're still in the confines of their books, but we're seeing who the fat controllers are of just speech. You can't even talk now. Who controls the internet? Who controls the thing? But we know this already. We know this. You get what I'm saying? We knew this already. But for him to come out and say it, yeah, you get me. But you're taking a particular angle.
Oh, Maku, so let me ask a question there.
Wait. That angle is legal. It's legal to say what you're saying. If you're a Hebrew Israelite, for example, it's legal to say that.
So Maku, okay, so he's being done for this anti-Semitic thing, yeah, and a few people do. They select a few people that I personally think that they make examples of. So then you got this one channel.
Well, he should have taken it to court, because at the end of the day, his claim could have been substantiated by saying he is an Israelite, he is Semitic.
Yeah, who's he going to sue though, Maku? He's going to sue paymasters.
What? No,
there's a dangerous ploy anyway, because
it's not paymasters. It's an organization that deal with anti-Semitism. So it's an actual organization, so you can deal with them.
What, the ADL?
Yeah. Oh shit. Is that what you're doing there? You lot are trying to. Yeah. All right. Let's go. I got money. It's not about money. It's about information. Do you get what I'm saying? I can prove my claims. You prove yours.
The thing I want to ask you.
I'm anti myself. You're saying I'm anti myself. That's mad.
Yeah, the thing I want to ask is, on YouTube, you got a channel called No More News, and it's a guy called Adam Green. He's got about 150,000 subs. Yeah. Now, how does this guy get away with doing what he does? Because all he ever goes on about is Jewish people and how they're running the world. Yet my man hasn't been banned once. Yet I put up a 5-minute trailer of a video, and it's gone. Like, this guy is dedicating his whole career to highlighting Zionism, the Jewish issue, what they're getting up to. He leaves no stone unturned, but he never gets touched. And there are a few people like him online. I think they get a pass for doing it, but I don't know why they're allowed to do it and what the benefit is for the people up top for him to be allowed to do it as well. It's a tricky one, that, because the small channels, they can't do it. You're gone. Either your channel's gone or your video's gone.
No, I mean, what he's saying, as I said, is a rhetoric used by religious people or certain organizations, and they're allowed to do that because they have certain documents that allow them to say what they want to say. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, they could say the white man's the devil, they could say all of these type of things, they could say these fake Jews and all of that. They can say that because their claim is there, isn't it? And the paperwork allows them to say those things. So I'm wondering how, unless Nick Cannon's not a Hebrew Israelite and he's just saying it free, you can't do that now. Is that what they're saying? Because if you are, then there's no claim. You can't make no claim against me. Do you get it? Of anti-Semitism. I won't have that. If you're saying, yeah, I'm dissing you, man, do you get what I'm saying? Yeah. And you, man, run my business, yeah, or the business I'm in, then cool. But to say anti-Semitism, I think he could easily fight that and win.
A lot of people are saying,
I heard, yeah.
He's already apologized, though. I heard.
Yeah, he already said sorry. He's on the pill.
probably as well.
After you've apologized, you can't appeal. You've admitted to guilt. You feel me? So, but yeah, from what I heard, what was anti-Semitic about it?
This is it.
And you know the wickedest thing, yeah, family. He goes. I'm going to choose my words very carefully. You know, he's showing that he's trying to tiptoe around the thing, and they still done him. That's a mad thing. Yeah, I think it's a hoax or something. So that we see P Diddy and Revolt TV as some saviors, some new BET or something. I don't know.
There's always an agenda behind it. The Mel Gibson thing as well, man. They made him grovel too back in the day.
Yeah, well, Mel didn't really. Did he really grovel though?
Yeah, he had to apologize.
Apologize for what though? His actions.
Yeah, his remarks. He's
no. Remember, it was his action. No. Was that him or Russell?
No, he said a lot about Jewish people, Maku.
Yeah,
especially after.
Yeah. But he makes his own movies. So there's not really much they can do. Do you get it? But he knows where his bread is buttered still, because the directors and certain man and certain producers won't work with you again. They can mash up your shit in Hollywood a bit. But definitely, thing is tied to them, man, and he's probably got Jewish roots as well.
He has, Michael. He has. I've read
So,
that as well.
Yeah, they can't really knock him like that, because if he starts to pull out paperwork, yeah, talking about his grandparents was there.
Keep on the safe side and do Terry Crews. Then you could do Terry Crews reaction video. Terry Crews has been dropped as well, hasn't he? For his statements against BLM. And yeah, not just BLM, but he went into the race issue a bit, and I think he's dropped like hot coal as well now.
Yeah, as I said, look, a lot of these celebrities are being indicted on various charges and all sorts. You get me? Depending on the severity of their involvement. You get me? Is the severity of their what's happening to them at the moment? A lot of them on house arrest. A lot of them are just going court. A lot of them are, you know what I mean? But I don't care. I told man from day square, I never look at these celebrities or these musicians or anything as people to look up to. Do you get it? Never done that. I've never done that. You get me? I do admire people and think, yeah, man, he's a good actor. He's a thing. You have your favorites, obviously, but as you grow older and you get more information, you're like, oh man, really? Oh man, whatever, innit? Do you get me? Good thing I never took nothing from you. Imagine I listened to Will and Jada, for example. I'd be up Shit's Creek without a paddle right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, like these are examples. Like, yeah, and then all of these things come out. Like, who listens to Terry Crews? You get me? No wedge man like Jedi is gonna listen to no Terry Crews. Yeah, I should listen to Terry Crews.
This is the fucked up thing.
Everybody hates Jets.
This is the fucked up thing.
Like, oh, what the hell?
I know.
A man's gonna drop my nuts. A man's gonna drop my nuts in front of my wife.
Yo, can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yo, what's up, bro?
Shalom,
Big up,
shalom.
Zulu.
Big up, bro.
Zulu, you just happened to say that Nick Cannon was
Nick
right.
Cannon is the best.
Nah,
Right?
I don't believe he was right in everything. I do think he made some comments that weren't very calculated, especially when he talked about white savages and the Caucasus Mountains, the whole rhetoric that he got from the Dr. Jacob thing. I don't think that's something you should be saying, especially when you got white employers that you work for. It just sounds a bit crazy. But the whole anti-Semitic...
Wait. Do you, like, honestly, if you was white, yeah, would you be offended by that? Would you, like, honestly?
Yes?
Yeah,
Right.
not just,
Okay,
not
so
just
what
a
now?
comment.
Wait, let me ask you something, yeah? Are you offended by the studies into RH blood that says that people from colder climates have a lesser propensity for empathy?
Yeah,
Is that scientific fact or is that theory?
Yeah.
He went down the Cress Welsing route.
Yeah, but
Jedi.
that's like from black conscious
a
people,
trigger.
bro. That's not even mainstream.
No. This from white people saying that the lack of abundance affected, like, you know, their instincts, like what they, you know what I mean? Like, because you have abundance is why you're so generous, sharing, and maybe not so defensive. Do you know what I mean? And that the limitation of resources would lead to you being less trusting, more aggressive to strangers, and having less empathy.
But do you not think the wording that he used, like close to animals, savage, do you not think
the only thing that he said was the only thing that I think was what fucked him up, and which he shouldn't have said, and which I don't think was the whole close to animals thing. However, when we start looking at the scientific research of what the scientists are saying, they're kind of saying similar shit. They're saying we're all close to fucking animals.
I ain't gonna lie, I saw a video from a Harvard professor saying that black people are the closest to a full human.
Right.
Yeah. But it's the wording though. He knows we live in a sensitive.
And
he knows
I agree with none of it. I think no one knows Wagwan, but like, you know, we've been on there and had the conversation. Oh, who resembles more an ape, a white man or a black man? And we had these conversations with white people. Do you know what I mean?
It's because of the Neanderthal blood that they have that we don't have. That's why they look like that. But it's like the wording he used, like he knows how sensitive the world is. Like if you're gonna use words like that, like you're obviously gonna get, you know what I mean?
If you got someone coming on saying black people are close to animals and blah blah blah,
it's a rap.
Yeah, man are gonna be pissed. man are gonna be pissed. However, I'm not sure if people. I'm not sure whether people are gonna lose their jobs. Maybe right now because it's Black Lives Matter, it's like, you know,
they would definitely lose their jobs more if it was a white person, definitely. Because white people make fun of white people all the time. No one does anything. People are racist to white people all the time. No one cares. But when it's black people or Jewish or whatever, they're fired. Or so I don't think he should have said that. I agree with some of the stuff, but again, are white people savages? There's black savages, bro. Like there's some people that do some crazy shit that are black. So I don't know
like
about
Zulu
all
though,
that.
you know. I like Zulu because the first moment it dropped on this channel, he did drop
Zulu.
that it was a slur against white people using the anti-Semitic
Zulu,
card. This is why white people are pissed off, you know, that they've used an attack on white people and they've switched it up to make it seem anti-Semitic. So
he didn't say anything bad about the Jewish community. The only thing that can be seen as bad.
You're stepping on controversy now.
Yeah, I don't know about that one, Marky.
Wait. He's got grounds there, you know.
The Khazars.
They don't come from caves, though. Khazars don't come from caves.
No, they stayed in a cave. No one comes from a cave. That's what I'm trying to say. No one.
Let me say, even in Islam,
Khazars didn't stay in caves, bro.
I'm saying,
literature,
because look, you got to see the location and the region. Like, stop all that. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, obviously, I've done the research on it. Do you get what I'm saying? So my point is like the emergence of these Khazars is in a region not far from the Caucasus Mountains. Do you get what I'm saying? Where Mount Abras and all of these places, which is near Georgia and on the border, as I said, top of Turkey. Do you get what I'm saying? It's in Europe, more or less. It's a natural barrier protecting what we're calling the Middle East, from what we're calling Eurasia.
All right, Maku, who would you say represent Gog and Magog biblically?
I don't know about that.
I think it's Europe.
I think the concept of Gog
the
and
Vikings
are also giants. They're supposedly giants. So you can find depictions of Gog and Magog in London somewhere.
I think the Gog and Magog council might be the Vikings, the Germanic tribes. I think those kind of people.
Yeah, those kind of pre-British. Let's say pre-English.
No, wait. Weren't people saying it was China and that though? China and Gog and Magog. Weren't they saying it was like it's two world powers?
Because
it's the king of the north and the king of the south.
I mean, if you look them up in the British,
there's many theories on Gog and Magog though.
Yeah,
you're talking about Magog is Goliath's brother, right?
No, it's the locations mentioned in Revelation. We're talking about the locations mentioned in Revelation.
Goliath had one.
I didn't know he had a brother.
Yeah,
Goliath.
7 brothers or something like that.
Yeah, David encountered them.
And one of his brothers was called Gog or Magog. One of them were called Gog or Magog, right? That's just one name. And now in Revelation you got a Gog and Magog, and I think that they depict superpowers. You know, the Whore of Babylon rides the beast with how many heads? 7 heads.
I think so. Yeah. So what do you say they represent nations?
Yeah, I think they represent nations.
Yeah, me too.
Okay, that's what I'm saying as well.
Because they're renowned even Islamically to cause.
Would you say it's European nations?
Hold on 1 second though, but I'm saying like
I think it's European nations.
We're mixing things.
Okay.
There's historical Gog and Magog, and then there's biblical. Do you get what I'm saying? So there's the biblical concept, and then there's the actual supposed concept of people living in Britain prior to the British. Do you get what I'm saying? And having these concepts already, that these were 2 individuals. Do you get what I'm saying? In the English, do you get what I'm saying? In the British overstanding of Gog and Magog, they've got it. They've got it as 2 huge statues, 2 giants.
Check this though, Maku. Back to, and I know you're most aware.
The Scandinavians.
The back to the mountain thing. Islamically speaking, what they say is that Gog and Magog were imprisoned in a mountain, locked away until a future date. And there's debate as to who this character was.
Islamic one, right?
Yeah, there's debate as to who this character was. So the guy in Islam is called Zulkarnain, and what they say is that he is they've kind of allied him to Alexander the Great. So supposedly Alexander the Great had locked up these tribes or these nations into mountains because they were causing so much chaos. And throughout the periods, I think this is the allegory, that they were licking the mountains to release themselves, and through each lick, the mountains I don't know what the lick represents, but obviously they were trying to break away. And so for a future date, they will be released once again to cause carnage.
They were cannibals,
so
apparently.
That aligns with what you say about the current superpowers as well, and their rise.
Well, what would the giant be classed as? Someone who had superpowers? No,
they were also cannibals.
And yes, and were they not cannibals as well? Did they not eat people? Supposedly, like the depictions we have in Europe of giants and all of that, and the Middle East or whatever. Yeah, they're doing that. They're roaming around Europe eating people. You get me? Biting them in half and
Attack on Titan.
You get me? Like, there's many movies or whatever. Like, yeah, we can say that as giving you an image in your mind, but the reality is they have it as history. You got to say.
So Max, would you say that it could be? So Max, would it be far fetched to say that they're Vikings or some shit like that, or like Scandinavian peoples?
Yeah, it could easily be said that. It could easily be
because they were doing some crazy. Those Vikings are doing some crazy shit, man.
And they've got to come here, but remember, this place was called the Angles, right? And this place was inhabited supposedly by loads of giants. So I don't know what we gonna do.
Do you think giants still live today?
Of course they do. Of course they're running around playing basketball.
Nah, that's not a good example, Max. All those guys are genetically modified, bro.
Not all of them.
None of them are natural.
So a lot of them are natural. What do you mean?
No, we're not naturally that big, bro.
What do you mean? Like they're born in America and then they're made that big?
They did selective breeding during slavery times.
I can agree with that, but it's not going to explain the players that come from other countries, is it?
They could have their own programs, Maku. Those countries could have their own.
Yeah, but basketball programs to make giants, or do they just have?
I'm talking about slavery, genetic selective breeding, and all that shit that causes these giants.
No. We got people in Africa, yeah, tallest tribes and and then man, they're like 9 feet.
They're not Bantu.
So I know they're not Bantu. It doesn't matter what they are. Do you get what I'm saying? They're mixed of something because they're Sudanese. Do you get what I'm saying? So the tallest people in Africa, it seems, are these Sudanese
Nilotes.
I'm saying they're Nilotics, but the tallest isn't amongst the Bantu peoples. That's what I'm saying.
That's not an issue. I don't think that was an issue for the Bantus because they come from the Pygmies, innit? And the
I don't know about that.
The Khoisan.
But what I'm saying is those people the giants that you're calling the basketball players, those guys are genetically modified to be like that.
No, they're not. No, let's be real. Yeah. That people naturally have children, do you get what I'm saying, who fast supersede their size and thing and whatever. It's just something within the actual individual that makes you a giant, isn't it?
I don't know.
But it doesn't mean you're not human. We've had this discussion already. Like these basketball players, these wrestlers, like the great Khali, the man at almost 8 feet tall. You get what I'm saying? Like there's big people out here. Do you get what I'm saying? But they're still human beings. So really, the idea of giants, it doesn't even make sense because within our DNA, we've got people who go all the way up to that. Yeah, they say to be a giant, you have to be like what 6'6" or something like that.
But there's more people that aren't 6'6" than they are. So what does that indicate to you?
Do you know one of the smallest basketball players, the legend, Michael Jordan, is only 6 foot 6. So yeah, 6'6".
He was allowed to be a legend, Maku.
Yeah, no, but he's a short basketball player. That's what I'm trying to say. He's short. He's not tall. That's
what I'm saying. Do you think those numbers are normal for
me? A human being, he's a fucking giant because he's 6'6". Yeah, that's a lot. I'm 6 foot. He's 6'6". That's a lot. Do you get it? Like I know 6'8" and I know a couple giants.
But that's not normal. That's what I'm saying. But that's not normal. Most people aren't that tall. Most people are smaller than 6 foot.
No,
worldwide.
What are we saying? What's normal and what's not normal? Because if I'm the person, I'm considering myself as normal. Do you get it? I'm a bit bigger than everyone else, but I'm normal, innit? My mom's normal. You get me? My brothers and sisters might be not as big as me, and it just might be that. Do you get it? But it shows it's in the genes.
But it is kind of like a bit of a chance thing as well, a refined science, man, because all these tall people that they recruit, they've got to be athletic as well, and not all giants are, you know, like they're very immobile. So
Well,
whether they're recruiting just at the right
it's selective breeding, man.
yeah, it's definitely selective, I think so. Anyway,
I don't think so. I think some people are naturally athletic, and in the mind's eye, because I've watched my brother, my younger brother, want to be a basketball player, and man's was like at 13 he was my height. Do you get it? And now he's 6'3", but not a basketball player. Do you get it? But I don't know, it's the food, it's the thing, it's definitely in America, yeah. But I'm saying a lot of the players are not from America. A lot of the top players are Africans, and you know what I mean, people who came from Africa, and you know what I mean, they've come to America now and studied and blah blah blah, and now playing basketball.
It's a combination of the food and selective breeding.
Well, in America, yes, but outside of America, we can't necessarily say that's true. You get me? If I'm just a big guy in my village and I love basketball, do you get me? And I get the chance to go to America and play, then it is what it is. They're trying to now open academies in Africa.
It could also be a European admixture, which causes them to be taller.
Well, there's Europeans there. Right?
No, I'm saying like within the black basketballers, there might be some European DNA somewhere in there that makes them tall. Because it's not
in America, yes, maybe, because you know a lot of them are mixed. Do you get what I'm saying? But
yeah,
they still got European giants, yeah, yeah, as in Americans, white Americans.
Because I'm straight from Africa, and when I was in school, I'm not short now, but when I was in school, it was like a slow growth.
Of course, but that's individual.
Everyone around me was giants.
I knew a giant, a guy named Marco Rima, and he was something. He's like my brother's age. Couple years younger than me, but he's massive.
Even in primary school,
he was already 6 foot. I knew an Asian brother. He was Mauritian. His name was Rodney Venkatachelam. 16 letters in his name. That thing. But
that's a Tamil Sri Lankan name, no?
Yeah, no. He's actually he's from Mauritius, but yeah. To me, he looked Tamil. You get me? He was like 6'4" when we were 11 years old, first years in secondary school.
Boy.
Do you get what I'm saying? Like, I'm not giants natural. Like, oh my God, there's no selective breeding with this. This is just what it is. Do you get it? Like, you know what I mean? You want to see man like Raw Beats and them, and then tell me that they're not giants, bro. Like, stop. You know what I mean? We have it. We have it in our DNA. We have tribes of people who are that tall and all of that within Africa. So it's a balance, isn't it? We come from short and tall people, so we're everything in between.
So but what was the first like? Or the first, the tall or the small?
I think it would have been the small still.
I think it would have been the tall. I think people were like 15 feet back in the day.
No, I don't know. Maybe.
And I think we're just slowly declining and de-evolving over time.
The story would be in reverse. I think a lot of the story is told from a short person's point of view. Because they're saying giants and they're saying Goliath. And
or it's someone reflecting back on what was before in the.
But they're saying David. They're saying David and Goliath. We can already see the size disparity.
But Goliath was an anomaly, though. You're talking about one anomaly.
Okay, so if he's from a tribe of anomaly that came from a tribe of Israelites, like what are we saying?
They didn't come from a tribe of Israelites. They're Canaanites. Humans. They're Philistines.
Are they not humans? Yeah,
they're humans.
Right, so that's what I'm saying. Their mothers and their thing before them would have either had to be giants as well. That we're not looking at the whole perspective that everybody at that time was the same size.
Or maybe there was some genetic modification happening again during their time, causing there to be more Nephilim and giants and so on and so on.
Well, we know it comes through interaction. It comes through physical interaction. Someone has to breed, or someone has to have sex with someone to create the end result. So
they were tampering with DNA. It's that simple.
In the biblical, yeah, they would say, yeah, it was like, you know, sons of God came out onto the daughters of men, and then they were giant in the earth in those days. So Do you get it? Like that's the biblical example to try and explain something that seems to be thing. Not it is selective breeding. Do you get what I'm saying? But it's done not through genetics. It's done through interaction. But how are the two compatible in the first place?
They're not.
That's the example in the holy books. That
It's not a physical. It's clearly not a physical interaction. Nor is it an angel interacting with a human woman.
No,
which is what I've been saying this whole time. It's simply genetic modification. They're tampering with the DNA, causing these freakily huge creatures.
Freaky huge creatures, but they're not creatures. They're people. Because
they're not people.
We have them now.
They're not people.
So you're saying anyone who's above a certain height is not a person?
No, you're saying that. I'm saying that the Nephilim were not people, and it's not about height. It was also because of their nature and their disposition to evil.
No. You're not understanding. You're saying that people who are tall, yeah.
I'm not saying that.
So what are you saying then?
I'm saying that the giantism mentioned in the Old Testament, all those stories, those things occurred because of genetic modification and tampering with the DNA. It's that simple.
Not actual sexual interaction, no?
No, I wouldn't say that. Maybe there were some instances where through mutation, maybe normal people gave birth to giants, but to the extent of what a Nephilim was described as, I don't think that's through sexual interactions.
Okay. We can break it down more simpler than that. We can go to every supposed Guinness Book of Records giant, yeah, on the planet, or the tallest men in the world, yeah, and I'm telling you, 90% of the time, or 99% of the time, the parents were a lot smaller than the actual.
And 90% of the time, those guys don't live very long because they can't supply blood to the body, and it's clear that they're not.
And they didn't seem like
that is not consequential. One second.
More stimulated
consequential.
So it's clearly a mutation, Michael.
There is a percentage of, obviously, when your your pituitary gland produces too much calcium, and this is what caused the giantism in some people,
and they don't live very long.
Yeah.
Right, and they have ailments. But for some people, it's natural. So their natural physique and build, they don't have those problems. Do you get it? So the people I've seen with those problems are European. I ain't gonna lie to you. Do you get me? The tallest man in the world, and he had some crutches and all of that. You get me? His knees were knocked together. He was like, he had a big ridge and all of that, dopey. Then I saw another one, Eastern European, who was like Superman. Do you get it? Massive. And he went to America and found work, playing Predator and doing all sorts of stuff. So, there's different types of giants. We know this. And there's different types of effects of being a giant. Some is uncontrollable because, if you can control the thing producing the thing that's making you grow the calcium and making you grow bigger, then what can we do? They said they've got an overactive, is it pituitary or barophy? I don't even know. Whatever.
Pineal gland.
Yeah, or whatever. But they're saying it's overactive, and so
you mean enlarged?
Enlarged one, and obviously because they're big, in it, yeah. But it's making them big. You know what I mean? Genetically. So obviously,
the fact that their bodies cannot support that stature, it shows that it's a mutation. It's abnormal.
For some,
for most of the people with giantism don't live long. That's not being fair. I mean, because as I said, the people who have giantism, yeah, it's not exclusive to. I mean, it's exclusive to giants or people who are tall, yeah, but they don't all have it. I got loads of giants around me they've got no ailments. Some have sleep apnea, because of injuries and stuff they've sustained and all of that. But other than that, no, man. They might have normal ailments like normal people, obviously. You get me? If you a giant and you got diabetes, it's peak for you. If you're a giant, you know what I mean? And you got brittle bones or something, then yeah, you're in trouble. You know what I mean? So, but most of them are generally playing basketball, doing wrestling. The ones that do wrestling take steroids, so that's more genetically modified, if anything. Do you get me? Because man have to sustain
They were already naturally big, but then they're doing other stuff to make themselves bulk up and all of that, and that's what's killing them. They're having heart attacks and all sorts. Do you get it? Like a lot of the actual wrestlers die young. Do you get it?
Mm.
A lot of the wrestlers do. Because if you go back and then we're like, oh, 2019, yeah, China, this one, that one, blah, blah, blah. And you're like, oh, yeah, I remember him. I remember him from back in the day. All gone. Bare then. And then they committed suicide and murdering the whole family and all sorts, you know, Chris Benoit's and all that. Yeah, so there's something in the wrestling thing where they're taking drugs and all sorts of funny steroids and stuff. But on the basketball side, boy, I don't know. Yeah, it's not abnormal, man, to be tall. It's not abnormal to be a thing. I've got 6'10". My auntie, my mum's sister, 6'10". You get it? And my mum's brothers, on average, are over 6 foot. Most of them. The tallest one is like 6'5". You get it? My mum is 5 foot exactly. Do you get what I'm saying? My grandma.
That's small, Marco. Even me, man, my mum, my parents, very.
So it has to be the food then that we're getting in our generations that's making us taller than our parents.
I don't know. I think it's genetic. Because somewhere back in the thing, there were some tall people. There were short people and there were tall people. Right? So how it's gonna pan out is a lottery. Do you get it? How it's gonna pan out for each individual.
Think about this, Marco. If they can make a chicken become an adult in 3 weeks, what can they do to you?
Yeah, can do that to thing, but it's not sustainable. I think what they're doing is that now they've taken those basketball players, those American football players who are naturally obviously built in a certain way, and you're built better for certain sports, innit? So there's so many things you can go into when you're in America, innit? You know what I mean? But you have to condition your body for those sports. You know what I mean? So what they're doing now, what is that? What they're doing now is they're turning a lot of those guys into boxers. Like that's where the switch is happening. They're turning a lot of.
But the point I was making is, if they can accelerate the growth of a farm animal for food and meat production, what can they be putting in the school dinners? What could they be putting in our food, groceries, to make us, to accelerate our growth?
I hear you. I mean, a lot of that.
Which is why people who are younger than me in schools look taller, way taller than me now, and I'm 20, and I'm 6 foot now, but they look like how I am now, and I'm 20. So that's crazy. Because when I was their age, I was not 6 foot. I was like maybe 5'9" or 5'10" or something like that. I was small. Yeah. But now I think some people are grow. There's a natural rate of growth. Obviously, not everyone starts off at the same height, obviously, but there's a natural rate of growth which we're not all experiencing because of the things that we're being fed. I'm worried about that.
Or even not being fed, Zulu.
Yeah, I used to be sure. I eat my own food. Do you get what I'm saying? And my mum cooked us our food and all of that. Like the rubbish that I ate was later on when I got outside and was allowed to.
Our parents and predecessors probably had the capacity for growth, yeah, but because their diets were varied, and we probably have, we definitely have better
malnutrition
than they did.
No, we're all eating the same food. One second. We're all eating the same food, for example, and some of us are just predisposed to be huge. Do you get what I'm saying? Because I'm
saying our ancestors, or let's say going back a few generations, whether in Africa or India, I know for a fact that I'm eating a better diet than them, with the supplements, with.
That is a good point, Council.
Yeah, but that's India.
I just feel we have an opportunity to activate our receptors, growth receptors, especially.
But that's India.
I think what you're saying is famine can cause shortness and stuff like that.
Well, I mean, that's not our issue. Like, what I mean, as Africans, I mean, some parts, yeah, but not my issue. Like where I'm from, we have giants in our history, like people carrying big trees as statues. You know what I mean? They got statue of a man carrying
Nah, come on, that's symbolic, bro. That's probably symbolic.
Nah, the story that goes with it is not symbolic. The story that goes with it is that a man
Matthew,
was.
let's be honest. Amongst the banter people, bro, we're not giants, bro.
Bro,
We're not no Scandinavian giants. We're not 7 feet, bro. That's some Nilotic stuff, bro.
Bro, it just works both ways. As I said, there's so many people within our thing. You can't say Nilotic because everybody is contained within that group. Do you get what I'm saying? Of the looks and everything and the heights and that. Do you get it? So it doesn't even make sense what you're saying. You know what I mean? Like, oh, this one's Nilotic, this one is Bantu, this one is da-da-da. Who said
it's just
that?
different phenotypes.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is there's so much mixing in Africa. Like, what phenotype are you going to tell me is original? You can't really anymore.
I'm not saying one's original, but I'm saying there's clearly differences in heights in all of the different phenotypes and different other features. It's very obvious. We can see this.
So one tribe is going to be a particular height, or is that what you're saying?
Like, you look at the Mali people, they're known for being like 8 feet or some shit like that. So, like, you know what I mean? There's clearly a not Mali, the Maasai, sorry. Maasai, like, there's clearly a difference in height generally across the board in each tribe, in each phenotype, clearly.
No, there's not a difference in height. No. As Yorubas come in all sizes, Igbos come in all sizes. You get me? Hausas, everybody comes in all different shapes and sizes. It just only makes sense.
Always a majority. There's always a majority, and the majority of the Maasai people are 8 feet upwards tall. Majority. So there's always a majority. There's always an anomaly. Yeah. Well, there's this guy from, I don't know, Congo is like 9 foot. Oh wow, that's strange.
Not an anomaly. If you can mention in every single tribe somebody who is of extreme height, like every single tribe you can find that most.
Maybe 1 or 2. Maybe that's admixture from other tribes, probably somewhere down the line.
No, unless we go back to the original. So when we go back to some of the original tribes, hold on. When we go back to some of the original tribes, we got 2 short tribes and 1 tall tribe. Now, when we mix them all together, we get all these other admixtures that we're calling ourselves Bantu, Yorubas, this one, that one, whatever. Do you get it? So it's not really that complicated, but it is really that mixed. Do you get it?
Okay. It's interesting.
Yeah. So I kind of agree with some of what you're saying. Do you get it? But
I mean, even in the ancient time, who were the tallest people in the Kemetic time, for example?
In the Kemetic time?
Yeah.
Probably the them themselves.
Maybe the Kushites, right?
No, maybe them themselves, one, because some of the depictions of some of the Kemetans was huge giants, as in their ancestors or whatever. Do you get what I'm saying? Or the gods or whatever you want to say. They seem to be very big, but the original god, the father of these giants, was a pygmy. Do you get it? So even in the Kemetan overstanding of Ra,
Zulu laughing.
Hold on, of Ra, Shu, Tefnut, and all of these are like average, tall people compared to their predecessor, like Bes. So Bes is the predecessor to all of what you're known as Ra, Shu, and all of those as the nine Anids. You get what I'm saying?
I mean, there's statues of Nimrod being tall and all sorts of other people in the Middle East being tall. So why then does that mean they were actually tall? Could that not just be symbolic for power or strength, or just like how we erect massive statues of people today? No. Does that mean that those people then were tall?
No, it means that what went with that individual was the building of 3 cities, and those cities was built for the diameter of somebody or people who were very, very, very tall. Do you get it? So we're not only looking at the individual, we're looking at the architecture. You get me?
Maybe they were expecting tall visitors.
So Maki, is the claim that those statues are life-size? Do the Egyptians themselves say that these statues that we make of our pharaohs are life-size statues?
No, they don't say that. They don't say that.
Then how do we know this then?
No, we're not saying. I wasn't actually referring. We was talking about Sumeria in a sense. Do you get what I'm saying? So, and we're talking about Nimrod, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I was explaining Nimrod. So you just jumped to Egypt for some reason.
No, I'm saying, I mean, it's all the same like time frame. All these ancient great kingdoms erected giant statues. And
yeah, but that's neither here nor there, to be honest. Do you get what I'm saying? Whether you're as big as the statue you're building or you're smaller than the statue you're building, I don't know what that means. Do you get it?
okay.
It could be what you're saying. It could be like, yeah, symbolic. You know what I mean? We make the person huge because we've got the space and we've got the ability to do so. Do you get it?
Another reason why
I think the only statues ever built that were actually to the human dimension was them Chinese ones, them soldiers they found underground. I think everyone else's statues were supposed to be like
The
deities
terracotta.
or
the terracotta.
yeah. They're the only ones that are really supposed to represent normal people, isn't it?
Well,
The rest of them are all like deities and that.
well, giants, obviously. So
Yeah, giants. Yeah, exactly.
right. So maybe only giants can run around the planet and build these monuments. Some of them to themselves.
Exactly.
Do you get
Or
me?
maybe these monuments
only
were built.
we can't even find the equipment. Easter Island is still not explained. Where you've got heads sticking out the ground and shoulders. What happened to knees and toes? Like if we go down the ground,
Come on, Matthew.
are we gonna find?
Try it, bro.
Are we gonna find the whole?
You know, Matthew. Actually,
I don't know whose man's laughing at.
possible that the prehistoric civilizations, the pre-flood civilizations, were technologically advanced and also giants. Hear this one. This is the reason. This is the reason why. This is the reason why. When you look at the conditions of the earth during that time, the same time they say dinosaurs existed, all these creatures, the mosquitoes, all of them were giants, right? This is because the oxygen levels were increased, the hydrogen levels were increased, the atmospheric blockers were stronger. So that means the UV rays weren't aging or stifling the growth of certain things as much. And also you had the firmament above the earth, protecting the earth from radiation and all sorts of things from space. So I think it's possible.
Yeah, but you know, Zulu, sorry to interrupt you, but you know why biologically that doesn't make sense really? Because anabolism and catabolism is balanced out. Without the breakdown of tissue, you can't have the build-up of the new tissue. They're interlinked. So in a human body, them things are balanced. Do you get me?
What's that got to do with
what things are balanced? So what I'm saying is growth and that is going to be affected by that, and it's going to be that,
Bro, have you ever heard of a hyperbolic chamber? This is modern time.
Course,
this is what they do to sports.
Of course, I've got a degree in it. What are you talking about?
So you're aware of the effects of increasing oxygen within a controlled environment, increasing the pressure.
Yeah, but you're
aware of what it does to the body. It's not minimal. People have accelerated regeneration. Hold on, people have accelerated regeneration, accelerated cognitive ability, and they've done these tests on many athletes who have been injured.
Yeah. It's proven. Yes, no one's disputing that.
So imagine an environment like this 24/7. You're gonna have giants. You're gonna have healthy people living up to 900, like the Bible and all these things are saying. The environment was different. The environment was different, bro. The environment
is
possible. So do you agree that it's
possible? Oxygenation levels will be increased.
So do you agree? I agree with that, Zulu, because I agree
I agree that them environments can cause giants, but I'm not saying it's globally, like everywhere. It would have been specific regions, isn't it?
I'm saying, look,
no, it's all
people only came out of one region or one particular
exactly part. They only came out of one region,
right.
which is
one part of the planet, which is supposedly what we're calling Africa now.
Yeah, that's where we depart then in agreement, because I don't agree with that.
Well, the only white people you're going to see that big is Hercules and them, man, and they come from Lebanese who came from Africa anyway.
Hercules didn't.
Everyone else was midgets. What are you on about?
So that's if Hercules existed, but
I'm saying that, look, with some tribes, as we know, there were huge tribes. There still are huge tribes, and I'm not saying that anyone who's above a certain height is not a giant, and a giant is not a human being. This is what I'm saying. Do you get what I'm saying? I'm saying that human beings can have the capacity to be huge and, you get me, tremendously big, because it's in your DNA. you get what I'm saying? So at any point, do you get what I'm saying? Someone could pop out huge from either me, you, Khan, whoever, you get me, Khan or Jets. So that it seems to be a natural occurrence. Do you get what I'm saying? And especially in places where the sun seems to be, you know, very prominent. And
Michael, I'll give you another example to talk about the hyperbolic chamber. They also did the same experiment with tomatoes and other fruits and vegetables. They keep them in a controlled environment. They increased the oxygen levels, the air pressure, all the other parameters and factors. And these tomatoes were huge. They were giant tomatoes, like huge.
Yeah,
I mean, like, you could eat. It's like a watermelon-sized tomato. So imagine humans living in that environment for thousands of years, naturally born into it. Yeah,
like nobody's disputing it. I mean, I agree that a lot of things.
So Michael, the environment is no longer the same. So they shouldn't be giants now in that same
environment. I don't think it's the environment. I think it's the level of energy or the electromagnetic field of the planet. You get me? At a particular
level of energy, you know.
They've proven these things, and could you stop laughing, bro? Like, I don't like that. You get it? And they're like mocking.
It's not mocking, fam. It's like the level of energy. Like, what do you mean? Qualify that statement. What do you mean by the level of energy?
That's what I said. I mean, we have supposedly an electromagnetic field around the planet. We have also electromagnetic field around us. So it's energy. Do you get what I'm saying? So I believe, like what you're saying, at a different time. Do you get what I'm saying? The energy of the planet or how its electromagnetic thing was pulsating or whatever. Do you get me? Was allowing things to grow differently and larger and This is why we talk about supposedly dinosaurs or large lizards. Do you get what I'm saying? Because with large lizards, there must have been large human beings, large insects, large. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I think Zulu's explanation was more informed. He seems to understand the physical parameters for growth.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is
that's just oxygen. What about the UV rays? There's so many other factors.
They've done an experiment with magnets, right, on a goldfish. Yeah, and this goldfish was massive, bruvs. Just dirt, showing the same type of thing that I'm trying to explain. Do you get what I'm saying? So there's something to do with energy. Do you get what I'm saying? And how the energy or the magnetic pull or the magnetic energy of the planet, affected the planet at a particular time. Why they're saying we had the Jurassic period.
If you're right about that, then you're basically ahead of conventional knowledge at that point.
There's no scientific test proving what, Michael. There's no scientific test.
I'm saying if you see an experiment, if you've seen them do an experiment, like watch a documentary, they're doing an experiment, they put it in this kind of chamber kind of thing, and it's got a big magnet around the goldfish, to be honest. You get what I'm saying? And the goldfish was huge, bros. I saw it with my own eyes, like, I mean, what are you trying to tell me? Like, I'm trying to understand what they're trying to tell me. Do you get what I'm saying? I'm not saying that, I've got the knowledge of it, but they're giving another perspective to explain the Jurassic period and different periods we had in our history where things were a lot larger and bigger. So in a sense, I'm agreeing with what you're saying.
Including dinosaurs, Maku, yeah?
I don't believe dinosaurs existed.
Right. So what, dinosaurs it wouldn't be a dinosaur. Hold on. It wouldn't be a dinosaur if in the environment it was in. Do you get what I'm saying? It would have I'm
asking, do you believe that dinosaurs existed though?
They didn't exist.
Well, I don't know, but I said
Maku, you know large. They exist. This is why I can't do.
Bro, I said large reptiles or lizards. Yeah,
but the Jurassic period, you know what
bro. But the names. That's what I'm saying. 1 second. The names denote what they are, innit?
The dragons.
When they say Tyrannosaurus, what does Tyrannosaurus mean?
I'm simply asking whether these
hold on.
existed.
What does Tyrannosaurus mean? Don't run around the block. Like,
Tyrannosaurus Rex. What? Tyrant is probably
terrible. Go on.
Yeah, terrible lizard.
Right. Thank you. So when I said, thank you. So
the reference to these periods is what I'm finding the problem with, though.
Okay, you can have a problem. Yeah, but do you understand what I'm saying when they say dinosaur? Yeah, but then they explain the name of the dinosaur, and when you go into the name of the dinosaur, you find out it's not a dinosaur, it's a terrible lizard.
Okay,
Do you get
so
me?
where
So
is
when I
there
say
any reference to all these terrible
hold on one
lizards
second,
aside from evolution?
bro, when I bro, it's not about evolution, is it? It's
But it is, though,
about
isn't it? Because the reference to Jurassic is a period that is within evolution theory.
I don't care about evolution theory because evolution is not actually it's not in the Jurassic period. We're not saying
It's not. No, it's not.
Yeah, they're not even saying that the evolution of humans is in the Jurassic period. Like, that's ridiculous. Like, that's what they're saying. Yeah, I'm not saying it's actually ridiculous, but I'm just saying, like, yeah, they don't say that. They don't make that reference.
Terrible lizard.
Can we not use words like ridiculous? Like, it's a little bit, you know, hurtful to certain people. You know, like
what?
Obviously,
no, it's not. It's not.
You sure you're all right with that, Cone? Like, you know,
No,
not taking it
come on,
personal, are you?
stop it. No, I'm just thinking. Look, I'm reading on it now.
What's wrong with saying ridiculous now? You just say every word is wrong in it, Cone.
Because it does. It all does tie in, innit?
Zulu, what are you on? I'm just trying to protect his feelings because he can be a bit sensitive.
Hold on. Rather than jumping on a rhetoric of someone.
That kind of stuff is standard, man.
Hold on one second.
I think we've been around Macca to know.
Enough to know what you've got. Yeah, that's bad now.
I'm going like, man, can't hear me or something. Like, whoa, come on, man, stop all that. You get me? So yeah, as I said, yeah, terrible lizard.
What?
You get me? So that is an explanation of just Tyrannosaurus. We're not even going to go into Diplodocus and all of these other type of lizards. And, you get me? That some would have existed. You get what I'm saying? But I'm not dealing with that. I'm dealing with the size thing. Do you get it? I'm agreeing.
Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
I'm agreeing that lizards would have been, or animals, or even mammals, or whatever, would have been huge at a particular time, and they've backed it up supposedly with science.
There's a simple explanation to the huge reptile creatures. Even in the modern age, reptiles are known for living for very long periods of time, up to 150 something plus years. Even tortoises, for example, can live up to very long years. Combine that with the environmental change, then you're going to have giant reptiles who have lived for a long time, continually growing. So dinosaurs are simply just gigantic reptiles. The whole, weird, the teeth and all that, and the massive, and I don't know about all that dinosaur stuff. All I know is that they were giant reptiles. Do I believe they were alongside human beings? Yes, because human beings were also giant within their own right. We know this because there's many footprints of giant people, skeletons of giant people. So we know all these things were around all around the same time.
Zulu, where are these references for these giant reptiles? Are they only in? Are you taking it from Bible?
I'm not even taking from Bible. I'm
yeah, go on, Zulu. Sorry.
If, for example, if you look at the old definition of a dragon, dragon used to be the old term for dinosaur. They never used to call them dinosaurs; they used to call them dragons. There's paintings of massive Loch Ness monster-looking creatures in the walls of Babylon. I don't know if you've seen that image with the long neck reptile with wings.
Yeah. That's called a tanine.
A tanine, and you've got many of these images. Chinese have got dragon depictions. Europeans have got dragon depictions.
Could they not be mythical?
So how is every nation in the world depicting the same thing? How could that be mythical?
Maybe could they just
like
be?
If they have tales to tell about a certain allegory.
They'll be extinct.
So when they all depict lions,
maybe they could be extinct. Con. Maybe
they could. Sorry about the Sphinx.
Extinct.
I said extinct. Maybe they could be extinct
because they were hunting them, they were killing them.
No, because they discovered the remains of them.
No, I'm saying they're extinct. They're
not
extinct
the actual live version of it, but the remains.
No,
like
they
the skeleton.
Them. Bro, they had colosseums when they made them fight against each other. There's writings and literature.
No.
So, Khan, were these remains what became known as dinosaurs? These remains that you're speaking of.
Yes. Yes,
All right, so
because they don't really know how to put the bones together. They're just freestyling it.
Yeah, but
They're saying, "Oh, this is this dinosaur, that's dinosaur, that dinosaur." For all we know, it could be the same dinosaur. They just put the bones together differently.
I don't think so.
They
No.
didn't even find bones. They find something. Let's just say they find something.
What it is, Con, is the fossilized remains of a bone. It's not actually a bone. It's just in the rock where the bone is. It's just the rock forms differently. The actual calcium that makes the bone doesn't exist anymore. It's dissolved. It's gone. But the shape of the bone that was there is like a fossil. That's what a fossil is, isn't it? It's like the markings of the bone in a stone.
Okay, I'm gonna have to bring things up now, man. Let me just have a little.
It's a fossilized remains.
Yeah, because these fossils are dodgy, and what I'm saying is you can't build up a whole animal based.
Some of these things were made from chicken bones.
Is a tooth. What they do, they find one thing, and then they create the data based off that one thing. They do the radiocarbon dating, and then they give you a CGI image of a creature.
No, we're talking about how they came up with the concept of dragons.
During the 18th century, there was a whole scandal with the Westerners. There was a lot of archaeologists trying to make money by putting bones together and touring around the world, showing all these extravagant creatures. And so there's always been scandals and people lying about certain images. For example, there's many reconstructions today of Lucy, which has been proven to be a hoax. People have been taking bones from all over the world, putting them together. So a lot of these reconstructions are garbage anyway. I don't believe none of them. I believe dragons existed, but I don't know if they exist today. I would assume they're extinct, like Michael said. But they definitely existed during the time of the ancient time, because every nation in the world talks about dragons, even to the native tribes, to the big empires. Everyone depicts a dragon with wings.
Yeah, every nation talks about creation myths as well. They can't all be right.
Yeah,
no, but we're talking about a creature, Michael.
It doesn't have to all be right, but they are definitely all similar in some cases, and some have a lot. Even like in Kemet, they had so many creation stories. Do you get what I'm saying? But that is just a combination of different ideas from different tribes.
So I can't. If they all depicted lions, would you say that it's just a myth? You would say no, because we see lions today.
When you look at the similarity between dragons all around the world, the bone structure is the same. It's just they didn't know what the flesh part looked like, so they just imagined it. So therefore, you have some dragons got wings, some dragon ain't got wings. Do you understand? Like,
maybe there's different
the bone structure, the dimensions and the size of it is all resembles the same thing, innit? So it's safe to say that because we know that these dinosaur remains have been found everywhere, that was the spark that triggered the imagination of humans. It doesn't mean they were alive at the same time as these creatures, and that there was real dinosaurs or dragons.
Strange.
How can you say it's imagination when they got images of dragons next to lions in Babylon, bro? Yeah, as if it was an actual thing that was around during that time.
Yeah. Also, strangely enough,
what do you mean images? What photographs?
No, there's like, do you know like how they
obviously,
huh?
Yeah, but there's mythical creatures like griffins, where it's got the dragon's, the lion's body and the dragon's head and all sorts of things. You can find them ones there as well. Doesn't mean they existed.
I don't know, man. Like the dodo bird doesn't exist anymore. Someone in thousands of years from now will say they never existed. It's a mythical creature. But the dodo bird was there, just like it got licked off.
That's just like the giant tomatoes.
Well,
they got made into pasta sauce.
I can agree, but you see the problem with like, the problem with what you know, like with what Zulu's trying to explain, like the tanin, which is some type of reptile kind of dog. Do you get what I'm saying? Depicted on the Sumerian walls. Then we have to ask the timeline. Do you get me? If the timeline is really what they say it is, then we should have seen one. Do you get it? Or maybe not. Do you get what I'm saying? 3,600 or 800 years ago, we don't know. From then, and they might have been depicting something that was way before. Do you get what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is, if you look at original cave paintings and things like that, humans were attempting to just recreate what they were seeing around them. So you don't see mythical creations. You see humans trying to draw horses and cows and whatever they see, or mammoths and that. They were all real creatures. So why did then they start drawing these mythical creatures? Is because they found the skeleton remains, but they had to imagine the rest of it to to basically complete the puzzle. You get me? So every
why is
culture
it that?
approached it differently.
So, Khan, why do you agree with that and not agree with the fact that they could have just lived alongside them?
Because like Marcus said to you, in the Jurassic period, yeah, which is when these creatures lived and thrived, and the environment was conducive to their life forms, yeah, there was no humans. Humans is much later.
No, but they tell you that they tell you that humans didn't live alongside them.
I did make that clear as well. I did make that clear. That is what they say.
Exactly.
So that's not what I personally agree to.
Because I thought we were saying it based on the electromagnetic environment of the Earth. You were saying that at certain points, giants was created, and at certain points it wasn't. So obviously, humans weren't the size of dinosaurs, were they?
Yes, that's what I was trying to say. I was trying to say that at that period, obviously, if there were humans in the time of the Triassic period or whatever, they would have been huge as well, because it's for the whole environment. You don't just have big dragonflies like they had and mosquitoes like Zulu.
Exactly.
Do you get what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Caught in amber. You get me? They've got those things in amber, so you can actually.
Serpents used to have wings. They don't have wings anymore.
You know what I mean? So yeah, they are.
Who?
Serpents, snakes used to have wings. There's images of
serpents.
Snakes.
Sorry.
There's images.
You know, like also killer whales used to walk on land and used to have legs. Do you get what I'm saying? Like all of these type of things, you can find them in the deserts of North Africa. The skeletons. I know.
Mike is right. No. Actually, I take that back. Mike is right.
Wait.
No. Jens, Mike is right, bro. 100%. I've seen it myself.
With the killer whales with the legs.
No, they're not killer whales, but whales. There's whales with legs. The skeletons of whales with legs in Africa. I've seen. I know what Mike is talking about.
They're saying whales are mammals, right? So are they saying that it had legs and walked into the water?
One thing I will say,
they just lost their water,
exactly
bro. They lost their legs, bro.
Exactly that, Jedi.
They lost their legs.
No, that's bollocks, man.
They never even lost.
No, it's not bollocks. There's fossils.
They lost their legs. I don't think they lost.
There's fossils of whales with legs in Africa, bro.
Yeah, there are.
Why do you think the seabeds in the Sahara Desert or the sea waves and all that? There used to be a massive sea and water. This is a prehistoric environment we're talking about.
Yeah, true.
Are we saying that the whale was a land animal first? Or
possibly
from a land animal?
Come on, man. Like you don't know. It doesn't even take 2 minutes to Google it. You get me? And find the results of what they found in the northern Sahara Desert. Do you get what I'm saying?
There used to be water there.
Yeah, like this. Please, like that's so.
Why do you think there's ripples in the sand?
Colin,
why do you think there's ripples in the sand? All the wave-looking things in the sand.
Oh, now, if that type of thing is walking around on land, now that asks another question. Do you get what I'm saying? What we gonna call that? Is some people gonna call that dragon? Is some people gonna call that terrible lizard? You get me? Like what we do?
I can just imagine a whale walking there.
Exactly. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that. I'll be shook as well. Like, what's that? No, I'm out of it. You get me?
Like, I mean, bro, there's certain recipes for like dragon scale, dragon tooth in the medieval time. Like, people believe these things actually existed. I don't think they were just a myth. You know what I mean? Why would they have ingredients for certain things and stuff like that?
What the hell is that?
Oh shit!
All right, so check this, right? Mako, I found a little bit here, yeah, and it is from. I'll be honest. It's from
He's got frog legs.
So what they're saying is that the hippo and the whale have a common ancestor. A hippo and a whale have a common ancestor. And that whales evolved from four-legged, even-toed, hoofed ancestors that lived on the land about 50 million years ago.
Well, that's why I said killer whale, because it was.
Yeah, like when you get to hippo and them type of animals, but to me, I look at a hippo like a pig. Like
I look at a hippo like a rhino or something like that, like an elephant.
I look at a hippo like a type of
Jedi.
A pig? How does it resemble a pig in any way?
Of course it does.
Hello. It does.
I think a hippo is its own. I think it's its own kind. I don't think it's part of any family. I think it's its own kind.
Can I just explain something? That's why I mentioned killer whale, because this whale, they had never walked on land. Yeah, never walked on land. Are you dumb?
Why does it have a tail if it's got legs? What's the point of a tail?
Who's gonna do that? Like,
Whoa. Dogs have got legs and tails.
Yeah, but that tail's for swimming. Why would you have tails for swimming if you got legs like that?
I'm talking about what they call a killer whale. You know, like it's got fin, it's got.
Let me go for it.
It's got white bit underneath. That's that type of whale. Killer whale.
Yeah, I think are you talking about the silver one, Maku? The one
we call it what's the name? Orca.
Is it orca or something?
Yeah.
No. It's a killer whale, isn't it?
Killer whale's the one with the black and white, bro. In the
Arctic. That's the one.
Yeah, but that's in Antarctica. That's not in Africa.
No, that's the one.
This shit looks scary.
Orcas are different, though, no?
Bro, that's crazy.
Not that. This one. This looks fucked.
Yo, that looks like crazy, bro.
Now, what would that look like if that was walking around? That's what I'm trying to say. Like, it's a mad thing. And the legs weren't like that then. Yeah.
Why is it so muscular, bro?
In Inuit mythology, Akolot is an orca spirit that takes the form of a gigantic wolf or a wolf-orca hybrid when on land.
Matthew.
A killer whale with legs. That's mad, you know. The idea of that creature is kind of bad.
But also put in properly though.
Well,
the land.
It doesn't make sense.
It's called the land of the whales or something like that. In North Africa, in the Sahara Desert. That's where they found the bones and that.
But what would the terrain be for an animal like that? What kind of environment? What terrain would be? What kind of terrain for an animal like that? Coastal, beachy, like what animal? Where's it gonna live? That doesn't make sense.
See, it is all mythology, man. Because when
Whale Valley,
is that what it's called?
Some of these indigenous people believed, that the
Western Desert of Egypt
lived in houses and towns under the sea.
I know somewhere, but I watched the documentary on it, man. It was a mad thing.
Who live in houses and thing under the sea?
Oh, it's talking about.
Check this, Jeddah. So he's saying the hider regarded killer whales as the most powerful animals in the ocean, and they lived in houses and towns under the sea. According to these myths, they took on human form when submerged, and humans who drowned went to live with them. Now, there's more. He's saying, check this. It goes on about slavery as well, because for the Kwakawa, boy, I can't even pronounce that one. The killer whale was regarded as the ruler of the undersea world, with sea lions for slaves and dolphins as their warriors.
That sounds like
so the sea lions were in slavery.
What
country? That's Atlantis.
Mad.
Some Aquaman shit, bro.
Yeah.
This all Alaska stuff, man. And them cold regions like Jeddah said. They got their own mythology.
Yeah, they got their own myths on it. But yeah, what I'm talking about is real stuff, man. You get me? They found these bones in the desert, and they said, "Yes, this is killer whale bones."
I've definitely seen the bones. I can't lie. I've seen that stuff.
And they had feet. They had the what was supposedly fins now are feet back in the day. So I was like,
snakes had feet too.
Yeah.
Until they lost their feet.
Doesn't necessarily negate that they walked on land.
Do you think it's possible that the flood might have caused these animals to adapt and maybe lose some of their land abilities to be more submerged in the water?
I think so. I think
that's what I'm thinking as well, because
the deluge definitely changed the environment, definitely.
Because there would have been more land than water at a certain point, and because the water separated the lands and caused the.
There's never been more land than water.
Yeah, never.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Definitely. We 75%.
I've got some evidence, but I don't know if you're ready for it.
Yeah, but there's.
Now go on, Zulu.
There might be more land than we know of. I could agree to that.
Well, when the firmament fell from heaven and flooded the water, and when the water from the earth beneath sprouted up and caused the separation of the continents, that would indicate that there possibly would have been more land around the earth prior to the water coming up from the ground and above from heaven, filling the earth with water. That's just my theory.
What water came up from the ground?
So did you know how there's different layers in the Earth's crust and so on and so on? There's actual water underneath us right now as well that can also actually sprout up. There's many different places where this happens still today. Yeah, but these things can actually cause flooding. Water from underground can cause flooding, and this is another theory. This is another theory to how the world flood happened. That it wasn't rain, but it was actually water from the ground underneath. So yeah, that's my theory on that. I think it's possible that there was less water and more land, but I don't know. I may be wrong. I may be right, and that might explain why all of these creatures had legs, and maybe they stopped having legs because there's more water, and they have to be in the water most of the time. Who knows? Who knows? All I know is I'm not buying anything that these mainstream evolutionists are telling us. I'm happy not to say that.
Zulu.
Don't register.
It just doesn't register. Yes, brother Khan.
Did you know that human babies are born with a waterproof coating on them?
Is it because they're in a water sack for 9 months?
Yeah, there's a word for that.
No,
because I think that
the
would
only
make
other
sense.
other animal that has it is a sea lion.
What's that fluid called, though, Con?
It's embryonic fluid, and
the greasy coating that's stuck actually on the baby.
Bro, every animal has that.
Vernix. No, they don't. Only humans have vernix and sea lions.
Vernix. Let me type this in. Vernix cassia is a cheese-like substance found coating the skin of a newborn human babies. It is produced by dedicated cells and is thought to have productive roles during fetal development and for a few hours after birth. A cheese-like white substance.
That baby is cheesed up, you know. Look at him.
So if we come from apes, how comes apes don't have vernix?
I need to look this up because you say that only humans and sea lions have this, but I don't know about that.
Exactly. So when they say why did humans start walking upright, there's a theory that says it's because they were walking in water, that they had to stand upright, walking through rivers like bears.
Humans, depressed babies. Yo, if you're right about this could be something interesting. Come on, boy. I need to look this up though. Okay, there's
it's called amniotic fluid. That's the word I was looking for.
Amniotic, yeah, that's what I was thinking as well. But I think he's talking about the white stuff that on top of that, like this. I'm looking at
the cheese.
That's a layer, man.
The schmegma, the schmegma.
Yeah, where's Corn? Where's Corn gone?
I'm here.
What you saying about these dinosaur bones?
Which ones? You got them on screen?
No, I'm saying what are you saying about them? Like, are you not agreeing that
yeah, I'm saying it's all fictional, and it's funny how they started discovering bones at the advent of Darwin's.
But do you think though that there could have been remnants of things that were a lot bigger at a particular time?
No, I just think they made up the whole shit at the time of Darwin's theory of evolution to promote, basically to engineer godlessness in it. Because I feel that we have not been here for as long as they say. Right. Far from it.
So for example, then, I mean, where do you get the bones from? I mean,
I just looked this up. You're right, you know.
Why? Where are they finding these bones?
I know. A professor showed me that.
Bring it up. Where he's finding these bones?
But what's your what? How do you rationalize that? What does that mean, though?
1 second, Michael.
Huh? I mean, like,
no, bro. I'm asking you.
A lot of these places are deserts, aren't they? And we know most days deserts was like ocean covered with water and shit.
Michael, have you heard of this Vernix thing?
The what? Sorry.
Apparently, there's like a cheese-like substance. You know, like when a newborn baby is born and they got all that white stuff around them and all that like slimy stuff.
Right.
Apparently, the only other animal that has that is seals and humans.
Okay.
So I'm asking, why is it that only humans and seals have vernix on newborn babies and other animals don't? What does that mean? Because I've just looked this up now, and people are saying that's true, but I'm like, what does that mean? Why are we?
It
why
means,
do we?
Glasses.
It means you came from the water.
Okay.
Yeah, but that doesn't.
I mean, if you're tadpole, hold on, wait. If you're tadpole, and I don't even know what the other looking creature is, and then there's like some alien thing, and then you become a proper baby. So look, in your development, there's different animals in a sense, like you're formed from different things.
Right, but Maku, here's the question: yeah, a human, an ape, and a seal. Put them in the right order.
Human, ape.
Someone's cracking up bad.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know what that noise is. Still, it's jarring me though.
This is baffling me now because I need to understand what is.
Yeah, what order?
What's the connection? I'll tell you what the connection is.
No, not the connection. The order. You said.
Oh,
mammal, seal, ape, and human.
So if you put the seal first and then the human and the ape after, you're suggesting that the ape evolved into a creature without vernix, and a human didn't. So you're saying that the ape is more evolved than a human.
We didn't even
technically.
You said that, I think.
Are you sure apes don't have vernix though? If I type
yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure.
We're not apes. We're not apes.
We're not apes, I know, but I'm saying
that's what I'm saying. We're not apes, exactly.
So
we're not.
There's no reference. But you know what I was gonna ask? If there's no such thing as dinosaur, and there's no such thing as giant lizards or whatever, then there can't be no such thing as a lizard man or a lizard type creature that looks like a human being.
Unless it come from another planet, no, obviously then.
Like you.
I mean, is this planet reptilian or not? Is this not a reptile planet or lizard planet or what? Amphibian.
Yeah, that's the Dr. Alice. Come on, man. We don't.
No, that's science. That's science, man. That's the real science.
That ain't science.
That's some lizard people garbage, bro.
I'm just saying, is there a possibility that there could be people who, and like if evolution is correct and we've got all different forms, we've got animal, do you get what I'm saying? We've got, where's the human? We've got the supposed dinosaur before that.
The human supposedly comes from an ape, which comes
I'm saying
from
not us. I'm not saying us. I'm saying a version of us, something trying to be us. Could there not be a possibility of that creature? Like what they're saying is a velociraptor or something.
But then something would have to have made that to be like us. I don't think naturally that can occur.
No, because I'm saying, what is a velociraptor? You get me? Is that it's got a voice box, it can communicate, it hunts for sport, it stands up on two legs. Actually, a bit strange.
Yeah, in the same way, the ancients weren't looking at star systems the way NASA is. Yet that.
Well, no. That's the reverse again. Stop all that. Do you get me?
How?
They were already dealing with that, bro. Stop it.
I tell you what.
Hold on 1 second.
I tell you what I say. Both NASA and these paleontologists and archaeologists, they're both reaffirming their claim to evolution through both these processes, whether it be through globe Earth, whether it be through dinosaurs.
Well,
it's the same establishment.
So I'm saying, like, the establishment, they're just chatting. They're just learning stuff. And as I said, like once they say, "Oh, okay," before a certain time, certain people were not
archaeology.
Yeah,
they weren't in the archaeology thing.
Yeah, they went into archaeology and they weren't discovering dinosaur bones because obviously we don't do that. Who's digging up their ancestors? One, who's digging up to find some ancient animal to prove a point? No.
Right, what you're saying is that the scientists are learning. I disagree. I don't think they're learning. I think they're bullshitting and teaching the people that listen to them lies.
I think they're only showing a percentage of what they're actually doing. So I would agree.
They're not showing anything, Matthew. None of these dinosaur bones that are in these museums are actually dinosaur bones. They're plaster cast.
Yeah,
Like,
but
they have
then
never ever
that means
shown a
that could
dinosaur
mean
bone, you know.
that could mean that somebody is keeping the bones somewhere else. That could mean the same with the giant bones. I mean, they've discovered giant bones all over the planet.
Yeah, even their claims to these bones, they never have found a full set of dinosaur bones. It's one tooth, and even that tooth is very dubious.
But can't they, through DNA testing, match all the bones in the right order?
No, I've never seen. I've never seen that. I've always seen full skeletons sometimes. You know what I'm saying?
They've never found a full skeleton in any particular site.
Like no one's ever used a tooth.
What they've done
is used a tooth to.
What they've done is find little parts here and there, radiocarbon date them, and we know radiocarbon.
No, I think in some respects, they've had animals. They've had animals remains that has been one tooth, but it's been one tooth of a particular animal that already exists or still exists, which is considered a dinosaur. Like
Matthew, Matthew, don't follow this northern youth. Say starts tough.
Yeah.
Come on. We can speak properly. No, don't let him suck you in. He's saying tough like these northern youth. Tough.
Oh,
yeah, he could.
Colin, I just typed in, have they ever found a full dinosaur skeleton? And apparently they have. Its name is FMNHPR2081.
Bullshit.
We don't even care. But I'm saying like
it's bullshit though, bro.
I'll put it in the chat.
It's not always bullshit because I mean, obviously, the days before just putting things on the internet, people used to go out in the field and actually dig up these bones. So we used to see it, on the screen, like whether it's bullshit or not, what they're putting in the museums, But to say that they never pulled up a woolly mammoth or they never did this or they never found no dinosaur bones or a thing, I don't know. I don't know if it's a dinosaur. As I said, I'm not.
Wait. When you say you saw
dinosaur, but to find some ancient.
When you say you saw people pulling up bones, who, where, when?
That's what they do. That's their job. That's their archaeologists or whatever. That's what they're supposed to do. So
them bones are everywhere, man. They find them by accident even. The bones are everywhere.
Sometimes. Thank you for something else.
No, wait. Let's get one thing straight, yeah?
Yeah.
The man saying that the dinosaur bones everywhere, that's incorrect.
That is.
That's incorrect.
That was incorrect?
Yeah, that is incorrect.
Yeah,
but
secondly,
seems to be.
I get that.
No, hold on, wait, one second. If he says fossils are everywhere, then I could agree to that. Yeah, I could agree to that. Yeah,
I could agree that there's ancient bones and whatnot, but we're gonna have to talk about the whole species of different variations of dinosaur and their history on the earth. I don't think that's been proven. For me personally, I don't even have confidence to believe in dinosaurs as what they claim them to be in it. We've already all gone over this subject, but I don't have the confidence. Like stuff like what
I'm just saying that at a particular time, everything was very big. I'm agreeing with Zulu. Everything was huge.
That's why, Jess, do you agree like dragons and big reptile-looking creatures, something like that?
I don't know. A dragon is just a type of reptile that there's just another type of reptile that we can't confirm. It seems to be Earth has got a big history of stories to do with reptiles. Reptiles and men are big. That's big.
So is this not a reptile?
You know why I say that? Yeah.
Is this not a reptile-dominated planet?
I don't know. Maybe possibly. The reason I say that is because when I look at the royal arms and I look at the gargoyles and I look at the monuments in our city and in Nigeria, and I see this love of depicting mermaids and reptile humans and human reptiles and this mixture between them, this merging between them. There seems to be a story about man and reptile in it. Like I don't know what it is, but
it's a reverence. There's definitely a reverence.
It's not man and monkey, is it?
Nah, it's not.
Okay,
it's definitely not.
Cool. I will sleep easy with that because I've always said it. I said You are a reptile. You've got reptile traits.
Oh no.
You know where I'm going with that, but we'll leave that alone for the minute. Do you get me? Because that's a journey.
What's a reptile trait? What's a reptile trait?
Something like the reptilian brain and all that garbage.
Michael, you say not with the monkey though, yeah. So what about the rhesus?
Eczema is a good one.
What about the rhesus? I mean, the term there should say where elite bloodlines. They also look to the monkey for.
We don't have thin lips. You know? Thick lips. I don't have no thin lips.
People who have thin lips.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but Marcus, how can they come from us and be reptiles at the same time? You can't contradict yourself like that.
There's no contradiction if I'm saying you're a reptile.
Yeah, but then in the same sense, you say you came from us, and then we kicked you to the caves, and then next thing you'll say they're reptiles. It's like, pick which theory. Like, which one is it?
No, we're all reptiles.
We're all reptiles. Come on, man.
Of course. In very different degrees.
What I think in previous civilizations where they revered certain animals,
what we're talking about,
where they revered certain animals, yeah, I think that the elite sort of these royal bloodlines, they have a reverence for reptiles, and I feel to them that these reptiles equate to power, whether it's be through cold-bloodedness or psychopathy. I think they have a reverence for reptilian traits. Whether it is a biological link to it, I don't know, man.
There is a theory in the book of Genesis of the serpent seed and the woman seed.
Yeah, but I get that.
To what extent that is in reality, I don't know. I would believe that's symbolic or something like that.
Hey.
Maybe they found
that.
Maybe they found that having or you. Yeah, I feel maybe they.
It all goes back to them Ashkenazis, mate.
Yeah, for them.
Oh, come on, man! You're gonna get man.
Yeah, for them to harness power over the populations, maybe they found that the reptilian traits are the best way of doing that, and so they more or less worship.
Bro, Nick Cannon in silence, bro. I don't know if you're even mentioning those people, bro.
Sniper Cannon. I'm a Sniper Cannon, yeah.
If Nick Cannon can get silenced, then
get back the top. Still, you get me. They can shut me down. You get me. They know where I'm at.
I'd rather not say nothing. Still, I'm good.
Oh, you're terrible. That's why.
No, it's just
No, you're terrible.
If they have their secret meetings, why should we be out in the open saying things like that?
You would get my mood.
Black people.
All I say is the name Cannon. The name Cannon sounds awfully similar to Canaan, Khan.
Oh, come on, bro.
All I'm saying, how many people have you heard of the name Cannon? I don't know whether it's a fake name.
Buchanan. What's his name? The
Buchanan is a different. Buchanan's different.
Did man say Khan? Was there shots at Khan? Yeah.
No, I was just writing to someone on page yesterday. I still got the Jewish article up, you know. Khan, can we do that? Can we do the name Khan?
Are you a Khananite?
Khan, let's do the word Khan.
Oh, we FK Khan now, yeah. All right, that's cool. Let's go.
He's a Khananite.
Jedi man.
Now, Khan, the thing is, Khan was watching me write that yesterday, and he didn't say, so I thought Khan's agreeing with me.
He's an Edomite and a Khananite.
Oh. You lot are wrong. Anyway, yeah, let's hear it then.
What the Khan?
Where Khan comes from? The name Khan.
Ah, okay, boy. Let me bring it up.
Like from Asia or something like that.
Yeah, Khan is from.
I was just chatting while I was on mute. Listen, the name Khan, doesn't come from Arabic, but when it's written in the Arabic script, they use the letter KH. So it sounds like Khan, but it's not actually Khan, it's actually Han. It's like HAN, but the H is a little bit throaty. So it's Khan, like Genghis Khan, So there is no connection between Khan and Canaan. There isn't, because there is no K in Khan. It's Han, HAN.
It means Lord or Prince. It comes from the Turkic. I just typed it in.
Yeah. So
but it's pronounced Han, HAN. But because the Turkish language was written in Arabic script, they used the KH letter to represent that sound. But it's not accurate depiction. It's not accurate depiction.
How come it's not Khan?
The Arabs have their variant of Khan as well. The Arabs have their
but that's backwards.
But it's not, because all it is doing is showing the migratory, like the surname itself. This is why I say you've got to value surnames. They don't just get given willy-nilly like Smarties.
Yeah, you man
speak the migratory travels and the transition of that particular tribe through their origins. So when Khan ends up as Cohen and it becomes a Levite priesthood, I'm saying those are
Oh yeah.
No, because the Levite priesthood
Yeah, okay, we're gonna
outdates
prove
them. That came
No,
first.
yeah, but
Predate.
The Hebrews came before the Turks.
This is what I find an issue when
No, the Turks are Edomites. The Turks are Edomites.
Oh,
So
fuck.
they
when
were
we try and match
around during the
history
same time.
and religious scripture together, somewhere in the middle, there's got to be a meeting in it.
Red hair, red skin, Edomites,
Because we
man.
know that when we look at the Bible, when we look at religious scripture, it
Low
can't
blow.
be aligned historically perfectly, but we have to read between the lines. And I say the same is between the word Khan and Cohen in Judaism.
There is a word that describes this phenomenon where two words can exist in completely unrelated languages.
Is Khan or Canaan or Canaan?
Canaanite.
Yeah, there's no relationship.
Canaanite.
It's like me saying in Turkish leg means arm. It's just not related.
Okay.
It's not related.
So let's start from the very beginning.
Canaanites.
Let's start from the very beginning, right? So, yeah, biblically speaking, Maku and Zulu, the Canaanites, do they get a bad rep? Have they got a bad reputation? Like Canaanites were.
Well, first of all, they're leprous, so that also explains who they are today.
Okay.
Yeah. Second of all,
the region they were sent to,
the mountains,
imprisoned, was supposedly those Caucasus Mountains.
Yeah.
Right, so what more do you want, Khan?
I don't know what you mean, but what do you mean? I could have fillet of fish meal if you got one going. I don't know what do you mean. What more do you want?
So the word Khan, it does originate. You agree that even Genghis Khan came from that mountainous region, and that they were.
No.
You don't.
No.
Seriously,
Genghis Khan came from like way up Asia, Russia, that area.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah,
that's all there, man. On the other side of the mountains, that's what's there. That's what's there.
That's not near the Caucasus, though. That's Caucasus.
There are people that left Africa and directly went to where they are found, like in northern Mongolia. They didn't make their way through the Caucasus.
It's got nothing to do with the out of Africa theory, man. You're actually saying that the Khans came out of Africa.
It's to do with DNA. There's DNA evidence.
No, it's the out of Caucasus theory.
Out of the caves.
Out of Caucasus theory. That's what we're dealing with. We're not talking about out of Africa.
But Khan's saying that the Khans came out of Africa, you know.
Yeah, no, he got kicked out, innit? And then put in the mountain. Like, as I said, no one's born in a mountain. Like, someone must have taken a group of people up into the mountains and imprisoned them there.
What mountain? What mountain? What mountain? The Caucasus Mountain.
Boy, there's a lot of mountains in thing, but one in particular, maybe
in
Mount
Asia.
Maybe Mount
Asia's quite flat.
Maybe Mount Abras. Maybe.
I don't know. All I know is, genetically speaking, the Mongols were the first people to separate from Africans.
Maybe
so when you look on the family tree of people that came out of Africa, it comes out African first, and then Mongol is the first branch that comes off from that.
Maybe Mount Abras is where the word abracadabra, abracadabra.
No, abracadabra comes from Arabic. It's an Arabic word.
Abracadabra means you say and then it becomes.
Yeah, like you need to wake up, because there's a lot of things that happen.
I think you're getting your time frames mixed up.
No, yeah. I'm saying there's a lot of things that happen before Arabic, before the conception of Arabic.
Of course, this is what we're dealing with now.
Yeah, so that's you can't bring Arabic into it. You can't say, oh, now it's Arabic.
But I mean abracadabra. The word abracadabra in English language comes from Arabic.
No, I'm saying abracadabra. Yeah,
I don't know what that is. Cadaver.
Cadaver. You know what a cadaver is? A cadaver?
Yeah, dead body.
Right.
Abracadabra.
So what's abras?
I don't know. But what's that got to do with abracadabra?
It
sounds similar. That's like me saying Thursday sounds like Tuesday.
It might be because they were had the.
You know, I'm so hooked on this linguistic thing, man. Linguistics don't really mean nothing to me. I'm not gonna lie, but maybe I'm wrong. But to me, it just doesn't.
What's that thing called?
Khan, you're saying that the abracadabra came from
leprosy. Leprosy. Maybe it relates to leprosy.
Man, Khan, abracadabra came from Arabic.
Yeah.
Seriously, honestly, expand on that. Like,
that doesn't make sense.
Were the Arabs into magic like that?
Well, mostly
obviously in the West they have this fetishism thing where they give foreigners magic powers, like like Arabs are mysterious and good at magic, Turks are ferocious, they turn into wolves at night and they're werewolves, like all these things, like Africans are amazing in bed, or like all these fetishizations. It's all in the white people's.
And anyway,
like white people always depicted Africans as being highly sexual, overly sexual,
forget all
big
that.
tits, big ass, big dicks. Like they really focused on that.
Have you ever slept with an African, Khan? Have you ever slept with an African? Have you ever slept with an African?
One said obviously.
Well, she weren't fully African. She was like mixed, mixed with Caribbean. But what I'm saying is, it's not the fact that I'm not saying them body parts don't exist. I'm saying their fixation on it, the fetishization of it.
Yeah. Facts.
Okay, so to bring us, but you can't deny that those.
Who's doing that though, Khan? When it your people?
My people, your people. What are we talking about here? What, you got people behind you? All I can see is that wall.
All I'm saying is, if one set of people are first, right, and everybody else came afterwards, then the fetishization, as you said it, would be on the original people. So having a big bottom and all of this type of stuff, that you get these Grimaldi statues and all of these, that these cavemen were supposedly making statues of, what they
had big houses.
They didn't have that. They didn't have that. Trust me, they didn't have that. They was looking in the cave and it was flat. It was like, wow. Anyway, let me just carve this.
I love that gods were depictions of Africa.
So, like, the evidence is there anyway. We got the evidence. Like, we weren't doing what you was doing. Don't ever compare the two.
See, this is the problem, Khan, when you do the theory of evolution, man. You should just drop it. Because Maku is only one winner with Maku when it comes to... Because the out of Africa...
Fuck you know, man. Get his balls out of your mouth, man. You're literally teabagging him on the channel. Fucking teabagging man's balls, bruv. How many times is he going to dip them?
You can't do anything against him.
The Chompers was getting speed bagged. Come on.
I see it though. I see it. There's only going to be one winner in it. If the guy, you're arguing with.
No, he's right. He's right. 100.
He's going to also come out of Africa theory, and he's black. He's gonna come out on top.
Yeah. But out of the Caucasus, I'm also is my specialist subject.
Yeah, we know that, innit, Matthew?
So yeah, like when man came out of the Caucasus is what we're talking about. When we talk about,
let me ask you something,
okay, now we're Turkic, now we're this, now we're that.
Let me ask you something.
Turks have always been Turks. They're not. The Turks haven't. Well, my lot haven't changed.
Now we're Russians. Now we're.
But here's a question, Con. Do you have a Neanderthal in you?
Who, me? I do.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
That's all I do.
But the thing, here's the irony of it. Yeah, the Neanderthal gene that was picked up around near Turkey and spread all throughout the world, ironically, is less in Turkey because it's like 2%, 3%. But the others, like the Western Europeans, have up to like 5% plus. So you'd think that the one that was closer to where the Neanderthals were found would have a higher percentage, but it just didn't work. It's just not like that.
0% Neanderthal in sub-Saharan Africans native to Africa.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
There's between 2 to 7% within Asians.
What's this fixation on the Neanderthals? The only thing Neanderthals provided was immunity to certain illnesses that they had already been, accustomed to.
Also provided some
that's all. And the central nervous system is a bit different, where, like some people process pain differently. Like they have a different pain threshold. That's the only difference, really. There was no benefit. There's no actual benefit to mixing with Neanderthals.
It also supplied a skeletal structure and what called Caucasoid structure. It also supplied the hair texture, possibly why it's so different from Africans. It supplied many things, blue eyes, all these features.
No, like the thing is, when we say African, like let's not like marginalize or limit what we're looking at. Like there's black people with straight hair, there's black Africans with straight hair,
Wavy hair.
They're not mixed with Neanderthal.
Wavy.
Yeah, like there's all different hair textures.
Wavy, but not. I don't know about straight. And you can't prove that they weren't mixed with any other people. I'm talking about native Africans.
I don't think there's evidence to suggest that they're mixed.
I see wavy and I see bushy. That's the distinctions I see in Africa.
You haven't seen straight hair, no?
If you can prove there's no mixture, add mixture to that. I don't know if you can.
Well, not during this conversation, but I've not been led to believe that. But you know, you might be right. It might be something worth looking into.
We're created to have hair like this, bro. All these features that we have today is the intention. The skin color, everything. This is how we're supposed to look. Human beings are supposed to look. It's a fact. And that's why you got people like Nick Cannon crying because he's speaking the truth and then he's losing his job. But how are we gonna stand up and be free if we're not gonna freaking say the truth, man? You can make your own wild.
I don't know the full details, but from what you're saying, yeah, that sounds a bit of a
make your own wild and out, man. Stop working for these, man. Make your own wild and out. Get ownership of your own shit, man. You can't say the truth because you're gonna get fired. It's like, what the hell? It's crazy, man.
Yeah, but I know people that got in trouble for telling the truth. Like I had a friend, he's from a Jehovah's Witness family, and he was at school and he said that I don't want no gay man teaching me. It's abomination according to my religion, and he got in a lot of trouble for that. Like his point of view didn't really seem to count for much.
Well, you know what?
Like, he didn't want a gay teacher teaching him.
That one's a different story, Con, because it's like it's a teacher.
What I'm saying is like there's situations where telling the truth might not always be the right way to go, innit? You got to be a bit diplomatic.
I understand what you're saying, but like with that instance,
this obsession with the truth, you know what I mean? It's like, is it healthy?
But it depends. Like for example, there's people in university, the teachers that are homosexual or whatever. Like you can't. You're saying that homosexual people can't be teachers. I don't agree with the whole thing.
Yeah, but you're not obliged to go to university. You have to, by law, go to school.
Okay, but like they can be employed to be teachers, though, right? So it's like that's a different story. You know what I mean?
Yes, it's different. Yeah, I agree. Like,
it's a job. It's not as long as
it's not exactly the same.
It's not exactly, yeah, exactly. And if they're just teaching science, they're just teaching science. It doesn't matter what they do when they go home. You know what I mean? So it's a different.
Well, I don't know what Nick Cannon said, to be honest.
He said he didn't. I mean, I watched the whole thing, bro. Like I watched it weeks ago, and when I watched it, I was thinking, "Whoa, this is gonna get some traction." But I'm surprised it took so long, because like Professor Griffin got kicked out of his. He used to be part of a crew. He got kicked out because he was saying anti-Semitic things. So I was a bit shocked when Nick Cannon even brought him on.
Hey, Professor Griff don't wear any more woolly neck polos. You see?
Big up Professor Griff. He used to love his polos, innit?
Yeah, man.
He's known for them polos, man.
But you know what's funny, Khan?
Polo, beret.
But Khan, you know what's funny? Nick Cannon ain't the only one that's been saying a lot of stuff lately. Tiffany Haddish was on the Breakfast Club and she was talking about saying some things about Jews as well. And so was what's his name? Do you know the guy Common the rapper? He was saying some stuff as well. He actually did a rap thing at the BET Awards, and in the lyrics, like he was rapping and he was saying some stuff about synagogues and all. I'm not gonna repeat what he said, but he was saying some crazy shit.
And no man can do it like Farrakhan, though.
And then you got there's a lot of
Farrakhan's smooth with it, man.
There's a lot of American actors and comedians and also people saying some shit now, so I don't know what's going on. But it might be a revival of some sort of something. I don't know. Maybe they know that the Israelites now. I don't know. But something's going on. A lot of people are saying stuff that are celebrities. So I don't know.
They're trying to get out of the hellfire, man. You get me? They've signed their souls over to the devil.
Come on, man. Everyone can be forgiven, Maku.
Yeah, I know. I hear you. But, you know, this is the consequences they're going to pay. You get me? Because you're still dabbling. You're still working with these people. You get me? It's just that if you don't conform, you'll never work in this town again. That's
why instead of being consumers, become a founder. When you become a founder, no one can tell you nothing.
Yeah, he can be a founder a little more, but at the end of the day, he still needs aid. He still needs people to produce, or you know what I mean? All of those people are still the other people who own everything.
It should just be like Dave Chappelle. Dave Chappelle went to Africa and then he came back in the same industry. He should have just stayed in Africa, done his comedy things there, made a business there.
What happened to Dave Chappelle, man? He was one Margamite.
That guy does not look the same, bro. They've done something.
I was just gonna go there.
Done something to him, bro.
They bumped him. They said take 50 million when you made them 300, but it negated the terms of his contract. They exceeded the money.
He doesn't even look the same anymore, bro. They've done something to him, bro. I don't know what it is, but he doesn't.
They said
steroids, man. Hormone treatment.
Steroids.
He supposedly said to them,
"Why is Dave Chappelle taking?"
The guy went to Africa looking like Maku, came back looking like Jedi. They done something to him.
You know, his last stand-up. I haven't watched it. Yeah, I haven't watched it. His last stand-up. But does he crack the same jokes? Does he feel different in terms of comedic value?
I don't think he's the same. I think more recently, yeah, I could see elements of the old. But before, when he first came back, he had one eye bigger than the other. I don't know. Yeah, it's a mad thing. You get me? I would have stayed looking like me still.
Well, there's been reports of some of his cousins saying that he doesn't recognize them anymore. Like, I don't know.
He's not as funny.
Maku, don't mention eyes, please. I beg you.
You know what? That reminds me. You know who just said that? That was Zulu, innit, about his family not recognizing him.
Yeah, they said his cousins don't recognize him when he first came back.
It was the same with Mandela, and I know Khan's gonna laugh here, yeah. But Winnie Mandela couldn't recognize her own husband when he came out of jail, and the word Mandela effect comes from that example. That people could vouch that the guy that went in jail was different to the one that came out, and South Africans are onto this, you know.
Well, Council, it might be because he came out looking like a 70-year-old dude, and when he went in, he was in his.
Yeah, she had a vested interest. She was like, "Nah, that's not my man."
I think the real Mandela was a rebel called Gibson Makande, yeah, and they jailed him, and then they switched him up. Fuck knows what happened to the previous guy, and then they come out with their Knights of Malta.
You know what we need to do though, Colin? We need to check the diaries and see if Brad Pitt was available, because it might have been Brad Pitt wearing a mask. You know, we need to check where was Brad Pitt while Mandela was in prison. That's what we need to know.
The pictures are up there. But I'm taking this from a South African female herself, you know, and Bantu.
Yeah, but she can be lying, bro. The people are making up all these theories, you know.
Here we go.
All I say is that Winnie Mandela was sidelined as soon as her husband came out, because she spoke out that she doesn't recognize her own husband. It's not him. His soul ain't there.
Winnie Mandela probably said that because they had different. If you understand the political situation, she was more of a kill the white man, kick them out. Nelson Mandela was more of a Martin Luther King. So maybe she meant in that. You got to understand the context.
I think that's
no. Let's get it straight. The real Martin Luther King, if you look in history, was not the same Martin Luther King that we know of today, with all this I have a dream being pushed to the forefront. Martin Luther King was a much more serious activist, and they had him in the newspapers as the enemy of the state and rare tear. But once he died, then they tried to soften the image.
Why did they have him as an enemy of the state, Khan?
Because he was a serious guy.
Like, in which way was he?
His dad was a Mason, so I don't know about all that.
He was like he was more in line with Malcolm X.
What was he accused of?
He was more in line with Malcolm X. Then they make out. They make out like they were opposites.
Martin Luther King's dad was a Mason, bro. So I don't know about him being a good guy and doing all these things.
Everyone's a Mason.
No, what he's saying is
anyone can join the Masons.
What he's saying is, even if you watch the movie, it's about Selma, he was more radical. But then some guy came along, he's just basically a batty man, right? And came
say his name, Matthew.
And then what you say?
Bayard Rustin.
That's right.
He ran Malcolm X. Sorry.
So hear this now. So my man came in and came with the policy of aggressive, violent, non-violence. Like, that just even sounds gay. Do you get what I'm saying? They ran the guy. They had to part ways because people found out what he was doing and what he was about, especially that Enoch Powell. So when he was coming to England, Enoch Powell threatened to expose Martin Luther King about having this homo guy as part of his team.
Are you serious, Maku?
So yeah, Rustin was let go.
Wait, are you saying Enoch Powell mentioned Martin Luther King in that regard?
Yeah, no, yeah, definitely,
There
because
is a-
Martin Luther King was coming to England and all of that. But I mean, these
Okay.
men had
Interesting,
communication.
still.
But a man warned man that if you come over here, I'm going to go at you, and I'm going to bring up this guy. Do you get what I'm saying? So it's up to you. So then he had to part company with my guy to protect the image, but kept the theology of non-violence. You get what I'm
that
saying?
much I know, that he had to separate. He had to separate his association from his, because he was getting a lot of flack.
Yeah, exactly. But especially from my man in England at the time,
Enoch Powell.
Yeah.
That's interesting. Very interesting, man.
Because remember the FBI. I mean, you've got Hoover on the other side deciding to investigate man and all of that. It wouldn't have helped. You get it?
Mm-hmm. See how the US and Hoover saw him is an out and out communist agitator. Martin Luther King had a lot of communist ties, and this footage is still out there. The associations are still doing the rounds.
Well, yeah.
He was being chased for his communist links, which was a major threat to the US at the time.
I was just saying what Khan was saying was correct in that sense, that he was a radical. He was definitely about the guns and all of that. Like you see the early depictions, like they've got guns everywhere, mate. The house is surrounded. Everyone's got their guns out and all of that. So like you're saying, like Malcolm X, they were definitely pro-radical. And then they changed their theology.
Now if Khan wants to discuss masks, we can. Khan, you still there?
Yeah, I'm here, brother. Go ahead. It'll be interesting.
So I would say Martin Luther King faked his death and he became someone else. I think I mentioned this before as well. And that person,
right.
I even checked the time yesterday. So I would say that Malcolm X faked his death, Martin Luther King faked his death, but Martin Luther King became a character that we know today, and he's still holding the same surname. And if you can check the timelines as well, the dates match. There's only 2 years difference between the given dates, given birth dates, but they're all from one family. So if I mention Don King and Martin Luther King, you got to understand King is a Jewish surname, and they are a very, very elite bunch as well. So what I would say is, you can laugh and you can make your jokes, because I'm giving you ammo here, is that Martin Luther King faked his death and he became Don King, the boxing promoter.
Let me make a comment now, yeah? I want to officially on the record apologize for laughing, because it seems to be taken as a mockery. My intention is not to mock anybody, but I'm just saying, brother, you caught me off guard. Yes. It was a bit of a funny one, and I might have overreacted with the laughter. Obviously, because it's Jedi's channel and we're mostly here for banter, I might have overdone it a little bit with the mockery. So let me apologize. It's not my intention to mock anybody, because I don't think it's conducive to a good debate. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want you to feel that I'm gonna mock you, and then you're like, "Oh, I can't say this because Khan's gonna laugh." Like, just say it, innit?
Yeah, Khan, you swallowed the whole nut. You you went everywhere. Like,
I wouldn't want to change you, man. I wouldn't want to change you. I'm pulling your legs
and everything. Like, chill out.
Yeah, you win. Continue.
Yeah, you got to understand, Khan, that I get that all the time, man. So it's no different. I'm used to it.
What, the mockery or the laughter? Or both?
I don't consider it mockery. I don't consider it mockery at all. No way, man.
Okay.
I think you're taking it too seriously. I can joke. I can banter.
No. I just don't think you can tell when I'm being sarcastic.
Of course I can. Trust me, I can. The difference is I know when someone's being a cunt. Sorry, mind the language, but you can tell a person that is being, and I would never attribute that to you, never. Because
I can be a cunt. I can be a cunt sometimes, and especially when on this particular panel, that sometimes we do slip into cuntery a little bit. Pardon my girlfriend's like, what?
Bro, you're the only one slipping into. No, I ain't slipping into nothing.
Listen, I'm slipping into cunts on a daily basis. I don't know about you lot. Man don't go without.
Oh, is that what that means?
We acknowledge. Me and Zulu acknowledge that these panels.
Is that what cunt means, Con? I didn't know that's what it meant.
Yeah, it means vagina.
Oh, sorry, I didn't know that.
It's all right, don't worry. English is a fucked up language. Anyway, Con, get to the point, man.
Anyway,
we're waiting.
I made my point. I made my point, Con. Martin Luther King faked his death and became Don King.
Okay, on a side note,
he actually became Don King himself.
Don King himself, yeah, with prosthetics.
Has anyone ever had a
But the
tooth?
thing is, if you've done something like that, why would you be seeking out the public eye and that? Why wouldn't you just stay behind the scenes?
Why? Because he's taken on a different role, and he's still got work to do in civil rights. Like Don King is still a big civil rights activist.
Mm.
He's
Okay.
88
Well,
now.
it's an
He's
interesting
88
theory.
now. But if you check their features, just check both of them side by side. Check their features, especially the lower jaw. It's there. It's there. All that they've done. So there's height difference there as well. But what they've done is given Don King that kind of whiffy, upstanding hair, upright hair, and that adds a few extra inches. But they have their ways of making their differences magnified. But it's the same character, man. It really is. And them two are related with that surname. They're from the same lineage anyway. Even if they were two separate people, but I don't think they are. I think they're one and the same. And there's a lot of evidence.
But even if that's the case, like what relevance is it? Let's say I'm a good guy, I have a near-death accident, they cryogenically resuscitate me, and then I'm an evil guy. Yeah, let's say for argument's sake. Now you're nothing to do with me. What difference does that make to you whether I'm one person that's split into two people over the timeline, or whether I'm two different people, or whatever? Like, what difference does that actually make?
It makes a difference because they killed the first guy off, and the first guy he ended his project. That's all I'm trying to say. That Martin Luther King project.
Oh, you're saying the existence of the second guy proves that the first guy was killed off?
No, not even that. I'm saying if you study Martin Luther King's death just by itself, it's very, very anomalous. But that project ended, and then the Don King character became another project by the same person, given to him by his handlers. And they're actors anyway. Like Don King is a registered actor. He starred in the Rocky movie anyway. And I'm saying that Martin Luther King was also an actor. Not in the strictest sense.
In my opinion, what you're doing here, you're taking psychological tendencies of humans and putting it into physical characteristics. You're saying there has to be two physical bodies, isn't it? Like there has to be a pre-physical body and a post-physical body. What I'm saying is, human beings, in my opinion, have got a lot of psychological faults to them that we don't really take into consideration. For example, if you stick a microphone in someone's face and a camera, more often than not, they will act out of character. So there's something inside humans like a mistake in their psychology that becomes apparent under pressure or under stress. Now, the same way you got people who pander, you got people that will, like, for example, how Raj treats the right wing. He'll pander to them because that's his relationship with them. So you see people relate to authority by pandering to it. So you see, for example, a lot of sellouts. People sell out their own people just to be aligned with power. So all these tendencies that you see in humans, explains all this, I think, much more easily than looking at, for example, one human being taken out by a group of, I don't know, Illuminati, who then changed him into another person. It's like a lot of work, isn't it? Why would you put that much work into the situation when you can easily find another brother to replace the first brother just like that?
You can't, though. You can't. I'll tell you why. Because
why? What was so special about the first guy?
I'll explain, because you mentioned the word psychology when it comes to human behavior, and that's the problem, because you're viewing the whole topic from your perspective as in a regular human. So the people that are doing this, their psychology and their makeup is very different to you because they want to psychologically influence you, and they do this with these characters. So we can't deny the fact that Martin Luther King has been a very influential character in the minds of many. And I'm saying that wrapping up the same character in a different mold will then have a consequential effect subliminally on the people that view him afterwards. So I'm saying that, the human
But one minute, pause for a second, please.
Check this.
Pause. If we took Martin Luther King and put him in a different guise, and he did the same work that he was doing previously, then it would make sense. But Don King,
it's not the same thing, because you're still not getting my point here. That instead of viewing it from your psychology, try and get into the minds of their psychology. That when they give a man who died a name, a surname is the same anyway, King, but when you name him Don you're actually giving him
See,
homage.
this is what I mean.
Giving him
This to
homage. You're giving
me,
him
I'm not.
homage.
No offense to you, yeah. I just want to
But
highlight
you-
this point from my point of
Yeah,
view. What you're doing is similar to what I just said about Raj and the right wing and the
Forget
pandering,
Raj.
except
Leave
for you're
Raj out
taking
of
an
this, man. Raj
anti.
is a normal person. Leave
One
Raj
minute.
out.
You're indirectly pandering to the right wing, not the right wing, but these
What the
Illuminatis.
fuck?
By 1 minute. Let me explain. In my like, it's hard to explain because it's something so rare.
No, it's
What
hard to
you're
explain
doing
because you're not
basically is
listening.
you're
Stop
trying to think like your oppressor. Even though you're
Yeah,
taking a
no,
negative
hold on,
negative
hold on,
angle
hold on.
to the oppressor,
Hold
yeah,
on,
you're still making yourself vulnerable by putting yourself in that same
Hold on.
frequency, that same
Hold on.
that vibe that they're
We're
on. You're
doing that.
exposing yourself.
We're doing that. Let me say something here. One of the tactics of war is to obviously at least attempt to think of what your enemy is thinking. And that's what I'm
Right.
doing. That's not trying to get into the minds of my oppressor. But you're not letting me finish the point yet, that when a man dies, the eyes don't die. The eyes are the windows to the soul. So I'm saying when you're watching Don King and you're still watching his eyes, you're getting Martin Luther King in a different envelope. You're getting a different envelope. The psyche cannot differentiate between that. Like something deep down is working in terms of what they're throwing upon that character. So the soul of Martin Luther King is still in Don King. What effect is having on you? That's what I want to figure in terms of why they're doing it and the reasons.
Okay. So explain
If you're
that
looking
then.
at a character that is
Let's go into that.
And which part?
What you just said, you're interested in that. So if that's what you're interested in, give us some of your thoughts on that.
I've just given you my thoughts, but you think I'm trying to get into the minds of the oppressor. You're saying I'm trying to get into the minds of the oppressor.
Hello, Shani.
Big up.
Shani.
Before we even go there, for you diving deep, delving in, I just need to debunk like what you just said. I'm so sorry, Cohen. You know I'm with you.
That's cool. I'm just going to bring up evidence now. Hold on, because I know I'm against two here. Hold on.
I'm going to bring
No. We'll go. You want out of time.
I'll be right back.
Let me bring up.
We're not going to do dirty like that.
Let Shani just say what she was saying, though. Yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Let me bring you some evidence. So my first thing is, yeah, just as my opinion, but then I'm bringing evidence. So my first thing is, like, Cohen, I like back you a lot. I'll see what you say.
That's fine.
And I do like sometimes agree with you, but this subject, I'm saying you kind of borderlining on some racism here with the whole fact that these black men looking the same, like they really don't. The only thing that is the same about them is the fact that they're African American. That's really it. So I'm going to show you something. I'm going to show you.
Let's bring it up.
Yeah. So if we just bring up, I'm going to quickly share my screen. 1 second, let me just. Jedi doesn't mind. I'm just going to quickly. A quick Google research search for anybody. Yeah, they can just Google search Don King mugshot. So this is Don King. Yeah.
Pull it.
In August.
Pull it from the plug, yeah.
14th, 1954. Right. That's his mugshot in 1954. So I want to show you Martin Luther King mugshot, which is
Are we about masks again?
Yeah, is 1960.
Kind of.
Okay.
Okay, this is Martin.
There's more to it.
1 second. This is Martin Luther King's mugshot in 1963. That literally is like 9 years difference, and obviously it's 9 years difference. They're both alive at the same time, and it's not. They don't look anything like each other, not even a single thing.
Especially the eyes.
Right. Okay, now let me explain something.
Sorry to say.
Shani, you finished there. Just let me know when you finish this.
Yeah, let me just go back again. Let's just so this Martin Luther King mugshot, 1963. Let's quickly go back to Don King mugshot. I don't know why the capitals are there. 1954. So literally 9 years.
Before I forget, you lot are all invited. Barbecue tomorrow, Finsbury Park. You lot all invited from midday. Come through, bring a drink, bring a bottle, bring a friend, bring a family, bring a game, bring whatever. Bring a chair, bring a blanket.
Will there be rounders?
Yeah, rounders, football, all sorts. Come through.
Oh.
All right. So, yeah, I'm not really feeling the. I'm not from this picture. I'm not seeing.
1 out of 3. It's 1 out of 3 for Cone right now, boy.
Well,
No, hold
one?
on, man.
What was
I've still got to speak, and I've still got to speak.
Okay, cool.
What was the one though, Maku?
Huh?
What was the one?
What's his name? No. That was an L. That was a big L because like that was yeah, you can see they're just blatantly two different people. When you're black, you can see the difference. But, you know, I can see why they would say that, but that's a great disrespect from both of them. Do you get it? She's just ugly. Like, yeah, it just is.
Oh, who you talking about? The CSI guy?
Huh?
You talking about the light-skinned CSI guy?
Nah, I'm not even getting with that one. That's even more. That's like 4 then.
So who was the one that you were feeling then?
I'm feeling was it Brad Pitt? Is it Brad Pitt or yeah, the Brad Pitt one. Yeah, I'm feeling that one. There's something going on with Brad Pitt.
Was it Brad Pitt and who?
Who was it? Brad Pitt and someone else, isn't it?
The Durden guy. The Durden guy.
Oh shit.
Yeah, okay, that one. Yeah, that's the only one that I can warm towards. Do you get me?
Yeah.
No, I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling it either.
Kelly, you like that one as well, yeah?
Yeah, I thought that was funny.
Sandy just fancied the second.
Oh, what about so no one? You didn't like the Sierra and I'm not Sierra. Miley Cyrus and Aisha Curry.
No, I don't. I think
yeah, that's a good one. That's another one. That's way. Yeah, you might have 2. Then.
All right. Miley Cyrus is more like Justin Bieber.
Yeah, you got 2. You got 2. 2 that I can say, yeah, boy. Yeah.
You know what, Jedi? Seriously, I'm gonna ask the guy to come on. I know I keep saying it.
What are you waiting for? What is that?
Today I'm gonna do it because he'll sit on the panel all day, and he's big in America. So I'm just gonna ask him to explain all this.
So why have you not done it till now?
I don't know, man. Because I'll tell you why. Because I haven't been on his channel for ages.
Okay.
Ages, and the last time I wrote there, I think he was a bit miffed off that I haven't. He's a bit like that. He's a bit. How do I put it?
A bit pissed that you've not been around for a while.
Yeah.
He's a bit miffed. He's a bit miffed. I mean, miffed.
Trust, yeah, he goes on like that. He does go on like that. He rubs people up the wrong way with that attitude as well. Like that's
all right. Anyway, I just want to get into that information. So look, here we are. Who are we looking at? Who am I looking at? Don King.
Luther King and Don King.
Oh, okay. Has it got anything to do with the fact that they both got King in their name?
Yeah, that as well. But there are a lot of elements to it. Now, my point is, is that with these people, there are base actors, and then there is the second actor. And obviously, in this case, the second actor is Don King, yeah? So I would suggest that the history of Martin Luther King is more constructed and it's more in depth, like there is substance to it. Whereas when you look at Don King's death, you can Google it now, you're going to see strangeness. Like, okay, so the story of Don King, yeah, is that he was a hustler back in the day and he was busted at his illegal gambling joint, yeah? And we got to understand that the script that is given about that story should have no connection with the character of Martin Luther King. Because, all right, go to Wiki now. Let's go to Wiki now. Check out Don King's history. Out of all people, to get him out of jail at the time was Martin Luther King's missus.
Where in Wiki are we finding this?
That will be.
And Danny, are you prepared to be his Wiki slave?
All right, so King was pardoned in 1983 by a high. Right. When I come out with this, it's not like I haven't studied the pictures, I haven't studied the story. The pictures, we can come to that. In fact, what I'm going to do right now is put it on a playlist. So the playlist right now I have is called There You Go, and I'm going to put the video of this breakdown in there right now, so you can watch it. And people have commented in there, and they've kind of broken it. Like there are many instances where things just pop out of. I'll bring them up anyway. They're all in that video. I'll put them there. But so early in his career, because he was a gambler, that was apparently busted, and one of the people to appeal for his release was Coretta Scott King, Martin Luther King's missus. And there is very little information aside from his early life, what he got up to, how he got the illegal gambling joint. It's a clear script that they've given, but I think they leave codes in their script for themselves to be in the know. I don't know whether they get kicks out of it or whatever, innit? So I'm saying, why would Coretta Scott King?
Want it? But his wife was called Henrietta, so maybe you're just getting a bit.
He's talking about a bail situation, isn't it?
Yeah, King was pardoned in 1983 by Ohio Governor.
So what are you saying, Cohen? Good girl gone bad. She started off with a
hold
preacher and she ended up with a gangster.
No, hold up. Check this though. King was just a normal man. King was a hustler. He was a gambler with an illegal betting joint. He was a nobody then. But when he got done in 1983, the governor of Ohio, Jim Rhodes, with letters from Jesse Jackson, Coretta Scott King, George Voinovich, Art Modell, and Gabe Paul, among others, being written in support of King. Why were these people appealing for a nobody?
Because they're black.
Huh?
They're a community.
Yeah, but
they're under oppression. People like hold on.
It doesn't make sense.
They had a wide circle. Politicians and celebrities used to mix. And gangsters.
Hold up. Not every person that they appeal for becomes a global celebrity starring in Rocky 3 or Rocky, whichever Rocky he starred in after that, do they? Like, how did this guy become so big and mushroom into the character he is now? Like, there is a lot of oppression going on. But why did these people appeal for that one character that was an absolute nobody? And how did he reach superstardom based off that?
Yeah, but what you're saying is like Puff Daddy had a house party and Jay-Z was there. Oh, it's a conspiracy. How do they know each other?
What's the conspiracy? I'm making a point here. I'm making a point. Answer the point. Why did they appeal for a nobody?
Yeah. Why would they do that? It's true.
Is it part of the civil
Nobody's
rights
a nobody, bro. Nobody's a nobody.
Yeah, but he's a nobody. How did that nobody get into global stardom?
That is not even part of their thing. I do hear what you're saying, Cone, in the sense.
Yeah, there's more. Maku, there's more. Trust me.
He's going to suck you in, Maku. Don't let him do it.
No. There's more. There's way more.
I'm open-eared.
Here come the men in black. Yeah, they cracked up with that one. You know that.
Let me just say something. I don't want to be here long, but I was just going to say, Don King's wife is called Henrietta, yeah?
Yeah, okay.
And Martin Luther King's wife is called Coretta, yeah?
Details. Who cares about details and facts?
So
Who cares about details and facts?
What he said was Coretta Scott King is the one who arranged Don King's bail. Like what? Who?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, and Coretta is like, she was a civil rights activist. So
exactly.
For the reason why she would help a black man in those days would be because he was a black man.
Or it was a husband.
You know, I'll make another point just from his early life.
Or is it her husband's brother? What?
So what are you saying? What are you saying, Mike? Are you entertaining this?
I'm just saying.
No, wait. And I say that not to say it's supposed to be shut down. I'm genuinely saying, is this piquing your interest? Are you just trying to...
I'm interested because that seems a bit strange. I mean, everyone's making excuses for Don King, and like the information we got up on the screen is very minimal. You get what I'm saying?
Right. Naku, all I'm saying is that Don King's whole history is scripted. Check this though, yeah. If you continue on to his early life, yeah. After dropping out of university, he ran an illegal bookmaking operation. And what these guys do when they script a man's life is they do leave codes. They leave big codes. So he ran illegal bookmaking operation, and the road that it was based on is Kinsman Road, Kinsman, and we all know what Kinsman is. Kinsman is all right. Let's get the exact meaning, but it's related to the brotherhood, isn't it? A kinsman is a brotherhood. You got the movie Kinsman as well.
Yeah,
directly. So these guys are leaving codes, you know. These guys are leaving codes all over the place with their secondary characters.
Right. Con, are you aware of a comedian called Dick Gregory? God rest his soul.
All right.
He used to be very close friends with Martin Luther King and all them as well.
Yeah,
these lot were a community. They were a community of people, innit?
They don't know civil rights as well. But check this, kinsman. Okay, so if we look at the meaning of kinsman, yeah, where this guy was apparently busted, kinsman directly means a male relative. You don't find that odd? That out of all roads.
Kin, we know what kin means. Kinsman.
No. Yeah, kinsman.
Obviously, the name is obvious. Like, you don't need to explain it. It's obvious. Kinsman. You're my kin, innit?
Yeah, but he got busted on Kinsman Road, you know. And I'm saying that these
right.
guys are leaving your QQ, telling you that the meaning of kinsman is actually a male relative. So whether it's a twin, look, I'm not even bypassing the thing that he could be a twin, because I know intelligence agencies do operate with twins. I'm going to have a video out today, and it's in
definitely.
Trust me.
Now that's a fact.
Yeah. So you know, when it comes to these masks ain't the only thing. They have twins that are playing dual roles. They have the prosthetics. They have various ways. But I'm saying that these characters are all that. They're caricatures, man. They're not real people. They're not real people.
Like, their head shape is completely different. Like, so tell me, like, when someone's done a prosthetics, that they can like totally change the head shape. No disrespect to Martin Luther King, his head was kind of.
Martin Luther King was normal. It's Don King that looks weird.
100%.
No, I'm not saying that anyone looks weird. I'm not saying anyone looks weird. Don King don't even look weird. He's an old man.
He does, man. He's really tall, and he's got big body and small legs.
It does look weird.
Like a triangle.
His teeth ain't even
There's
real.
plenty of men built like that.
His teeth, you know,
actually, that is true. You're right.
You can change the structure of a mouth simply with a teeth insert, and his teeth ain't real. What I'm saying is they do clear. You're trying to look for similarities, and I'm saying that the people that create these characters don't want you to notice similarities. They are trying, like even as we saw with Tarana Burke, they're giving you acne just to take away from the similarities that you'll notice.
Can I just say that Jedi and Maku, they look the same, and you know what? They're actually Nigerian.
That's racism.
Don King's got Jedi's upper body and Maku's lower body.
No, man, clearly different people.
Whoa, wait.
Don King's a mutant.
Why do I keep featuring in your little example?
No, I know.
You know what I mean?
Say that again?
Or something. I don't know.
I gave the example. I'm
saying. No. He used me as some upper body, lower body. Allow me.
I didn't say that. No, I didn't say anything of the sort, man.
You got the upper body of Don King. You must be mad.
Yeah. All right. He's got my upper body and Maku's lower body. Do you feel better now?
Yeah.
No, fuck you, no. All right, man. All right.
He's got
man's just running off the cuff here. I can't get it right every time.
Yeah, he's got your upper body and your girl's legs.
My girl's got better legs than you, stick man.
No, stick man thing. If I ever see you, can't you know it's not that. You get it?
You're gonna see me at the barbecue, so stop running out your mouth.
Yeah. You see how small Maku is. Like, I don't know where you're getting this idea that Maku's small.
I didn't say you're small. I said you're slender. I said you're stealthy and slender.
No, you don't know about me. About slender. You're dumb. You don't even know what
all right, I'm dumb. All right, I'll accept that I'm dumb. Does that make us quits now? Can we leave it?
Oh, you are fat.
Right, I'm fat. That's right. I have adipose tissue. It's called fat. Yes, we know that.
You look like a fat old Turkish woman.
Oh, here we go.
No, I look like a fat 50-year-old Turkish man because that's what I am.
Yeah, well, then fall back. Don't ever talk about next man. Fall back from me.
All right. Let me say the joke from the beginning. Don King's got my upper body and Cone's lower body. How's that? Is everyone happy now? Fuck you, no, bro. Touchy motherfuckers.
I'll beat you up on that. Mad thing.
Oh, please let me go on mute while I laugh.
Get me.
Listen,
you shake like a punch bag. You know what, man? Shake like a punch bag.
Shelly, your intro, that's why you always get spoken over. Your intro is like, hi, yeah, I'm in the background. I'm kind of talking.
I'm not really that bothered. That's why. I mean, if I was, I'd do my voice.
Yeah, you do your other voice. Oh, for fuck's sake. No one wants to hear that one.
Yeah, exactly. I'm saying, I'm not bothered. I'm cool. I'm cool in it. But I'm just saying.
That voice is from the tip of your nose when you get angry. It's from the very tip of your...
Shut up, Jimmy.
Sorry,
listen, yeah. So my thing for you, Cohen, yeah. This is I'm saying this is what you sound like. Like basically, this is what it sounds like. Maku and Jedi look the same, yeah.
But they don't though.
but there is listen. But they've had surgery. One of them has had surgery. Maku's had surgery to make him look different. All the surgeries happen, but you know what? They're both from Nigeria, innit? They're both Nigerian.
And they've got the same hairline, the exact same hairline as there.
They're high melanated brothers.
Yeah.
And this is just extensions and a wig. Prosthetic.
Yeah, Maku and Jedi ain't run by intelligence agents. They're intelligent people, but they're not run by intelligence agencies. And
how do you know that?
Listen, can we just tell you
you're
guys?
an agent now, yeah?
Saying, no, wait. I'm saying, how do you know if I'm an agent or not?
I've been here. I've been here long enough to like. I wouldn't be here for a start. I wouldn't be here if you were in it. If I felt that, I wouldn't be here.
And I appreciate that because I'm gonna say for the record that I'm not an agent. But if I was an agent, would I have been to be an agent live on YouTube?
I would get this.
I don't trust you, to be honest. If I'm coming to that barbecue, I'm not eating nothing until you eat it.
I can show them. How many Nigerians do you know can do this?
Wait, I'm missing that. I'm missing it.
Look,
oh
see?
Shit!
Listen.
Oh shit!
Listen.
What did he do?
You missed
it.
I missed that one.
No, Jedi.
He done the Dwayne Rock Johnson eyebrow.
Huh?
Put your head to the left, Jedi. Put your head to the left, Maku. I want to see.
Like this.
Yeah, like this. Oh, look. Listen.
Wow.
Same freaking person.
You know what? The ear is in the same place. They both got the same ear in the same place.
People are so foolish as well. Like,
there's potential there. There's potential.
Dude, that's what you're expected to believe, Cone.
You know what it is? Yeah. You know what it is, yeah? If you put pretty much most faces together, I feel like as long as they're from a similar region or got similar tone, it's kind of that's why that game is a bit of a hard game to play. Do you know what I mean? Like it is a bit difficult. However, if I hadn't seen from my own eyes former CIA talking in details about the type of masks that they have, masks that they can put on in seconds that will completely change the way they look, prosthetics and shit, then I would be like, I'm not really feeling it. But I've heard them talking about their own high-tech masks.
Bro, they've created revolutions with the technology.
Say that again?
I say they've created revolutions with that technology in Iran. And I'm saying the character Khomeini is a deep character, is a very deep character. People think politically speaking, they're watching the news and thinking revolutions are taking place in Iran, but that was a CIA Hollywood project. And if you watch the film Argo, they're telling you this as well, that it was a stage setting.
Cone, you did just say a minute ago when they were like comparing to the side, you said they got different head shapes, but I've just showed you profiles of Don King and MLK who clearly have different head shapes.
Let me explain something about those pictures, Shani. Yeah, I don't take those pictures as gospel whatsoever. Trust me. In fact, all those pictures you can
watch video. You can watch video and you will see it from the side.
Yeah, you can. But I will say that the base character of Martin Luther King, when I look at him, he can clearly become Don King just by his head shape. Not just by his head shape, his chin, and you can see that they've added to the Don King character. Like there are layers on there. He's too chunky. He's too chunky on the face. I don't know. There's something wrong there. His teeth ain't.
Can we go back to Shani's point of, apart from them being two black men, they've got really nothing in common. And like, I really want to ask the question of your psychology. Like, why are you putting these two people? Like, you could have picked anyone. Why are you picking Don King?
What do you mean?
Out of all the people in the world, why? Why is it Don King though?
What? Why is Don King? Why am I using Don King as a second?
Yeah, why is Don King the doppelganger?
Because they, like, how many reasons do you want me to give? Let's go into the reasons.
No, I want your reasons, because I'm sure Don King existed in the community beforehand.
One second. I beg everyone hear me out, yeah? Khan. Now I was thinking, what the fuck are you doing, yeah? And then I'm actually hearing you for the first time. Why Don King? Okay, you say, yeah, you've said that MLK is a character, right? Or MLK is the actor? Which one is it?
The
He's the
base
character.
MLK was an actor by himself. Yeah, he was.
Okay.
He needed a lot of people around him.
Okay, where did you come to the decision that Don King wasn't who he was claiming to be?
At what point you're asking? Or
yeah.
At what point?
You looked at Don King and thought, hey, this guy's wearing a mask.
Yeah, no, it wasn't immediately after that. It was a video that I watched, and then when I further investigated, there were things that were popping up. So the video I've just put in my playlist. If anyone wants to watch that, I wish you would play it now. But the comment section, the comment section in that video, I've actually, my investigation is actually in that comment section of the video, along with other people. And there are bits that pop up, like past videos, where they're literally leaving you the trail themselves. There was, I'll tell you another one.
All right, wait. Slow down. I'm trying to be methodical with it. Yeah.
Sure.
So I'm saying, you watched the video, and that in that video they were saying MLK and Don King were the same person.
Yeah, they weren't even saying that, Jedi. They just threw it up in the air. They threw it up in the air.
What made them question MLK, and we're getting there now, what made them question MLK and Don King being the same person?
Sure.
You don't just wake up and say that.
Yeah, fair enough. So this guy, what it is, when these people notice these things, I think they have a knack for it. There's only a few people that seem to be doing that, and it's all they do as well. So this person,
well, they're going through and they're looking for faces to match.
But
they're not using technology. Have they got facial recognition technology?
Some people do. Some people do the ear matching. They do the biometric, the facial analysis. Different people do it in different ways, and they come out with a lot of conclusions. So the last one, hold on, there was one as well. If you check out Melinda Gates and Kevin Kline, the same thing. Melinda Gates, there are two Melinda Gates. The one I've seen different pictures of her, say about 15 years ago. Fuck knows what's happened to that character, but the Melinda Gates that is being played now, people are saying that is Kevin Kline in transgender. And when you look at it,
let me, rather than trying to prove you wrong or whatever, let me just say that there has been multiple occasions where I've watched the TV or whatever and been like, yo, who the fuck is this that they're trying to present to me as blah, 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 blah. It happened with Jada Pinkett, like, about 10 years ago. I was like, yo, who's this? They was like, yo, that's Jada Pinkett. I'm like, no. Who's this woman with the stretched fucking face and no expressions in her cheeks or in her brow or anything?
Who, the Catwoman? Half cat, half what was it?
Yeah, half cat, half vampire. Like,
fucking no. You got that one right, man.
When there's enough people like that where, like, I was in a bathroom earlier, heard you lot talking about Dave. I don't know what happened to Dave. Something happened to Dave.
Which Dave?
Right?
Oh, right, okay.
Something happened to Chappelle. I don't know what it was. He came back.
Dave Chappelle. Steroids, man.
I don't know, man.
Growth hormone. Growth hormone. Yeah, that will do that.
I know Maku's on the same page as me. When he came back, he weren't Dave Chappelle. If you watch his newest thing, you're like, okay, Dave looks like he's like coming back, or
elements of it. Yeah, it's
I fully agree with you, because the guy that came and came to London and was smoking on stage, talking about how he got cloned, that weren't Dave Chappelle. Get me? And I've been that close to Dave Chappelle. That weren't Dave Chappelle. That hench guy that first came out and that, fucking hell, I don't know who that don was.
Fuck's sake. See what I'm saying? So
I don't know who that don was.
His eye was one bigger than the other. It was just like, raw, this guy was something. It could be roids, it could be whatever. You know.
No, but when you reduce someone's body fat to that level, one eye can go bigger than the other. Is that all that skin and all that like tissue that kind of marks that mistake up has been removed? Most people have got one eye bigger than the other already.
No, not like that. Not like how I saw this Dave. This Dave would look weird, boy. And what the appeal of Dave, like you were saying earlier, is him being slim. That was the funny bit. Like the more funny, quirky bit of it, like was like he was a slim guy, like because it goes with that.
Exactly like that.
You get it? But now with this bald guy with bulletproof vest on, are you sure?
He ain't that funny, innit? Now that he's bald.
You get me? And he was like, it never had the same intensity. It just like, nah, man, what happened? Something happened.
Something happened. That's all I'm saying. I'm not even getting into
Yeah,
spooky.
something definitely happened.
Yeah, something happened to my man. I don't know where it was. And then,
But they got these things though. They got longevity clinics where they balance your hormones for you.
and then remember he left, turning his back on what?
Yeah.
How much was it?
50 million.
Nah, he made all that back, man. He made all that back.
Right. So he left, turning his back on 50 mil and cancelling his show. He came back to multiple deals. Multiple deals. Yeah. The thing is scary. Bro, he's releasing a special every week, bro. You can't keep up with it. There's one he released on YouTube. He can't even find that no more. Special. Where he's down in some small little bar. Bro, if you can't even,
I got that one. Yeah.
I want to watch that one because that's the one where I started watching it. It wasn't funny. He just bare real shit.
Nah, it's more controversial though.
Yeah, he's just talking, fam. He's not even trying to bust jokes. After a while, you're watching it, you're like, yo, like now they've got him being that guy that's gonna start talking the talks again and being that guy, like put him in place for controlled opposition. I'm not really feeling it no more, though. I'm not really feeling it no more. Like, you know what? Yeah? When he made up that whole noise about not wearing a dress and wearing rare, and then I found the video of him wearing a dress, and I was like, "Rah, this is from before you even done this interview."
Yeah,
you was in Robin Hood, Men in Tights, dressed up like a damsel.
Yeah,
way before you made this interview.
Yeah.
Talking about you're leaving because you ain't wearing no dress. I'm now scared because you've literally worn a dress.
You've literally worn a dress.
You've done it. You've done it. What was it? What was? Yeah, that's when I started to realize control opposition.
Man, chat shit. That's what it is. These men chat crap. So I don't listen to them, bro. So
who else done it? Oh my god, when Kevin Hart did it, that was the nail in the coffin for Kevin. Yeah,
Kevin. But Kevin was sheepish about Dave Chappelle's statement anyway.
Or weren't he backing it? Like, yeah, no, you know, like he did a whole interview because they asked him about it.
Some people got to do that, and
you know, like me personally, I got integrity, and it's about integrity, so I'll never do anything. Rare. So basically, he was burning fire on it and saying he wouldn't do it, bro.
Slowly,
bro. Like a month or 2 months later, he done Saturday Night Live where he was come out on the balcony, just a woman like in purple waving. I was like, what the fuck is this? They're playing with man, you know. They're telling man what it is, and then they're doing it. Nah, it's a joke. It's a joke.
Allow it.
We all be a better society if we do away with role models, man. The whole concept of role models.
A lot of them are under investigation now, man. You get me?
They've been getting on planes, going to the wrong places.
They've been going to the wrong places, man. Wrong islands, associating with the wrong people, kissing the wrong people on the cheek. Like, yeah, just it's peak for them right now. You get me?
Gucci man. Yeah, Gucci man.
The Gucci thing was amazing.
Joke about it, yeah.
Like, man are trying to take man for complete idiot.
Yeah, that Gucci man thing was something else. Like, I don't know.
Definite. You robbed us. Like, we don't know phenotypes. We don't know phenotypes. We the people don't know phenotypes. Like, come on. Gucci man with a push lip and everything and all of that.
Was funny still.
You can come out different.
Like, it's just, you know what it is, yeah? I think you got to realize people do change their energies, innit? You know, I've got a friend, a really good friend. Some of you guys have met him. He went into the music industry. Well, he was like a man there, recording, just whatever. Started getting a lot of recognition because he's very, very talented. Went into the music industry, went abroad, went somewhere in America. I'm not going to get too specific. Bro, between us and the circle of man them, we all tell you, like, most of us feel booky even being around man more time because he's just not the same person no more. Like, and when he first came back, he had something that he was dying to tell man. Upset, rare, I see man was bursting into tears in the studio, talking about, like, you know, like the energy's just wrong. And I'm like, what happened, bro? It's like, I went to America, I went I was having so much fun and I got to California and I just realized that I felt this and something happened and like just started getting bare vague. Like, no, what happened in it? Tears, We're rare, bro. My man come like his brain is. I don't even know. It's like the half of your personality that's still there when you're drunk, like when you're smashed, when you're laying down and half asleep and you get called. That half that will open your eyes and be like, yeah, it's in the bottom drawer. You know, like that. Look, that's all that's left of him. That snapshot of who you are. But all the detail, the hot, the cold, the bitter, the sweet, it's not there. It's like a different person. Scary shit. We were talking about it just 2 days ago. We was like, bro, my man when America was on his own with music industry guys. When he came back, literally from his family, from like his family to his road dogs to his brethren, to man them, are just like, yo, what happened to my man?
So I'm saying rule number one, never go anywhere on your own.
Do you think so? I like traveling.
I'm telling you, man.
I like the idea of going out on my own. I don't know.
Not into groups. Not when you're going into groups.
I've got two cousins.
Your homie there, man.
I've got two cousins who got fucked up for two different reasons in America. One was a part of a band, a boy band, yeah, a well-known boy band or whatever. And he went to America and bruvs, they beat him up. They did all sorts to him. Like, yo, he was mad when he came back. Yeah. And then I had another brethren who went America and what happened to him? I forgot. Fuck's sake. It's gone out of my head. But America, going to America and coming back. Yeah, some people. No, the other one was obviously the crack thing. Like, man started to take crack. Man had good job, man had all sorts, but man's in New York and, you get me, in the wrong bits or something. Someone had to go and grab him and bring him back. But it wasn't easy. Trust me.
Man was trying to get used to the lifestyle out there.
Yeah, it's mad. Because obviously when you finish work, you're trying to be all, you work uptown and all of that, decent job, and then you're coming back to the ends where you live. Niggas on the corner, you get me? But my thing was the environment he came from here was the same in a sense. Crack was definitely the order of the day around that ends, you know what I mean? Where he lived. So it was like raw. Everybody I know who came out of there basically had the habit or gave it up or, you know what I mean? That type of thing. Recovering nitty, as we call it.
Yeah, big up Trilly X, big up, man.
You saying Trilly? What's going on?
Man said you give America too much credit. Who gives America too much credit? Must be someone in the chat.
You have to go to them. I've been to America. Like, it's not something somewhere I would live. It's somewhere where I would go for a holiday. Like, I just can't stand y'all, man. Like, if you took Americans out of America, it'd be a beautiful country, man. Definitely. But the attitude and the energy just makes it horrible, boy. Horrible.
Cone, you thought you could do the little slide out, yeah?
Yeah, slide. Where's he going?
Yeah, slide out. You better come back, Cone. Where the hell have you gone?
Where's your masks?
Slide out with your masks. You left the whole bag of masks here. And you...
Man is not serious,
man. Man.
Cohen, man. Where you gone, Cohen?
Yeah, he ran.
He really upped the ante. Last time it was Brad Pitt. This time it's Martin Luther King. Like, he's just gone up a gear, man.
It's gone up, accelerated.
Really? What's next, man?
But I think the storyline bit of what actually happened with the paperwork and that is definitely interesting. But the actual physical stuffs, I don't know. I'm dubious on that. But I'm not.
Do you know why it can't be true, Makri? In my opinion, someone like Martin Luther King cannot just turn up out of the blue at the same age when Martin Luther King died and start infiltrating all these black organizations, especially at that time where people were getting capped like by their own people. Like, they would need to literally carry out a lineage check, come like the fucking Sicilian mafia. They would want to know what fucking part of Louisiana you came from and moved to New York, and what, you get me? They would want to know you. You can't just turn up out of the blue and you're like, I'm Don King. They'll be like, nah, mate.
I know.
Like, I don't think the black community is that kind of place where you can just come strolling in anyway. You get me? Without knowing anyone.
I watched the
So to create a whole new human being with no ties to anyone.
I watched the documentary on Don King, so that's why I'm a bit dubious, because obviously man's got a long history. A lot of it was in jail. He killed 2 men. You get me? Like, yeah, I didn't hear none of that in the story. You get me? Like,
Exactly.
yeah, this guy went to jail for murder. Like, not no jokes. So yeah,
That's what I'm saying he's a known guy.
He's a known guy.
He's probably known from his teenage years, rolling on street doing madnesses. Like Don King's got history. He ain't just someone who just turned up out of the blue.
Yeah.
So for me, that's why it don't make sense.
Yeah, maybe that's why. Yeah, for me as well, because I watched the Don King documentary and it was like, right, they went young, before jail, all of this. You know what I mean? What led up to certain thing, his environment, where he came from, all of that. So I was like, okay. So,
but it's funny how constant 2 people who are like opposites of each other. Like Martin Luther King, loved and adored and respected by everyone. Don King, vilified, like sleazy, dodgy. Apparently, we don't know if he is, but that's what they're saying. So in the public eye, they're 2 completely opposite people. You get me? Like, I don't know what Cohen's trying to like say. Is he trying to say that, you know, that these 2 personalities can exist within the same human?
But what I'm saying
is that what he's trying to say?
Is anyone
that's scary?
Anyone supporting the civil rights movement right now cannot be of the old days, because it doesn't make sense. Do you get it? The guy who they kicked out, yeah, came back in. Do you get it? He's the elder statesman in the thing. Remember the gay guy? They kicked him out and he came back in later, or years later, because obviously man are dead. Man is using man as an endorsement. Oh, Martin Luther King said, he said to me personally, so people were like, oh, this Ruskin guy. But now he's come with partner. So he's the LGBT side of the movement. Do you get me? Because he brought it back in. He brought his gay shit back in. And now he's the old man. Him and his partner are the old people in it. Do you get it? Like the family members and But really, his only connection is that he spent little time with Martin Luther.
Yeah.
You get him? And gave him an ideology of like, not violence. We shall overcome stuff. Do you get it? When man had shotguns for that, and big rifles and that. So I don't know if man was gangster before. I think I know less about Martin Luther's lifestyle. Do you get me? Yeah, because only at a certain point you hear it. Oh, you know about it. You need to look up into it more, maybe. But that's interesting. Like his wife getting man out of jail, like a common criminal in a sense. Do you get me? Is it because it's your husband, or is it because you get me? I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. That story is interesting, that bit. But other than that, the mask thing, I don't know, man. I haven't seen them. But I know they can do stuff. I know they can do stuff, man.
Yes, Dave Chappelle wore a dress. Yes, Dave Chappelle wore a dress.
Yeah, man, definitely.
One. Let's show you the dress. Let's just show you so we can enjoy batting that.
FTK that.
You get me? I enjoy it. Okay, Dave Chappelle, Men in Tights. The fact you was, men in tights. Okay, here we go. Where's the? And I swear I discovered this. You know, I was watching it one time in my youth, and he came up, and I was like, "Rah! Hold on." He's like, "What, Daddy?" Like, "Nah, don't worry, man. Don't worry." You know, for the library. Put that one in the library for later. Yeah.
Is it Men in Tights or is it the Black Knight? Or I don't even know.
No, I've got it. It's Men in Tights. It's Men in Tights.
Men in Tights, yeah.
Robin Hood, Men in Tights. You get me?
I remember that movie.
The full name is disgusting if you think about it.
Satirical, comedy kind of thing. Imagine.
You shouldn't really be rubbing no hood, but still. Right, here we go. That's Dave. Dave dressed up as a damsel. No?
Yep.
Female attire, fake boobs even. Just in case you wanted to say, oh, well, just a big cloth. No, you're there with other men dressed as women with fake boobs. Right?
Mad thing.
Does anyone disagree? Well, you can't disagree because it's right there.
It's right there.
And he agreed. In fact, he was told, look, to fix his boobs. Oh no, one's talking to the other one. His boobs down there. But he's got a boob too.
Fuck's sake.
You know what I mean? He's rocking boob. The other man said the other man to fix his boob. So yeah. So when Dave Chappelle was giving that big empowering speech about black men.
You man are out of order, man. You lot are out of order. I come on this channel in good faith, and now you lot are the proper fairy tale killers. The proper fairy tale killers, bro. Okay, now I'm gutted now. I'm proper gutted. I'll be gutted all day now.
Real, mate. Real.
No, man. Look at that.
You know,
Look
I mean, what does it mean, though? What does it mean? Well, let's know. He was given this big chat here.
Yeah.
Dave Chappelle will not wear a dress. And before he did that, he did this. Wore a dress. I'm so confused. I'm so confused.
It's an FTK right there.
And the hat that looks like devil's horns. The devil's horns hat.
Now, can you bring a picture of old Dave and new Dave?
Oh. All right. I'm gonna go to that.
Old Dave and new Dave.
I just saw the Usain Bolt thing and it just.
Yeah,
I remember telling man about the Usain Bolt.
He's done.
He's telling me I'm a hater. It's because you're Nigerian. I'm like, what? Me, Jedi? You saying I'm hating on your thing, bro? Allow it, man. Usain Bolt wore a whole dress, just like it's a ritual, man. There was no need for this. He didn't do nothing for his career. But this when Virgin took him on. His career went from 0 to 100, and yeah, he put on the dress.
He's definitely a Mason.
Who? You saying?
Yeah, because it was clocked in it when he was DJing at one point. He had the ring on. That was clocked a time back.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
And
Hence why he's the only one that didn't get lit with the drug test, with the negative result.
I think the name Bolt as well is a given name. You know, you got Bolt, you got Barack. They all mean the same thing. It's the lightning issue. You got lightning speed.
What Barack means lightning?
Yeah, Barack is related to lightning, isn't it?
But that's not his name. Yeah, I get you.
Is it? Why is it?
Well, let's get into the etymology of Barack. Yeah, because even Barack Obama, it's a given name, man. I think
it's not his name, innit?
Yeah.
Barry Soto, man. Barry Soto.
Who did you tell me to put to look old Dave and new Dave? Yeah.
New Dave, yeah. And they're done at it. And then we can do Gucci after. That's what they tell me. Bam.
I was the only one that didn't even think the Chappelle show was funny, and I had both seasons on DVD when no one had it. And I was like, give that shit away, man. This shit ain't funny. It's not funny, man. I was like, no, but this is stuff. I'm sitting there with my brethren, they're wetting themselves, crying, like, this is, like, Jenna, what's wrong with you? I'm like, bro, this ain't. Like, there's a couple of things that made me smile. Charlie Murphy made me laugh.
Charlie Murphy was funny.
Apart from that, like, I just weren't into it. Like, and I'm like, well, this guy, I just come out of jail, innit? And like, what, they gave this guy 2 shows, yeah? 2 seasons. Yeah, man, it's a shit, Jenna. Like, trust me.
Yeah, and there's proper comedians out there at the time.
I just weren't feeling it, man. I was like, nah. This ain't it for me, man.
Dave was all right. He was just all right. Concept. He was early with the concept and idea. That's what it was.
Eddie Griffin's come out with some new material. You know, I didn't even realize. I was checking.
Yeah, Eddie's my guy still.
Eddie's a boss, man.
Eddie's my guy in real life. He's a guy.
He ain't ever worn the dress, has he?
Nah.
I've never seen that.
Eddie Griffin, he's gangster, bro.
No, I think he has.
Dave Chappelle's just a big boy.
I think he has still. You get me? I think he's well dressed still. No.
Oh shit.
Yeah, old Dave, new Dave. Look at this. Look at the different look. See, the other one even looks funny. This one don't look funny on the other side. This looks.
And this one looks serious. This one looks like you might bust your head.
Yeah, to the white meat like to
I
the
see
white
white
meat.
meat.
Yeah, 5.0. Like that's a liberty. You get me? Nah, it's too diesel, man. Come on. Come on. Who's that? Look. Original Dave. Nah.
He's definitely been training. He's definitely been training.
No, man. How you training?
Even the nose is different, isn't it? That nose is different.
I don't even know, bro. For me, this one had bigger eye, one eye bigger than that. Look at that old Dave. He's funny. Look at his face. He just looks funny. Look at this new Dave.
Expressive.
Yeah, he looks like he's been whipped. All sorts that happened to him. You get me? Mental health, all sorts. Injected. and going gym at the same time. I don't understand. What institute was you in where they were just juicing you and making you go?
Where's Cone? Where's Cone?
Prison.
I'm here.
They did it for you in prison.
Eddie Murphy. Who's he pretending to be, or who's pretending to be him?
I ain't come across an Eddie Murphy one. I'm sure he is someone, but he showed in Nutty Professor what can be done.
And Rasputa and what's that thing called? No Beer and all
That's funny, man.
Bertings.
All of his shit.
Hey, yeah, coming to America. That hairdresser barber scene.
Vampire in Brooklyn.
Ha ha.
But you know what?
If you think about it, Jedi.
I got one for you, Cohen. If you like them films where they put the prosthetics on, you know what the best film of that is?
Which one?
Cloud Atlas.
I ain't seen that, Jedi.
What,
bro?
That has mixed reviews from people, but I need to watch that.
It's a bad boy film. It's a bad boy film because it's full up of so much information for people like you and I, Cone. Yeah, it's a bad film. Yeah. You will love to watch the film. You probably watch it 3 or 4 times because each time you watch it, because it skips through times. Yeah, so it goes through different eras, right? But the thing about Cloud Atlas is you've got to guess how many times one actor plays different roles.
Oh shit!
Because like something like Halle Berry plays like 5 roles in it, yeah. And it's not to the end of the film where you like when they're doing the credits where you realize what that was Halle Berry. Like swear, no,
Really?
that's what everyone, all the cast play more than one character in it.
So that's the actual twist at the end. That is at the end.
It's not that. It's not even a twist of the film. It's a twist of the production. Like, you know what I mean? It doesn't necessarily have too much bearing on the storyline. Maybe it does, but it's mainly about like, no way. That's Halle Berry in that and that and that and that.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see if I can get a picture up for you. That film. Anyone seen that film? It's a good film, man.
Cloud Atlas.
Yeah, it's all right, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's the same in Wizard of Oz, the actual
seems to be made by the Wachowskis.
There you have it.
Trannies, yeah?
Yeah, I was going to say that, yeah.
Well, let's say Matrix was as well. Fuck's sake.
Shit, that's Halle Berry. She played a white woman.
Yeah. I played it well as well.
Yeah, she played 3 characters in it. Yeah.
I'm sure she played more than 3 though. Because when they're like some Chinese, she played a man in one of them as well.
Now all I say is
she played more than 3 characters.
If they can do this in Hollywood, then there's no reason why they can't do the same outside of Hollywood.
Right, who's that black guy?
That's her, Halle Berry again, and she played this Chinese guy. That's what I remember.
Okay.
This guy's her as well. Look at that.
That's mad.
Both of them. This one she looks like Madonna. In it.
Yeah, it doesn't look like
it. Well.
Quickly.
Have I just set you onto something? Huh? Cohen's like Russia.
No. It just does look like she does have that Madonna look. Maybe that's what they meant.
Yeah.
I've written to the guy while I was out just there because I was doing the going back into the comments of that Don King video, which is up on my playlist as well. but hopefully he'll write back, and then I'll just after that I ain't gonna do the mask thing, man.
You done with it?
Not done with it, of course not, but not here, man, because otherwise you get stereotyped, innit? It's just like,
yeah, like, remember you in the mask, yeah?
Yeah.
But you have to live with it though, man. You have to live with it. Yeah, like listen, I was getting all of that. Remember you were saying this. You said this, you said this. Now it's only like 3-4 years later. My chickens are coming home to roost, and I'm back on the internet like, yo, you lot said I was bad, didn't it?
Yeah.
You know, I was crazy. Now what?
Crazy. Mackie was chatting shit.
Yeah, now what, fam? Yeah, I'm back with a vengeance. Like, yeah.
Because I remember
because my old posts, my old posts are on Instagram are starting to get likes again.
Okay.
Like, and I mean old posts, 5 years, 6 years old now. Get likes again. I'm like, rah.
So what's the subject?
One of the subjects is Lucifer is Ra. The other one is Willow and Jaden Smith are transgender. Then it was what was the other one? Let me look on my thing now. I'll tell you that. Oh, the other one is now yoga. Yoga is demonic.
Yeah, you've always been maintaining that.
Yeah. Well, now people start to wake up to some shits now and that.
No, they're upset with me, man. My Asian brothers are upset with me, man. I FTK'd Hinduism. It's fuckery, I know. Just killed it, murdered it. Like, yeah, with Asians on side, you know, you coast them into the answers. Like, yeah. So this means this, and this guy's a demon, yeah. So what's the other side? Is that demon as well? Yeah, but good demon. Okay, I got you. No problem. Let's just keep it moving. Demon on demon beef, mad thing. And it's all about war and killing and your attitude to killing your own family members and all that. It's mad.
But honestly, yeah, what do you do if someone that you care about is like losing their mind in front of you?
What do you do?
Yeah, let's just say, if, for instance, there was a woman or a girl that you was involved in that you really liked. Like you really liked her, innit? Like you liked her energy, you liked spending time with her, and you just start to realize how far gone she is, like mentally. Like,
but
yeah.
And she wasn't like that before. Or then you gradually develop in a relationship.
No, it's just getting worse. You say you think it's the relationship. Say that again, Cole. What you just said?
Yeah, I say, like, were those symptoms throughout the relationship? Did they gradually develop, or did she have those at the beginning?
You know, like the longer you spend with people, the more you start to see. You start to. Imagine this as Sniper, it's you know. That's you. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that happens a lot with alcoholics and junkies in those type of relationships as well, man. It's a helpless situation for the person that is there as assistance.
It's like, it's mad, yeah. Bro, I don't even know what to say from. It's just I don't know.
I've seen it with family members. I'll be honest.
You watched a family member lose their mind.
Yeah, as in like not lose their mind, but struggle with life in general to the point where they need medication, man.
Yeah, need medication.
I'm cool with people who are going on a journey. Like you're gonna come out a different person. I can come along for the ride, innit? I can help you out, be there for you. But one thing I can't stand is narcissistic people who play these powerful power games. Like, do you know what I mean? Like when the madness ain't real madness and it's just like there for like a smoke screen to kind of lull you. Yeah. So you're confused about the madness, but really it's a game going on.
I hear you. I hear you.
Yeah.
It's definitely not that. It's definitely not that. Like us. Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Well,
wish I
then
could-
you know, then
it's not that.
you
Yeah,
can you can.
madness, bro. It's an awareness. It's becoming aware of all the shit that's out there, and
Yeah.
maybe
But
overthinking it.
here's my thing. Don't make me part of your inner game, your inner world. Like, don't dress me up to play a character in your
Right.
story, innit? Like in your madness. In that case, I can still be there for you. But if you start trying to make me part of the problem or part of the mad equation, then I'm out.
Right. Because it's dangerous, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I kind of think. I even said straight like, Ron, you know what? It's dangerous. I don't know, man. It's just mad. I just got so much like love for this person on a genuine level, and I just wish that there was words or something I can do to kickstart that healing, to let the mind heal. And the last thing I want to do is see that person go and sit down in a fucking stupid hospital, man, because they can't explain what they're thinking or what they're feeling, and it makes them do or act in a way that others don't understand. Mad, you know, like. Last thing I want to, yeah, it's mad.
Yeah, man, I've been kicked out of hospitals. I've been kicked out of hospitals for backing people like that, Jedi, man.
Yeah.
It's a sad situation. And you know what? It's the fact that the people around don't help. Because when it comes to like our cultures and that, they don't know which way to address it, whether it be through the medical system or whether it be through the witch doctors.
Hold on, what this sound?
It becomes
what?
Like if you put, there's just this hissing sound leaking from your thing now. What's happened?
I don't even know.
All the wires in properly.
Yeah. Yeah, everything's okay. I don't understand.
Like you lot can hear that though, yeah?
Is it the window?
Right now, it sounds perfect.
It's quiet now, yeah.
Yeah, right now it's fine.
There, though. But listen to this and listen to when I mute Maku. Listen. Nah, we're good now. We're good now.
All right.
We're good now. I think I'm hearing my fan.
Man.
Yeah, fan of my Mac. Why is it making noise now though? Don't try it. Why are you making noise? What's the perfect material to rest your laptop on so it don't overheat?
Oh, I don't even know.
As long as there's air circulating, it shouldn't overheat.
Black.
Do you know what I used to do? I used to put forks underneath mine.
What, to suspend
it? Like dinner fork. I used to make it like a stand, didn't it? So it will have air circulating.
That makes sense, though.
Dinner fork.
What? Makes mad sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I should do?
Watch Bear Man
black,
lose
kind of a black slate. Any black stone, man.
Hold on. Black slate. Yeah. One man said I've watched Bear Man lose their minds. It's painful. Mad. This is a good convo, Jedi. What we do when we see someone who needs help. It's just mad.
My main thing would be, if I could go back in time and help myself, my own advice to myself would be start taking vitamin D for a start, because a lot of people think they got depression, but they haven't. They actually got vitamin D deficiency. Going at eating food that's rich in vitamin D, like maybe eat fish twice a week. Go out into the sun.
Fair enough.
Let that vitamin D get activated.
Right.
You know, like if you need to supplement, then the supplement's available, innit? You know, but what I'm saying is obviously everything natural way is the best way, innit? Yeah, natural way is the best way, man. You know, so that would be my first thing. Secondly, my second advice would be hit the gym. Don't be trying to get no six-pack, but get them endorphins flowing. You know what I mean? Them feel good endorphins from doing a workout. That's another one. So eating right, training right, and then like removing any unstable people from your mindset or your like that've got control over how you think. So if you've got a bad relationship with your parents, sometimes parents can be controlling. You know what I mean? Like you need to kind of like, you know, remove any negatives.
A lot of these people,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, a lot of these people are givers. I think what they do, they give so much that they forget about themselves, and so they're drained of
Yeah, that's a
whether you
good one.
call it
Having a
self-love.
direction and having a motivation can
You know, bro,
can lead you away from bad
listen,
stagnating. Stagnating is no good. I'm listening.
you not listen to this, yeah?
The feedback,
Yeah.
I can hear it.
And then when
I
I
hear the
turn
feedback.
the thing off, it goes off. It's on now. Off. Now, what is that, Maku, man? Ah! Yo, Afghan, like, are you trying to be scary or something? What is this you doing, bro? You trying to do scary face?
What is Afghan doing?
You're not scary, Afghan. You're not scary.
Yeah, Afghan's copying my hairstyle. Well done.
What's up? Yo, Afghan, what going for you, man? What going for this dude? What's happened to him? Has Afghan got mental health issues?
Yeah, I don't know what
Yeah, boy.
Oh.
Nah, don't
You
ever,
slam me when you
Ever.
shut me down when I say everyone online has
No,
mental issues, man,
Khan.
including me.
Oh my god, Khan, you looking like a fucking egg.
Yeah.
Yeah. No more weight. You're not putting on no more weight, Khan. That's it. I'm training you from now on. The first training session next week.
Why?
Because you're looking like a fucking
It's too
egg.
hot to wear clothes, man.
I never asked you about
Egghead.
if you're clothed or not. That's not the subject. I said you look like a seal.
Whatever, man. Say what you like, innit? I don't give a shit.
Khan's got thick skin, yeah.
Huh?
Oh, come off it.
Who's that?
He said Khan's got thick
Why you make
skin.
me repeat? Yeah, it's a compliment, isn't it, Khan? You got like you do though. You have thick skin for a panel, man.
You mean
Well, put your camera on. Stop. You're the only one on the panel that ain't put their camera on. Come on.
I'll be honest. I have very thin skin. Not
You
even,
have what?
I've genuinely biologically.
I don't want to know about your skin, man.
It's a bit
Yeah, but it matches though. It matches though. You know when
just
Khan
turn on
says
camera,
something-
man. For
I
real.
can't do that, bro. One day.
What's the point of having all these evolved levels of thinking and you can't implement it as a strategy in your life to make you stronger?
It's a different type.
It's
of
all
strength.
faff then, isn't it?
You know what?
It's all
some
booked
people are
and
constitutionally
magazines. It's
sensitive.
not real.
I would say some people are constitutionally sensitive anyway, but my sensitivity comes in a different way, man. I kind of learned to adapt. Like stimulus, external stimulus does affect me. Like noise, let's say noise in general. I think it gets to me more than most or people bigger than me. Honestly, I mean that as well. I think bigger people do have more capacity to withstand.
Yeah.
External
Obviously,
stimulus,
people are like planets,
including
isn't it?
dishes,
The greater the
including
mass,
dishes.
the greater the gravity.
Yeah, they're just more laid back, I think, than skinnier people. Whereas skinnier people tend to
It's
be more
about
overthinking.
status. It's about status, isn't it? The more weight you like, you don't have to be physically big. You just have to have that weight in yourself, innit?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Not about physical size. I know big people who are weak as fuck. I know, like, you know, I've seen 7-foot guys walking with their head on the floor, like they're waiting to get robbed or something. Like they're just pussies. Ain't about your physical size, innit? It's about your balls, innit?
No, I think
If you got the balls, then that's what matters.
I feel physical size does come into play because I
Testicular fortitude, as they call it.
I think the physicality is a or a manifestation of like internal, not issues, but internal thoughts. So let's say a person is not feeling well about themselves, then I feel that external cushioning is manifested outside in terms, and I'm not saying you honestly, I'm just saying that these people, they're feeding on issues, let's say. So
yeah,
you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, like comfort eating.
Yeah, comfort eating. But then
self-medicating, dopamine levels.
This is it.
Serotonin.
Yeah, well, you're going on hormones and chemicals there, but just generally eating. And that's the thing as well, Khan, that I don't think big people, like I have a friend who ate once a day and he had weight issues. I ate more than him. And I would never put on a pound. But him, he'd have one meal a day and he wouldn't stop piling on the pounds. So I'm thinking it's definitely a mental issue there.
Yeah.
Or a psychological one.
Definitely. No, it's probably hormonal. It's probably it's a matter type.
I also have a grandmother, back to Jedi's issue about trying to help loved ones, yeah. And what it is, she has diabetes, a lovely woman, diabetes, and she has a whole, you know how it is with diabetes, that once they label you with diabetes, it's just illness after illness after that. Diabetes seems to be the central label, and then a cascade of ailments after that. So no matter how
they
much
call it metabolic syndrome.
Yeah.
All the illnesses added together, it's called metabolic syndrome.
And no matter how much you try and advise her in terms of correcting this illness or this condition, she won't take any advice. I think what she's done is she's happy receiving the love.
Have you seen the recent literature being put out about Alzheimer's? It starts in the stomach and it works its way to the brain after. So they're saying Alzheimer's is basically type 3 diabetes now.
Okay.
It's going to be classed as a type of diabetes.
Oh shit! All right. That makes, I can see where they come from, but I with Alzheimer's, I think there's a lot of relations with the ingestion of heavy metals, man.
No, it's the exact. It's the consumption of refined sugar that feeds the bacteria in the gut and the enzymes that produce this thing that I don't know if it's identified yet, but it's the thing that travels from the gut to the brain and it causes the Alzheimer's in the brain, the spread of it. But they're saying it starts in the gut. Yeah.
Yeah, I can go with that. I can go with that because all disease states do start in the gut. 100%.
Yeah.
But obviously the brain then is affected by it through pathways. But they have, like scientists, you quote scientists have also made relations with the ingestion of heavy metals, especially aluminium, you know, in terms of the development of Alzheimer's disease. I'm just going to try and find a few links.
Yeah, it's interesting. Yeah, what happened to Afghan? Why did he dip? He just come to show us his bald head. Afghan, man, if you're listening, why are you hiding, man? Come back, Eged. Eged.
Is he trolling?
Eged, come back, man. Nah. You see this picture that I put up, Erdogan? Phone.
You're on.
You see this picture I put up, Erdogan? It's actually my face superimposed over the body of the president. Afghan made it for me years ago.
I envy people.
It's actually my own face.
Do that, you know. Yeah, that looks a bit.
Yeah, I think he just does it on his phone. I don't think he's got the software.
I ain't found an app to do that yet, you know. Like I'd like to do that for some of my thumbnails, but I can't find an app.
Look, I don't know if you can see close, but that's actually my face. If you zoom in and have a look,
it's definitely not Erdogan's face. That's for sure.
Yeah, it's my face.
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what is this? What is this obsession? Are you genuinely an Erdogan man?
Nah.
You're just trolling, innit?
No, like he does good. He does some good things, innit? Like, you know, like it's the controversy now about the Hagia Sophia mosque.
Yeah, there is political puppet.
He's been, you know. Oh, it's easy to say people are puppets when there's an overarching power. To some extent, everyone has to operate within their remit, then, isn't it? You know, but how you operate, it still depends on you.
Yeah, but you know, like
hey, Khan.
I'm here, Khan. But all these leaders in the Muslim world.
I was with my kids the other day, yeah, and my kid said, atoms, yeah, don't touch each other. So technically, you never touched anything in your life.
You heard me.
Imagine a child saying that.
Hello.
Hello. Yeah,
I'm
what's
here,
happening?
I'm here, Con. Atoms don't touch each
What's
other. So that
going on,
means we're here.
Eggy? Eggy?
Oh shit, he's on the screen now.
Eggy, put the camera on, man. Why are you hiding, Eggy?
I'm not hiding, man. I've had a break in that.
Egg.
Wait,
You
that,
got
that,
What, a mental break?
he looks dodgy there, you know.
Why are you shaking like that?
It's my knee, man. I've got my elbow on my knee.
Why is your knee shaking?
I don't know, man.
He's scared.
Nervous disorder. It's got nerves. It's got nerves.
Parkinson's.
It's twice now he's done.
What the fuck? He dipped again. Fucking nutter. He's got bad internet. That's what it is.
No, he's
hiding from his wife. She don't let him on. She don't let him on all the time, innit? I think he's addicted to trolling. I think he goes from like YouTube to Twitter to all these different places.
Connor, you on Twitter and Instagram?
He's just addicted to trolling. Nah, man.
Me too.
I ain't got time for none of that shit, bro. Don't get me wrong. I've got accounts, innit? I just don't bother looking at them.
Yeah, Twitter seems complicated, man. Them threads, they're just long. But a lot of good stuff comes out of there, though. A lot of people send their links on YouTube via Twitter.
That's what I'm saying. I think they changed it, innit? Like before, when I was on there, it was just you get to say 120 characters and that's it. Then they changed it so you can add links and like people can connect videos and that, and it's become more versatile. So people can use it for lots of different things, innit? So Twitter's, I think it's got a lot better now. Before it was just people just saying like basic things and commenting on the news. Now you can just add clips in it. So
I can't. Let me ask you a question.
I like TikTok. Do you like TikTok?
Nah, I can't. I've never used.
They say that it's owned by China. They say that China's running TikTok.
Yeah, I hear that.
Yeah, not too bad.
Comes up in the news often as well, man. Controversial TikTok. Like they keep threatening TikTok.
Why fucking mashing up my foot?
Like a proxy way of threatening China. But can't.
I'm looking at the ceiling. How am I gonna know?
Hello, darling. Sorry.
Oi! Hello, darling. Sorry. Go on, whip it out. Give us a suck. Yay! Oh. All right, Sally. All right, Sally. Khan's gonna mute now. Right. Anyway, sorry. Forget I said anything. Yeah. Why India banned TikTok? Me not care. Oh, Khan, stop, man. Stop, please. Your chin is just spreading across your neck. It's getting onto your shoulders now. Now we're working out next week, Khan. We're working out, man. Seriously, fuck this. Fuck this. You turn into Jabba the fucking Hutt. Right, yeah. Those loot echoes give it away. He's in the loot. Apparently, Maku's out of the fold of Islam because he's wearing a chain. So that's it. That's done and dusted for Maku. One of my neighbors' mom has this illness. She won't listen to anyone and is constantly calling the ambulance. Nice lady, though. Okay, don't even go down rabbit hole. Maku is 30 still. Watching some old school speakers corner videos. Maku cracks me up. DJ Africa. Do you want beans with that waffle? Yeah, trust me. Who was waffling? Baby elephant seal. Google it, Jenna. I'm not even gonna bother. I'm not even gonna bother. Now I see Khan looking up at me. The screen. Allow it. But yeah, man, smash the like button, man. I don't know how many times you've hit the like button, but smash the like button. And that's the haters keep saying. You need to donate to the PayPal. Show some love. It can be £1, it can be £10, it can be whatever. But all that money goes straight to me and helps me to continue to create content that you lot can sit and watch or go to work and listen to or whatever you do when you're listening to my stuff. You know me? But yeah, big up to everybody in the building, the 92 people watching, all the likers, all the haters, everyone in between. Yeah, man. It's been an all right day of just chilled out convo. I don't know if you lot could tell, but I didn't end up going where I was supposed to be going. But I've got a studio session in my ends in a couple hours. So apart from that, it's a kickback Friday. Anybody that wants to link up with the man them and the gal them tomorrow, come link us at Finsbury Park. We're gonna be having a barbecue from 12. Bring a dish. Get me? Bring a bowl. Bring a ball or a game or a board game or a chair or a blanket or something in it. And most importantly, bring yourself and bring good vibes, man. Everyone's invited. Everyone's allowed. You know what I mean? Just come and get involved, man. Tomorrow's gonna be a good day. We'll be in Finsbury Park. So yeah, so come on through, man.
Thank you very much, bro. That's very kind of you.
Yeah, man, definitely.
Hey, you did the same last year, no?
Yeah, it's a yearly thing. So it's this year's yearly barbecue. Yearly thing, man. We did 2 last year, actually.
Ah.
No, actually, we didn't do the barbecue last year. I did a festival.
What, Victoria Park? Was that Victoria Park?
Sorry?
Was that Victoria Park?
No, I held a festival off Portobello Road.
Ah.
Yeah, man. That was good. The day before Carnival, sick. Then I had a sick Carnival. Yeah, last year was good, man. Last year was good. This year's going to be better. I mean. So, yeah, make sure you come through, Cone, man.
Yeah, man, we need to meet face to face anyway.
Yeah, about time, innit? About time, man.
Definitely. It's just the cameras, man. These cameras. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do what Fred Cole did in the park. Belly up.
No, don't come with a belly. Just bring one of your little surgical masks and just stand off to the side, man. Fuck's sake.
Yeah.
Right, bro. Oh, man. I don't know what you're doing with your face, but.
It's these fucking trolls, innit? They set up for bad.
No, fuck the trolls.
Bad right from the beginning.
Then what happens? The trolls come, then what? Then what, bro? What do they do?
Your face is plastered all over.
Yeah, like mine is. Then what?
7 years of trolling, bro.
Not one pusher has ever said anything to me like, what? I wish I'd be on road and a man said to me face to face, "Oh, you pole dancer." I would love that.
But you know how malicious some of these people get. Let's say if you're in work employment, you know how some of these people get.
I've been there, done that, man. I've had people come to my workplace. Complaining. You know what I mean? I've had business opportunities turned down. You know what I mean? You lot practically there when I was offered a building and then told, I've just been showing some of your videos and we need to make sure you're the right fit. These same motherfuckers calling me down for a meeting on Sunday. So, like, don't worry about it, bro. Like, anyway, I don't know. I can't give you that advice. I would say to those people that need to worry, innit? But those that don't, fuck them.
I got you.
Fuck it, man. You gonna take man's pictures and do what? Batty, man. What you gonna do?
I'm not shook.
I just want to say, thank you to Jedi for giving me the confidence to come on camera for the first time. Thanks to Jeds and Maku as well was there. So, once you break that barrier, Con, there's no going back, bro. You get me? A life of confidence is awaiting you.
Yeah, no, I'm confident enough. Don't get me wrong, man. I got
no
in terms of that. But I need someone that fixed
get me, fam.
You know what I mean?
Yeah? I'm walking down the road wearing his ridiculous headset, looking like a clown. But you know what? I got the testicular fortitude to pull it off.
Why have you got that big ass gamer's headset?
No doubt. And that was a quick transition from the bed.
I nicked it off my girlfriend's son, innit?
Hey, don't ever cuss Paul Rich's hat again.
Yeah.
You get me?
Where you off to, bro? Where you off to?
Now, taking information.
Still. They say you need to bring back the Boulevard hat still compared to Khan's one. Yeah.
Was Khan lying down with no top and then jumped up and then went out?
That's what I'm saying. Quick transition there, you know.
Without shower.
He had the shower earlier. You missed it, bro. You missed it.
Yeah, did I?
Oh well. When I said
the sweat is the shower.
Maybe we missed it.
Did we miss it?
Yeah, we missed it.
Oh yeah, we missed it. So quick.
Big up man like Khan, strolling. Where are you strolling to, Khan? To terrorize the roads.
To the car, innit? Going down to the car, in the car park.
So lazy, bro.
To the car. You walk to the car today, you know.
Man had serious face walking to the car, you know, like
To go to the corner shop, yeah, Khan?
I know.
What are you going to get, Khan? What's the plan today? What's the mission?
No, man, my girlfriend's got this conference call and she's like, stop talking when I'm talking. So I was like, do you know what? I'm out of here, innit? Now she's WhatsApping me, where have you gone?
You're gonna come back, babe. Bye. Bye. Come back, babe.
You know what it is, love. You know what it is.
How did you text her testicular fortitude? How did you do that?
How did I grow the testicular fortitude?
No, yeah. How did you text her that?
It's
when he left,
it's genetically. It's a genetic. Where am I? Acton.
With genetics, I knew he was going to say that.
He's in
genetics.
Acton. Also known as Crackton. Big up Crackton Massive.
What you're saying is how did you reply that text message with testicular?
I ain't bruv. You know the rules, bruv. You don't reply straight away.
Yes.
So
there's the answer there, Maku. You
still got to write it. You still got to write it. Testicular fortitude. That's funny. Now you know what it is, babes. Testicular fortitude. There you go.
Yeah, unless you know about the SRI insignia. What's it called? This is the courtesy car. Insignia, SRI. Yeah. If you're bored of BMWs and all them German whips, yeah, trust me, this car flies off the shovel like fucking shit off a shovel, mate. It's so fast. I don't even know. I ain't even looked up the stats on this car, like what the fucking brake horsepower is, but it's one of the fastest cars I've ever driven. It's not my car. It's a courtesy car.
Yeah, but you're going to show us your car.
My car's beat up, bruv. My car's getting fucking scrapped. So I have to get a new car. It's not good for me.
Your personality.
This car, I like this car. This is a daddy car. But this is like 15 grand, bro. I ain't got 15 grand for a car. Them days are gone. I had my days. BMWs and all that and Mercs. That was back in the day. Now I got kids. Kids come first. Man's driving the Seats and shit.
Hey, smart car. You ever thought of getting a smart car, Con?
No, the car's hot.
I'd love to see Con in a smart car.
Yeah, I used to drive a smart car. They're nice cars, man.
Many accidents though, no?
Nah, man.
I've seen smart cars involved in a lot of accidents, you know.
No way.
Yeah.
No, that's not smart cars.
There is this thing about smart cars not being the safest because people don't.
I've seen was it on Top Gear where they drove a smart car into a brick wall? It's literally got an unbreakable shell. It's a really good car, actually.
Okay.
Because when you crash the car, it's mostly the engine that comes in through the body and crushes you, innit? So with a smart car, that doesn't really happen. Yeah.
So who makes smart cars? What, Mercedes?
I don't know. I don't know if it's Mercedes.
I think there is an association with smart cars and Mercedes as well.
Oh shit! There goes the phone. Oh, it's all gone tits up. Fuck's sake.
Is Con on very low volume?
Sorry. I just dropped the phone and all that.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Was it impregnable? It's probably impregnable phones that you got these days, man. They don't break. Has it got a case?
My phone?
Yeah.
I've got a Samsung Galaxy A8. It's not even an S. It's not even an S. It's an A.
Okay.
I don't deal with S. S has got like too many things on it, man.
Okay.
I'd rather an A. J's the lower one, isn't it? A is the middle one.
Okay. So
Let me try and switch to Bluetooth on my car.
I'm gonna jump off, you know, but I will pop back in. I'm gonna still listen in. I'm just gonna get a few things done here, man. I got to make.
Yeah, you need to get some some mask information up. That might can't just leave us hanging.
In fact, you know what? If people don't want to wear a mask, there are exemptions, but that's a different topic there.
Oh yeah, why don't you get one of them masks that them man they got? Just come with a fake face, like I'm
the one Jedi wearing his video, isn't it?
Yeah,
I see what you mean. I see what you mean. Just become someone else.
Yeah, just become someone else, and we'll have to try and believe you.
That's a good idea. I could just wear your face, innit?
Yeah, you could just come in there and they're like, yeah, I'm Maku. But it'd just be
The-
stiff and like, people would be like, and you'd be like, you see?
Yeah, the
I can
color
wear a
might be an
mask.
issue though. My arms might give it away.
Yeah. Oh, the way it's funny out here.
Cone's a joker. Big up Cone, man.
You know, big up yourself, man.
Big up, Con. You're on very low volume, but I caught that, brother. Big up. Have a lovely day. It is a bright day outside. I'm going to try and grab some sun as well, but I'm going to be listening in and join the chat as well, man.
Yeah,
Bless
man. Big
up.
up.
Bless.
Peace.
Is my volume low?
Nah, not that I can hear. It doesn't sound low to
I
me.
don't even know where the microphone is on this shit, man. I was connected it to the car.
Yeah, you sound fine.
What's going on? Yo, someone speak, man, please.
Yo. Can you
Hello,
hear me?
just testing. 1 2 1 2.
Yo. You can't hear me? Yeah.
I can't even hear Maku. That's not right.
You need to go out and come back in.
What's wrong with this shit?
Go out and come back in.
Bruh, what was that? Back to the headphones then, man. Fuck's sake.
We got Men Like Flame. What's going on?
Yo. You there?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me though?
Oh, cool. Yeah, I can hear you now. It's funny because like I think I'm using the microphone on the headset, but your voice is coming through the surround sound. So
Okay. Through the speakers and
a bit weird, but we'll get through innit?
Yeah.
So what's going on with this barbecue tomorrow, man? I'm gonna try and come down, you know. Are you gonna be there, Maku?
Maybe. I don't know.
Finsbury, innit?
I just found out today. Man.
Yeah, it's true.
Typical black shit. Man. One day barbecue preparations and that way.
Either I'm gonna come on my own, or I'm just gonna bring the whole tribe.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm in two minds.
Yeah, last time
kids could do it.
Yeah, I brought the girls still.
Yeah.
I got some photos of it on Instagram and shit.
Damn, it's hot, man. Even this aircon ain't working.
Yeah, I can't wait. Do my show tonight. My sister Chevelle doing her show from 8 till 10 on Instagram. Come on. Got me. So make sure you tune into that. And then after that, or somewhere near the end, Freestyle Friday, man. Normal. Be back, baby. Giving people headaches and all sorts. You know what I mean? So I'll go on, Jeds, man. You stuck that again. Silent research. Yeah, as long as you ain't hitting those sixes, Shady. Knocking it out of the park and that. Or you could be one of them delicate ones. I remember girls used to like knock it and then shoot off to the left. Right. Yeah, I used to be good at rounders, young days. I used to be good at all sports, to be honest. Or should I say used to, but still am. Get me on that football pitch, man. I'll come and bring my football. See what Khan's made of.
Yeah, that'd be a laugh.
Probably break your ankles. Probably break your own ankles.
Depends how hot. I've got solid ankles. It's not the ankles I'm worrying about.
Yeah. It's getting tackled, mate. Tackled.
It's too hot to come out. Big mistake.
They're saying it's hot out there.
He's
man.
actually too hot to come out. Trust me.
27 degrees in that.
This car ain't got no tints either, so I'm just sitting in the sun. Not cool at all. I'm better off going back to the yard.
Oh. Or to the tint shop. I know you can't even do that. You can't even do that.
Innit?
Yeah, you can't do that. Courtesy. And all that. But it's nice. But the aircon, there must be aircon in there, yeah?
But I'll tell you what, like this heat versus this aircon, and the heat's winning.
Okay.
The heat is winning. Like, the aircon is just not even good. Not even halfway to good.
That's why I used to love my Jeep, boy. When I drove my Jeep,
Yeah.
boy, on them long journeys, boy, that actual thing kicks in, and it's like, whee, it's cold, isn't it? Cold coming out of here. God damn.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to work out. Why that's not work? Have I run out of gas or something? I don't know.
You might have run out of the fluid. You might have
Should
run
it come
out.
out like a fridge?
Yeah, you might. It might be low on cooling fluid.
Yeah, that's what it is.
You might need to check that.
That's the thing with these
Yeah.
courtesy cars. They never thingy it, man.
Yeah, because people are rinsing in it and not.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, I don't think it costs that much still. About €5 maybe. Just see if it's that though. I think it probably is that. It's low on the juice that makes the aircon. And you don't want it to start using petrol. Because at certain point you use the petrol as well. That's mad. Crazy.
It does rinse the petrol, you're right.
Yeah. But that's the problem with driving these big cars, man. Fuck's sake.
This ain't even that big, you know. It's 1.5 turbo.
Oh,
but
is
it
it?
goes like a 2 litre. It's really good, yeah.
But that's
It's
all right,
fast, man.
That's all right. That's all right.
I know. It's economical. It's like
Yeah.
eco, whatever, friendly.
Yeah, you can buff that up and drive around for ages. Like, yeah.
Yeah.
£30 and you're
It's
smiling.
got good. But the thing is, this cold should have kicked in by now. It's just blowing out hot air. Now this is shit.
Maybe it's not on the right thing. You know, like, I don't know about these cars, you know. You don't know if the
Settings and that.
Yeah. Better check, man. Put that frost one on or whatever.
That's what I'm saying. Let me have a little.
You could be just dealing with the normal air right now rather than the aircon.
I think that's what I'm doing.
And that would be hot, obviously.
Yeah.
And nothing out there, engine heat, all of that. Like, yo, that's a furnace right now.
Is it touchscreen though?
It's basically like you use the hairdryer.
Oh.
Yeah, is it different? Yeah.
What I ain't realised is that half the buttons that I'm looking for on the screen, because it's touchscreen.
Yeah.
I didn't even realise that it's touchscreen.
Okay.
Yeah. Mad.
So yeah. Is that better? Did you find it?
Yeah, it's working now.
Okay, wicked.
Gradually.
Yeah, you just have to drive for a little bit. But now it's on. Yeah, it definitely kick in soon. Because when you were saying hot air, I'm like, hot air? No, that shouldn't be the case still.
Isn't it?
Not in a new cars or these newer cars. Even the older ones, the aircon would have still been
It's true.
But yeah, at least you're gonna get cooler now. For fuck's sake.
Yeah, it's working now. It's better.
Otherwise you're doing sweating buckets.
It says it's 29 degrees.
Yeah, that's peak.
Isn't it?
That's peak, boy. Almost 30 degrees already. What time are we at? Fuck's sake, 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Nah, that's a bitch. Right now.
Yeah, the sun's at its highest.
Yeah, it's mad. I should really go out to the park.
It's a good day for park, man. You need one of them thingies though, them cooler bags. You know, like it's like a mobile fridge. You put all your drinks and that in the cooler bag with the ice.
Yeah, definitely.
That's the one, man.
I need a mini one.
Yeah.
And a big one. Yeah, Mumsy's got all them things there, man.
Yeah.
I need to go to Mumsy and get some stuffs. Some containers and that. But
See what these lot in the chat saying. Yo, Khan, police came to my house 2 days ago. I received 215 complaints ranging from war criminal to drug dealer. Someone's got a fake Afghan account. Is that why Afghan shaved his head so it could look different? So Khan was the thing at Ashley's yard. Flame, you're a cunt. You're an actual cunt, Flame. That's out of order. Khan's funny. Yeah, you know that. Khan looks cool to hang out. We got Khan. Wow, what's going on with these though? Actually, Khan, Afghan, same person. You're funny. Wow. Super hot.
Yeah.
Jedi, where are you, man? What you up to? Man's having a shower while we're on the fucking on the call.
Quick bench press.
Right. Done my bit.
Yeah, I mean. Well, yeah, but if that ain't going on there, mate, I've got things to do, mate. Like, I don't know where Jedi is. Come back.
Jedi's getting ready to go out, isn't it? He said he's got something to do anyway. Studio or something. I thought I heard him say. Right then, fucking Ada.
You know. Well, I'll be on later with my Freestyle Friday. Everybody continue.
What's the plan for later, man?
Do my show, innit?
What time's the show?
About 9:45.
All right, I'll try and catch you in there.
Yeah, man.
Oh, you're gonna let me on the panel?
Yeah, there's space now. You can have 10 people. Can you rap?
Wicked.
Can you bars?
Can I rap? Nah, I wish. I can't rap, man. I can't sing either. I wish I could.
Yeah, that's mad. You might have to just play that. Well, yeah, man, big up everybody inside. Frenemy and all sorts. Get me? I am out. What's the name? Name of what? Oh, my show. On on Nubian Sniper TV. Man, you ain't subscribed already? Fuck Chris. Fuck Chris, yeah, ideally. The show's called Freestyle Friday, man. But all sorts of people come on and do their stuff. Come on and rap. Yeah. Express themselves. Sometimes we get singers. Get me? But obviously can't be in none of those.
My professional roaster.
Yeah.
I'm roasting man like they're coffee.
He's just
coffee
like,
beans.
You know what? You're shit. You see, back in times, yeah? Back in Turkic times, we invented rap.
Nah.
Turkish thing
Nah.
called, yeah? And it was like, it was called
Have you ever thought of this? The word Arab, or in Turkish, Arab, has got the word rap in it.
Oh shit! Yeah.
Arab.
You're some counting. Yeah. You're some counting.
You like that, innit?
Yeah.
You like that one. See, I tell you, it's just a phase. It's a phase that you go through, innit? You grow out of it. You realise that words is just made up anyway.
Yeah, no, but sometimes there's truth behind it still. Sometimes there's
definitely there is. Like,
truth behind it.
Yeah.
You get me? That's funny though. A rap. You get me? A rap.
That's what it is.
You see that? Have you seen some of the memes that they got the Arab man dancing to hip hop and that? Like, it looks like it was made to be. You get me? It was meant to be. Man are doing arm in arm and that. Hey, that's what I'm saying. One man on the mic, bars in. Mad thing.
Yeah.
There's no girls involved, unfortunately. Mad thing. Gentlemen's club stuff.
Just waiting for my neighbour to go in, man. He's irritating. I don't want to come across that geezer. Just wait out here till he's gone. He's having his little fag outside. That's the thing with these flats, man. Can't go in and out without coming across people.
Yeah.
I like my yard, innit? I got my own front door. I'm just in and out.
Yeah.
Don't have to say hello to anyone.
Where are you back to? Are you back to where your girl is?
Yeah, man. It's a nice little pad. It's all right.
New builds stuff.
I like the way you can open your back door and then you just got a nice bit of grass, like a big green at the back. That's the nice thing about it.
Yeah.
Mama must have seen me and that's what I like. Stay out my way or stay out your way.
No COVID. We don't want it.
That's right.
That's mad. That's why man drive in it, so man don't have to put mask on. Fuck's sake.
Exactly.
Unless you're supposed to wear it in the house with your girl. That's mad.
What, the mask?
Extra precaution having sex with mask on.
Long.
Did you say this? I can't hear you properly.
She's gonna need her mouth. I want to know what that mouth does.
You have to slice a hole in the mask or some shit.
What's that mouth do? What does that mouth do?
Yeah, some people got a fetish with you, Khan, man. Got a fetish with you in the chat, man. Where you there, Mr. Jedi? Where you there? Forget the comment section, blood.
Yeah.
Tell them man to jump on, blood. If you're gonna jump on, jump on. If you ain't gonna
Look at this little back section out here. One sec. Let me switch the camera to front view. This is long, but still. Let me do this. Hold on. Yeah, so this is the come outside, and it's just like, whoa, what are you saying? Fair room for barbecue, sunbathing, all sorts of shit. BMXing.
I'm telling you, barbecue right under that tree there, straight.
Isn't it?
Put the barbecue there,
yeah,
the drum, and then do your thing. Get me? I went to the Turkish shop yesterday, yeah, and these man was not at the station. The butcher was not at his station, bros. I'm waiting there 10 minutes, 15 minutes. I see a man come out with plate. You get me? Man come out with plate. I could smell the aroma.
Come out with
of everything.
What?
You get me? I could smell the aroma of barbecue, yeah. So when man came to me, I was like, yo, big man, what's going on? He was like, oh, I was like, you lot enjoying the barbecue. Like, you don't want to sell the product. You just want to enjoy barbecue. You lot are funny, man. And he started smiling and that. It was jokes. You get me? But yeah, but the man was handing out plates. Doing their little barbecue in the back and shit. Normal, anyway. Turkish things. Afghan, you ugly motherfucker.
Yeah, okay. Can you hear me?
Yeah. What happened to your head?
I shaved it just now in the toilet.
Oh no, wait. Did they? Was that you in the chat talking about you got police?
Yeah, 2 days ago.
Came to your house for what?
It's about 250 complaints.
Of what?
All kinds of shit, man. It's a fucking, war criminal, drug dealer, groomer, all kinds of weird shit, man. It's all because of that pigeon. That guy did a massive campaign, on his stream.
Oh, is it?
To report me. So like hundreds of people reported me and shit. It was funny though.
Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, that's mad. If police coming to your house is not funny though. That's crazy.
Nah, but
don't you want some form of revenge for that?
Nah, man. They're all got some kind of personality disorders, man. So I'm kind of
That's more than disorder when you go to the extent of making authorities come to people's houses and that. That's a lot.
Yeah, but that's the pigeon, isn't it? The pigeon's like that. When he can't handle similar trolling, he reports you to the police. He makes up stories. He makes up stories like, "Oh, you're harassing my disabled sister," and because no one's even spoken to his sister and shit. He's just invented it. And he's just like incriminated me in it. The police took everything, man. They took my mobile and shit, man. I actually offered it. I said, take it. There's nothing on my phone. And they were laughing. They go, oh, you were singing very slanderous songs against. So I said to them, all right then. So what's his name? Is it Pigeon or is it that other name? So I said, I was singing it to a pigeon. I find pigeons like a pest.
They are vermin.
Yeah, man, I don't understand. Like you have a bit of a banter and shit, and you do trolling, yeah. But when you're a troll yourself and you troll someone, when they troll you and you run to the police, it's kind of fucked up, man. I mean, like police, why do you want to get like them involved in the online bullshit? I mean, they got better things to do.
Yeah, I hear that.
Yeah, man. So that's it, man. They just fucking.
But that's I mean, I don't understand because I'm obviously I'm not a troll, and I've just been trolled for like 7-8 years on this internet thing. It's mad, crazy.
Right.
But nothing to the extent of affecting my real life. If it was something that affected my real life, there'll be hell to pay. Obviously, like
definitely.
Because it's too much when you cross the boundaries of internet to real life. Like, you know what I mean? Like, where's the line? Yeah, I mean,
I'm like kicking back now, man. I've not come on for like a week now. Just can't be asked with it. If there's like a proper discussion, I'll like pop in and proper have good debates and that. But it's no winning, man. You know what I mean? You can't beat them, man. They'll just run to the police and. Oh, 2 seconds, my kids.
Mad. Yeah, that was Afghan. Mad thing. There's some in-house trolling thing going on. I don't even know, man. Troll wars. Get me where trolls are trolling each other, and trolling. Get me? I don't know nothing about that. Get me? I just bump trolls in the head. Get me? Knock them out. Knock them out the park. Nonsense. Anyway, where was I? I swear I was leaving, man, before I had some, mad thing. But yeah, big up Jeds, big up Khan. I'm
Yes,
out.
brother. Big up, man.
Yeah, man. I'm out. Hopefully catch man
Alright,
later.
cool. Don't worry, man. We'll hold it down.
Yeah, man. Big up.
Yo. Yeah, man. Afghan. Fucking hell. They took your phone. Your brand new phone or the old shit phone? Which one did they take? I can't believe they actually found you. That's like a miracle, man. Everyone's been looking for you for years now. How did they even find you? Someone must have give up your address, bro. Or is it the IP thing? Like, how do they do it? I don't know. Like, maybe you can help us shed some light on this situation. Find it weird. They actually found you. That's the shocking thing about it. Yeah. Hopefully you get your phone back, man. Don't know what this Raj is playing at, because like, to be fair, he's a troll himself. Like, he does engage with trolls. You know, like, you can't really just put it down to the fact that, you know, he can't resist it. He has to reply to everything, which, you know, is understandable. Like, he's like, why should I be the one to back down? You know? So, you know, I just don't agree with trolling. I don't know, just, I can troll if I want to. If I force myself to be horrible, I can do that. But I just don't see the point. It doesn't satisfy me. It's not like, it's not in my interest to do trolling. No. Like, people relating to each other, like, really, these trolls got a weird relationship with each other. Do you know what I mean? It's like they cuss each other, say bad things to each other. I don't know. It's sort of like a relationship, isn't it? So they're saying nice things, they're saying bad things, but they're equally attached to each other. They equally need each other. They equally depend on each other. They've got a little community. I don't know, man. They're just a different breed, isn't it? Maybe we'll never understand them. Troll guys. But they are a little group of their own, isn't it? A little community.
Yo, where's everyone gone? You look just abandoned
I
my
don't know,
troll,
man.
yeah?
Like, I think they just got bored, innit?
Sorry. All right. 1 second. I'll be back.
All right, cool.
Yeah, let me just yes, Khan.
Yeah, buddy.
On. Big up
All
everyone in
good,
the
all good.
building. I think Afghan jumped on. Mackie must have said "fuck this" and bounced. Man, like Khan's in the building somewhere.
I'm here. Can you not hear me?
Khan. He got Raj shook though. Nah, not here. It's not Raj chat. It's not the Raj chat. I want to hear nothing about Raj.
Yeah, Raj was the one who sent the police to Afghan's yard. Apparently, they took his phone.
The way Afghan did, but Raj got a taste of his own medicine. Mad thing. He got Raj shook though. That's all I remember. Right out here. Notice how he's never on camera when Khan is. It's the same guy. Where's Coleman? You need him. Yo, so Khan,
we was on camera together. We were just on camera together.
Huh? I don't see no one here. Hit the like
we was
button,
just on camera together.
And I'm yo, Khan, was you just talking to Steve?
Yeah. Yeah.
I can't hear you though.
Shall I jump out? Shall I jump out?
Shit. No, I hear you now. I had you on mute. Sorry, my bad, guy. My
oh,
bad.
Right, okay.
So what did I miss? What did Afghan
say?
The
Afghan was explaining about the police went and drummed his yard, took his phone and all that. They must have took his laptop. He's saying that he had nothing. No, there was no evidence.
What was they looking for?
Obviously, things to corroborate Raj's story, innit? That Afghan was harassing his sister.
Oh.
You know, but if you're going to send police to Manjard, you're not going to actually tell him, are you? Give him time to delete everything. Raj, an idiot.
I don't know what's going on there, man. It doesn't sound great. It doesn't sound great, man. But yeah, man.
It's a bit of, I would call that an abusive relationship. You just can't stay away from each other.
Yeah. And then what are you then? What's your role in this?
Me?
Yeah,
I ain't nothing to do with that shit.
Yeah, you
I ain't
are.
nothing to do with that.
So yeah, man. You think you're gonna come link up tomorrow, yeah, Con?
I'm gonna try.
Oh, here we go now. Try it.
I've got these kids. I know. I've got these kids in it.
Bring them, man. We're gonna be
what time? I'm
gonna be there for midday, innit? So
okay.
You got my number, so you can like shout me personally, and I mean,
all right. Babe, gonna go to a barbecue tomorrow.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Hell yeah.
We could pop into mum's after, innit?
That'd be nice.
Huh? A very good friend of mine called Jedediah Simpson. Jedediah Simpson.
No, was it Jedediah and Springfield, isn't it? It's Springfield.
Oh yeah, Springfield. Sorry.
Khan, you're funny, Khan.
Why am I funny, brother?
Abusive relationship. You were licking his ass last week.
No, I wasn't.
Chatting shit, man. You're getting all hyped up because your face is on his stream, man.
No, I wasn't. He offered to take them down, man. And I said, leave them up. I said, I'm not even bothered. So I don't know what you're talking about.
Happened is, right?
They're still up there. Now it's anyway.
Can I actually talk about it? Am I allowed? Like the Jedi?
It's not my platform.
Yeah. Do you want to talk about what happened with Raj? It's not that.
Yeah, I don't want to speak about the cunt because I don't want to disrespect you and that.
It's all good. Let it go, man.
All right, big up, no problem. Man.
Yeah. But and your legs stop shaking, Afghan. I see that, you know.
But I was on the toilet, man. I was scared I might slip and someone will see my finger and shit in it, like, and probably make a meme about it.
What is wrong with you, man?
Someone will see your circumcision scars.
Probably.
He's done an overhand stitch. He's supposed to do underhand stitch. That's haram. You know what people are like?
Oh, that's risky. I haven't had a haircut since September last year, man. Feels good. I feel free. Yeah, man. I did it myself, innit? I just got a number 2, innit? All over.
Wait, what did you say? You've not had the hair since September last year?
Had a haircut since September.
Oh, you not had a haircut? Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I was thinking you came on there with curtains the other day.
Yeah.
No, the curtain look.
Now people are like after my hairline and that, and I normally, because I'm a man, I don't really bother about these things, especially when you're married.
See them pictures? Were they doctored? Like with the hairline going all the way down the side? That was doctored, didn't it?
Probably, because it's weird, because because my hair, right, since I was a kid, has always been thin and silky. You know, a lot of people have fine hair. You know, with a certain light conditions, it can make you look bald, innit?
Right.
And I've got really fair hair as well, like blondish brown hair, and you know where my temple is and that. So it kind of, you know, like if you have shitty lighting, it can make it look like I've got no hair in it.
Oh, right. So it could just been reflection.
Probably because they saw my curtains and that. You know what I mean? There was no comb over.
There's no. Yeah, it's true.
Yeah,
you're right.
I've got hair there.
Yeah.
So it's just weird, man. I don't really care about this kind of shit, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I only care about money and fucking picking weights up, man. I don't really care.
Yeah, that would be the ideal life, innit? Just to be able to do that all the time.
Yeah, because if you've got a woman for 10 plus years who's beautiful as well, and she's happy with you, why do you need to really obsess over the way your nose looks or your eyes look?
Well, it's not a manly thing to do, is it? It's more like a female trait to,
but
to be so vain and all that. Like, men are supposed to be ugly, man, and battered and scarred, and do you know what I mean?
But a lot of people who are putting forward this complaint about my looks have been predominantly men, which is weird, you know. So,
but there ain't that, to be honest, there ain't that many females online anyway, innit?
Yeah, well, getting negative feedback from Jupiter doesn't really faze me. But
yeah, I know.
To be fair, man.
Right, family tree. I'm gonna depart. We've had 5 hours somehow of you got talking. I've been on the phone and arranging stuff. Come down, meet me in Finsbury Park tomorrow from 12. If you want to have a barbecue, bring a dish, bring a bottle, bring some music, bring a friend, bring a blanket, bring a chair, and bring the good vibes. Do you know what I mean? Hit me up. I'll probably go live earlier in the day before that. But yeah, man, hit me up. Kanye, give me a shout. Big up Afghan. Big up everyone that come through. Sniper, Becca.
Big up, man.
Sniper, Becca. Who else was here? Zulu. And everyone else, man. Yeah, no notification, Raw Beats. Raw Beats, try be about tomorrow, yeah? Old Type Truly X. I'll probably go live a bit later. Once I'm in the studio or something, I'll go live from there. But until then, I'm going to go out there and enjoy the best day of the week, man. Much love to everyone. Yet again, if you want to donate and support all the shows I do, all my content that I create, from the vlogs to whatever, then yeah, drop a little something in the PayPal. You know, any little bit counts. Big up to everybody that's donated a little something today. And yeah, just continue to support me. Do you know what I mean? I got 2 shows that you might not have seen, or 2 videos you might not have seen that are up now. One is my reaction to Will and Jada Smith. And the other is my first attempt at Try Not to Laugh. So check out those 2 videos for me, please. Leave some comments or whatever. Hit all the links in the description. And yeah, man, I suppose we gotta link up. Later. I'll probably be in the studio when I go live again. Just linking up with Todd's and that. Hold tight, Chevelle Anderson. Check out the real _Chev. Chevs. I'm gonna check her out, or just look for her through my Instagram, REDPILLTRILL. She's got a live going on today. She's launching. She's doing an online launch of her EP. So yeah, go and check her out, Chevelle Anderson. You know her, talented sister, always supporting the brothers and that. SMFY, big them all up. Yeah, and yeah, catch me later. Peace, love, unity, all that good stuff. And whoever comes down to the barbecue tomorrow, I'll see you tomorrow. Yeah, big up the chest. One love.